What's good, chat? What's happening?
Domination.
So look, how many of y'all be on Twitter?
All
how many
assets move to engage unauthorized personnel.
Type 1 if you be on Twitter. Type 2 if you don't be on Twitter. Listen, let me give y'all the update.
Zone Alpha
Those y'all that
captured.
be on Twitter.
Lead is ours. Do not let up.
Time's up.
Yeah. For those of y'all that don't be on Twitter,
taking
those
the
y'all, the
objective.
last thing y'all seen was a stream yesterday, or Silky stream. Do you remember how yesterday, I'm just a culprit.
Bravo zone secure.
Taking requesting
Because
UAV
I said things like,
UAV
how do we know
perimeter
it's
established in
dead?
your zone.
Because I said things like, how could Des be cussing his girl out the ground if he's outside with the bros at the same time?
I can't walk to
Because
the
I
right,
said,
man.
like, if he said this, then
Kagan marking
he should address it.
package
If he
DC.
didn't, then he should tell the niggas a liar. Because I said, like, maybe because New York lingo's so goddamn gay, niggas keep talking about sucking.
Hostile UAV established
And the star
above.
probably took his word wrong. We talking about that, so niggas probably brought her your blazer, and you did that shit,
Cam running.
Stop cool with a nigga, right? How the f did we leave the
Hostile
stream
counter UAV
and wake
above.
up in the morning
Hostile care
and
package
saying I'm
above.
hating on Dennis? What the?
Taking B.
Capturing zone. On me.
But then I see his clips, okay? Looking off of that road to
Lost the lead.
That's Twitter comments.
That's
You
the
probably know,
fucking
but it's
game.
just fucking clips, bro. They cut your context out of your clips, bro.
Oh
Oh my God, I bet.
I can't lay down, man.
Hello? How long was I muted, nigga? How long was I muted, nigga? Why did you say that? Y'all let me talk about it. So first things first, right? I came on the stream off the rip yesterday, saying why is everybody blaming Des when this stock nigga didn't say no names? There was still a New York nigga in the crowd. It could have been anybody. If I'm trying to blame Des, why would I even say those shit? Why would I even say those shit like that? I thought it was a bit, but then the whole chat on my
You're talking about how he wants to
why is
fucking.
everybody saying it's dead? Did he say Des' name? Why is everybody saying Des?
Taking this objective.
Why is niggas saying Des?
Cluster grenade out.
You just say here's some New York niggas talking.
Losing Bravo.
Healing up.
God, look at
Hostile UAV.
how is he in the building forever? You niggas suck.
Oh, Mike, I said it's not the time. I just said it's not the time. Chat, I know he
Hostile
ended up
counter UAV
confirming
above.
it, but off the rip, I came
Hostile
off
UAV
on the
established
stream. That's not
above.
the point. Whether the stock guy confirmed it or not, that's not the point. What I'm saying is,
Losing B.
my energy to start the stream off.
You gotta start again.
I'm saying shit like, why the clean we
the
automatically
lead.
assume he's dead just because he said this in New York.
Losing Bravo.
Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I don't care what this nigga said. I'm saying, why the f niggas automatically blaming dead? That was my energy coming onto the stream. So why the f would niggas think I was just shot? Right? Hold on, we gonna get to everything. Wait, stupid niggas. Wait. Else. I know it's obviously he gonna be. These niggas gonna automatically assume he's talking.
Enemy
All
care
in the
package
building.
detected overhead.
I don't want to feel like I'm coping for
All
them,
in the
right?
building.
Like, he quite literally say they was okay.
UAV established
I don't
above.
regardless. This doesn't just mean that. Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me? Whatever. Off the rip, I'm defending Des coming into the stream. Why the fuck we just
Bravo
blaming
capture
Des?
underway.
Capturing zone.
Watchdog
You feel
Kilo
me?
inbound on
Off
your
the
grid.
rip,
Incoming flash.
right? Second of all, the whole smoking shit. I reiterated that Khalil and Des did not smoke. I just remember all the niggas being outside at the same. How y'all saying that's muted? Smoking.
Engaging.
Oh, beautiful. I don't think y'all lose. I don't think they do. I mean, created.
Enemy UAV
Contact.
detected.
Watchdog Kilo.
Taking B.
Said that yesterday on stream. Said that yesterday on stream. I said he didn't smoke. Me and Silky niggas there, but we saw all the niggas out there go at the same time. Or niggas just trying to say he's in the bathroom with niggas. Whatever. And let's say he was in the bathroom, my fault.
Hostile
I didn't,
UAV
you know what I'm saying?
established
At the end of the day, I'm trying to defend him. I'm trying to say, yo,
Tracking me.
that nigga was not cussing no bitch out in the bathroom. He not saying nothing. He's with the bros outside. Off the rip. That's what I'm saying. He's with the bros outside. How can he be doing this bad thing y'all are saying he's doing? That's what I'm implying. Whether I was wrong about that, but I was not trying to like send no shots at the nigga. What was this?
Locking down Bravo.
Two.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact.
Look what I say here, chat. I don't care what nigga say Dez is, how crazy, how mad he's getting. I cannot see those niggas saying no shit about some SA. That's not his say, nigga.
They are
That's
taking
why
C.
everybody's in chat saying
All locations under daily
you don't
control.
know him. I'm
Keep it
saying
that way.
it's not that nigga. That nigga wouldn't do that.
C.
What nigga gets mad and
Multiple
starts
enemy
saying
UAV
he gonna fuck?
contacts.
Like what? Listen.
I'm sorry. No matter how bad.
Enemy UAV detected.
No matter how bad.
Losing B.
I can't see that nigga. I'm sorry. Come for nigga. I cannot see that nigga say that shit, bro.
Bravo lost.
Then means
Hostile UAV
like,
established.
yo, New York lingo be so fucking all about dick. This random nigga in the stall taking a shit.
Securing
Bitch
B.
streamer wars probably thinking
Enemy
he meant he trying
UAV
to fuck the bitch.
established.
Whole time she just saying he can suck my dick.
Taking B.
We came to that conclusion
Hostile care package.
on stream. And while saying, yo, gang, if I were you, I would get on this bitch within the next 24 hours to say that. Why would I want, nobody wants niggas saying that. This nigga, that's SA, my nigga. If niggas saying that about me, yo, boom, no, that wasn't that. They took it the wrong way. Why the fuck did niggas make this seem like, yo, Dad, I feel like Dad, you did it. Dad, you did it.
Securing C.
Rulers, my shit.
Losing B.
That's fine.
Losing Alpha.
If it is him,
Hostile UAV established above. We own all locations. Stay on task. We lost
Listen to
A.
what I'm saying, slow down. When I say it is.
We
It
lost
is, I was saying it's about the New York lingo shit.
Locking down Bravo. Bravo capture underway.
Try to tell me what is so wrong about that? What is niggas crying right now? What's wrong about anything I just said right here? You stupid fuck like you fuck. What's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? What is wrong with what I said? Niggas are brains trying to say this nigga say he was gonna essay a bitch. I said, why the fuck would he even, that doesn't make sense. I don't care how mad a nigga is, they're not. Oh, first of all,
We're
you know
losing
what I'm saying?
Charlie. Taking Alpha. We've lost Charlie.
The nigga did plot. Yes, they had. Yeah, he was crashing out. He was crashed out to be misinterpreted as some sexual shit because the way they were pumping out.
Cause New York niggas
Locking
always
down
talk about
Charlie.
sucking
Taking this
dick with your
objective.
mother's lips and
Dropping
all
a
type of
sub
shit.
Losing
And
B.
a fucking nigga that's a stock song, goddamn. He ain't gonna know the fucking lingo. Now, what is, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out.
Kagan requesting
Charlie
UAV
Fuck
lockdown.
am I setting shit like
Bravo
what?
lost.
And I'm not gonna watch a single bit of this stream because I know this shit crazy. I'm gonna say something crazy. Yo, we will never be able to say this together ever again in life, my nigga. You understand me? We will never
Enemy care
ever.
package detected
I'm not gonna watch a single clip.
Taking
I
marking
know
target.
something's wilding out, and I'm not Silky. Silky could be cool when I can't. I don't care. If you look at that clip, I don't
Stay
care.
out of
I'm
my
not
way.
watching no clip. I already lost. By the way, niggas messaged me telling me I'm gonna see something crazy. And at the end of the day, if he just saw clips of me taking out of context, me
Hostile
talking
counter
shit,
UAV
I can see
above.
why he'd be tight. And if that's the case, I'm not gonna go back and say something crazy over a clip. I'm not doing that. Gang. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not watching none of that nigga stream. I ain't watching a single fucking clip. I know him. Yeah, say shit I don't like, say some shit I don't like, say some shit you don't like, and it's to get deeper than it needs to be. Hey, don't
Bravo capture underway.
Hostile Semtex.
why the fuck am I about to argue with a nigga? When my whole
Hostile UAV
premise is trying to
established
tell the
above.
internet
Submitting
there's a good
hostile
because most likely you did not say that shit and it's a misunderstanding. What the fuck? Situation like what the fuck? The whole stream yesterday, niggas is calling me a dick rider for defending that nigga and making excuses for it. But this nigga comes out with the this nigga and that fuck. Oh, I'm not even gonna get on that TV. Them niggas was I'm not even gonna do it, gang. I ain't even gonna do it. Hey, I ain't even gonna do it, gang. But like, what's like? I'm confused, bro. I'm genuinely confused, bro. Stop acting like he's
Cluster
innocent.
grenade out.
Look, see, that's something like what would happen. Somebody will say something like that, stop acting like he's innocent. And I'll be like, and I'll like defend it or so. And somehow get kicked out of context. That one moment, the whole time, I just spoke for 30 minutes. I thought there was a good chance he didn't say none of the shit that they think he said. Yo, I'm not. Hey,
Lost
bro.
B.
But I did hear a little bit because the niggas around me was trying to listen to it. I heard it say some shit. You was 100% right. You is Kai's homie. I'm Kai's homie. You don't gotta be homie. You don't gotta speak on me ever. I don't gotta ever speak on you or speak to you ever, bro. You don't gotta be that at all. You'll get one guy, niggas a little bit smaller. And niggas kept saying, why don't you text me ever? I don't even think we have each other's number. If we do, we don't have each other's number. That's not like a thing. Like, you're very cool. Like, there's UAV fuck. Like, whatever, somebody, oh, that's cool. We don't talk. We don't have each other's number like that. We see each other, that's gonna be respect. Feel me? I don't think we have each other's number. It's not on that type of relationship, nigga. Rage hurt. No, I just hate stupid. I hate stupid shit. Y'all niggas is stupid. I leave my stream yesterday with the general consensus of
Hostile UAV
your
established
rage
above.
making excuses for this nigga.
Hostile care package
But on
above.
the internet, it's your rage was sending shots at this
Damn
nigga.
it. This is beneath us.
I see you.
Decided if I'm gonna keep playing these retards, I'm just gonna rat the entire time.
What, like using LMG?
Yep. Shotgun overkill.
Sure.
Fuck it.
That raid man using LMG and just switching garage the entire game.
Right?
Hardpoint. All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
UAV standing by.
Hardpoint locked down. Stay tight, we're in the lead.
UAV prepped for launch.
We're starting to come together.
That was a person that goes to
Lynn requesting CUAV tasking. Lynn requesting UAV overflight.
The deal took the hardpoint. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active.
Grenade set.
Got the hardpoint. locked down. Hostile UAV established above.
Check your fire.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
The guild took the hard point.
Counter UAV ready for tasking.
UAV MTL 50%.
Attack off. Launch counter
Contact with
UAV.
UAV has been lost.
Images above, jamming hostile radar.
Hostile forces destroyed your CUAV.
Flatline. Stun inbound.
Where are you, fucks? Get the fuck back over there, fucking bombs.
Incoming fire.
No sense. Like, you
Hardpoint
we're not
identified.
doing any good. This is how you fucking play the game. The way I play it, nigga. Why do I have to
Enemy
play
UAV detected.
the game?
Hardpoint is active.
I don't have the high score.
Hostiles have the hard point. Got the hard point.
You're gonna get a full kill.
Why do I
Enemy care package dropping.
UAV standing by. UAV prepped for launch.
Lynn requesting CUAV.
Take it out of
return. Playing music.
Just so much.
The guild
Lynn
took the hard
requesting
point.
UAV overflight.
Your counter UAV has been eliminated.
UAV perimeter established 87.
Hardpoint locked down. Enemy hellstorm on the way.
Incoming fire.
UAV ready for tasking.
Hostile assault pack.
UAV missing landline halfway check.
Hostile UAV
Attack off.
established
Launch
above.
counter UAV.
Images above, jamming hostile radar.
Hostiles have the hard
Enemy
point.
casualty.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Hardpoint located.
Authorizing UAV tasking.
Enemy UAV detected.
Oh my
UAV
god,
commencing
man.
surveillance overflight.
Got the hard point. Hardpoint active. Hostile counter UAV above. The guild took the hard point.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Your UAV has been destroyed.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles released to skewer. Skewer incoming.
Contact down.
Hostile care package above.
Your trophy system is out of ammunition.
Hostile UAV established above. Got the hard point. Hard point identified.
You sure you want to shoot the surgeon?
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy UAV detected. Missile took the hard point. Hostile UAV established above.
I'm off. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting the game. I'm about to delete this shit. I'm not gonna play this shit anymore. It's fucking terrible. Nigga, holy shit, that's the worst fucking game I've ever played in my life, bro. Every game is the same. It's some fucking bullshit. The fucking spawn suck. Everything about the game sucks. Like nobody plays this shit. I'm not gonna keep playing this shit. You're gonna keep fucking me over like this, nigga. Give me bums. This shit is fucking stupid. Put bums on my team every game. Put me against fucking every time it's a clan or some shit in the team on the game. They against me. The fuck is this shit? That's stupid as shit. I can't carry these fucking bots. You know that shit. Oh my god, man. Fucking bots. Every time I play this shit, you got me doing the same shit. You never play that game, bro.
this night when you died, my firefly. What could I have said to raise you from the dead? Oh, could I be the sky on the 4th of July? Well, you do enough talk, my little hawk. Why do you cry? Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die. Sitting at the bed with a halo at your head, was it all a disguise like junior high? Where everything was fiction, future and prediction. Now, where am I, my fading supply? Did you get enough love, my little dove? Why do you cry? And I'm sorry I left, but it was for the best, though it never felt right. My little Versailles. Hospital asked, should the body be gassed before I say goodbye, my star in the sky? Such a funny thought to wrap you up in cloth. Do you find it alright, my dragonfly? Shall we look at the moon, my little loon? Why do you cry? Make the most of your life while it is rife, while it is light. While you do enough talk, my little hawk, why do you cry? Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die. Whatever's wrong with me, I will take to bed. I give in so easy. poisonous and heavy. It has always been this way. It has always been this way. Punished by punished by something in your ear. It was a perverted thing to say, but I said it anyway. Made a smile look away. Nothing's gonna hurt you, baby. As long as you're with me, you'll be just fine. Nothing's gonna hurt you, baby. Nothing's gonna take you from my side. When we dance in my living room, to the silly 90s R&B. When we have a drink of three, always ends in a hazy show scene. Nothing's gonna hurt you, baby. As long as you're with me, you'll be just fine. Nothing's gonna hurt you, baby. Nothing's gonna take you from my side. And we laugh into the microphone and sing with the sunglasses on to a favorite song. And we're laughing in the microphone and singing with the sunglasses on to a favorite song. Nothing's gonna hurt you, baby. Nothing's gonna take you from my side. restaurant, waiting for the check. We had made love earlier that day with no strings attached, but I could tell that something had changed. How you looked at me then. Crystal, come right back. I've been waiting for you to slip back in bed when you light the candle. And on the Lower East Side, you're dancing with me now. And I'm taking pictures of you with flowers on the wall. Think I like you best when you're dressed in black from head to toe. Think I like you best when you're just with me and no one else. Crystal, come right back. I've been waiting for you to slip back in bed when you light the candle. And I'm kissing you, lying in my room, holding you until you fall asleep. And it's just as good as I knew it would be. Stay with me, I don't want you to leave. Crystal, come right back. I've been waiting for you to slip back in bed when you light the candle.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about today, and things are getting a little bit spicy in the Call of Duty community, and this is something that I feel like I never have seen before, honestly, especially with a studio talking about this. We're gonna get into all this today. There's like 3 different parts of this video. What happened, my thoughts on what happened, and then the future of what I see happening because of all this. Okay, so stick with me and let me know your thoughts as always in the comments down below, because oh baby, get a seatbelt because we're gonna have some fun today. So yesterday, as you know, probably a lot of you watched the video, out of absolutely nowhere, Ghost of Hope, who I think is a pretty well-known leaker. I think he's done a pretty good job. Of course, he's missed a couple times, but not everybody's perfect, guys. So I think he's done a good job of relaying the news, relaying what's leaking, showing what he's seeing in these future Call of Duties. And I trust his opinions 99% of the time. And so out of nowhere yesterday, he tweets, Modern Warfare 4 multiplayer in its current state is a complete copy of Modern Warfare 2, except no perk charge system and less ADS slide penalties. Of course, immediately, this gets a ton of just, I don't know what you want to call it, whether it's positive, negative. It's just, there's a lot of comments. There's a lot of views on this. It's almost got 1 million views on Twitter. So this is a hot button topic. And so I discussed it yesterday. I thought that this was a great move. I actually don't hate this. And the other part of it is, you know, it's a complete copy, it says in the first half. And then the second half, there is no perk charging and ADS. So there is some change to Modern Warfare 2, because Modern Warfare 2 brought that in, and that was one of the worst things they've ever done. And so that tweet goes out, and just a couple minutes later, he comes out with another one and says there's a ton of visual recoil on the weapons in Modern Warfare 4, exactly like MW2. So it's seeming like this is a copy and paste of MW2 minus a few things. And so obviously feedback from people as the day has gone on is like, I don't know if I like that. Yesterday, my video, please watch it. I was kind of into it. I don't hate this. I feel like this is the direction Call of Duty maybe needs to go for a year or two, because I don't think the sliding and omni movement has worked. Anyway, that's not the video today. The video is actually what Infinity Ward did yesterday out of nowhere. I don't know what's going on here lately, because I feel like people are just randomly, like, all these tweets are happening like 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm sitting here done for the day, chilling, about to eat dinner, and then all of a sudden my timeline goes crazy. And so this is what happened. Infinity Ward puts out a tweet, and let me mind you before I read this tweet. Infinity Ward is known for tweeting out stuff and immediately hiding replies, or nerfing replies, not allowing you to reply, or making it seem like where only people that follow the account can reply. It's a Twitter thing, I think. And so when they tweet stuff, usually people have to quote retweet it, and they can't even say anything about them, because Infinity Ward sometimes, sometimes get a little offended. It's kind of, in my opinion, it's like, well, you got to let people talk here, man. You got to have a discussion. So they tweet out of nowhere, 5 o'clock, happy holidays, everybody. Wishing our community an awesome holiday season and looking forward to talking soon.
Bravo is ours.
Don't believe everything you read on the internet. See you in 2026. And this got a little spicy yesterday, because there's a couple ways to take this. Number one, Ghost of Hope has gotten so well known that he's getting addressed by the direct devs. And I don't know what tweet it was the other day, but there was a tweet that Ghost of Hope had on something, and Charlie Intel had to come out and say, like, I think it was the studio shakeup thing. The studio shakeup, and Charlie Intel, like, quote tweeted that Xbox called him and said that that's not true. And so Ghost of Hope is obviously on the radar of Call of Duty, the higher ups, and they're, I guess, looking to disprove anything he says right now, because I think part of this is, I think Call of Duty has had such bad press the last couple years that they have got to do some sort of early marketing of this next game, or it just won't survive. And so they are kind of in, I don't even know what mode that is, but it's just like, okay, we need to shut down that, and we need to put out a tweet that says don't believe everything you read. Now, alongside that, it's kind of funny, because which part is don't believe everything you read on the internet? I don't know if that makes sense, but he had tweeted two separate things. One, it's a copy and paste of the of MW2 minus the charging and the ADS. And then there's also a ton of recoil on the weapons. So are they saying don't believe everything you read on the internet, that there's not a lot of recoil on the weapons? Or are they tweeting out that it's the exact same thing as MW2? Or is it perk charging is bad because he's wrong about that leak? So I'm looking at this and I'm going, oh man, okay, so things are going to get very interesting with this because, let's be honest, I think this is very important to note as well. I love Treyarch. I love everything. I love the devs there. They've been great to me. They check my content out. They've given me feedback in the replies. But I don't think that this game right now is moving any needle. And I know I've said that 5 times in the last 5 videos. And to me, that's a problem for Xbox and Microsoft and Activision. Because they want to see this game do well over time. And people, you know, buying skins and buying the battle pass. And if there's not players there, their revenue goes down. So in my opinion, I think Infinity Ward tweeting out in December 15th that see you in 2026, I think is a bigger deal than we are thinking. Because I truly believe this, and there's a tweet I want to bring up. There is an Xbox Direct in January 2026. And this is where I guess, you know, you see games and stuff like that. I'm starting to think, even reading this tweet again, see you in 2026 is there a world where because of the numbers, the poor reception of BO7, people not really liking this movement, the game not selling well, the fatigue of the player base, we see Modern Warfare very, very early in January? That I think would be insane because lately, in my opinion, we have been seeing the game very, very late. Not very, very early. You know, I feel like, at least if my memory serves me right, I feel like we used to get teasers for the next Call of Duty in like March. Maybe April? And I feel like with Black Ops 7, I believe the first teaser was some event in June. I can't remember what it was. But that was the teaser. And that teaser was that scene where people didn't even know it was Call of Duty till the end of the video, where it said Black Ops 7, and like you heard Menendez. So we've shifted where, you know, the hype has started later. I don't know if that was because they weren't confident in the game. I'm not sure. But I'm looking at this Modern Warfare 4 as an opportunity to get people back. And I know I'm going to sound like a madman. You're going to say, this dude's crazy. He always just says the same thing. He thinks Call of Duty's back. But I truly believe that if they take the criticism that Modern Warfare 2 got and actually listen to the feedback, they can make a really good game. Infinity Ward always, you know, kind of stretches the muscles a little bit sometimes, and sometimes they're wrong and sometimes they're right. So would I be opposed to seeing this game in January? No, I don't. I actually think that that might be a good thing, because I think that that would get the sour taste of Black Ops 7 out of people's mouths. And seeing where we were going, or seeing Captain Price again, would just get people like, yeah, I miss Captain Price. I miss the Modern Warfare franchise, because it does better. It's just a fact. Modern Warfare is liked better than Black Ops, despite my personal feeling. So that makes me think, okay, we have a January event.
So, this is our Halloween episode. Though I must admit, I hate the idea of a Halloween episode or a Christmas episode. For some reason, the whole idea of a holiday-themed episode just takes me out of things. Regardless, the holiday in question is a good excuse to go into Mark Fisher's The Weird and the Weird. I also want to take this moment to say thank you to all of the new patrons. We have now officially surpassed 100 and counting. If you aren't supporting yet, why don't you hop on until the end of the year? It's only $2. And we have t-shirts too at critdrip.com. The website for the merch will be in the show notes. Also, keep an eye out for a giveaway that Acid Horizon will conduct in the month of November. Okay, on to the show. Welcome to Acid Horizon, the Theory Podcast. Today on the show, we have Matt Colhoun with us again to talk about Mark Fisher's The Weird and the Eerie. This was appropriate given the season. Matt is the author of Egress, and he is also the editor of a series of Mark Fisher's lectures that were previously unpublished, entitled Post-Capitalist Desire by Repeater Books. Thanks for coming on the show, as usual, Matt.
Yeah, pleasure to be here again. It's lovely to hang out with you guys on Halloween Eve.
The Goth Easter.
Exactly.
Also on the show, we have Adam and Will. Today we are talking about Mark Fisher's The Weird and the Eerie, and what we thought we would do is highlight the concept of the weird and the eerie. Mark Fisher's notion of strangeness, how is it different than, for example, Freud's notion of the uncanny? We're going to get into that, and then we're going to spotlight various parts of the book that interested us and maybe connect it to things that we're working on or experiences that we had ourselves that are weird and eerie. So Matt, maybe we can start the episode off by you talking to us about the concept of the weird as Mark Fisher renders it within The Weird and the Eerie.
Yeah, maybe this is also the curse of being me, but I struggle to actually keep this book sort of self-contained because I feel like it's so it's such an odd one for Fisher in that it's very self-contained, or it's very implicit, and it's maybe Fisher that is maybe his least didactic. But the weird, especially, I can't help but think of as like a really key concept for understanding capitalist realism. And I think Mark defines it as what the weird is that which does not belong. But as a kind of aesthetic category, as an innately alienating aesthetic category. I think it's something that we can't help within the context of Mark's writings, and more generally maybe, we can't help but think about in relation to capitalism, and especially that sense of what Mark called the confabulated consistency of capitalism's sense of itself as a total perfect sphere, almost without blemishes, and the weird sort of becomes that experience, a bit like Neo in the Matrix, where he has a bit of deja vu. If you have deja vu in the Matrix, it's a sign that they've changed something, and then maybe if the weird in real life is a sign that capitalism has for a moment failed to keep up with its own illusion.
Yeah, the thing that I really liked in the beginning is how Mark turns the notion of doubling on its head. And he's using the example of Freud, so just to go into the text for a moment, Fisher draws a distinction between the notion of strangeness in Freud's concept of the uncanny with his own in the concept of the weird, as he puts it. And you're going to see a pretty familiar move here, and that you'll see in theorists like Deleuze and Guattari and so forth. So in Freud, there's the uncanniness of doubles, such as in the Uncanny Valley, where multiplicities or doubling create this unsettling effect depending on the proximity at which you are from those multiplicities and or those doubles. And one of the things that comes to mind is the plateau in 1,000 Plateaus, One or Several Wolves, where in that particular plateau, he mentions the falling out that Jung had with Freud about the dream of the skulls, where Jung was interested in, like, what is the meaning of the appearance of a multiplicity in a dream? And Freud wanted to immediately reduce that to a singular symbolic image of the skull, and then which raises the question, the notion of representation, which will take us down the Deleuze and Guattari path, which we don't need to do right away. But what Fisher says is actually what a better definition of Freud's concept of uncanny is the idea of being unheimlich, or the unhomely,
which is that this notion of the domestic doesn't coincide with itself. That's what Mark says in the book, that the idea that the strange has this incommensurability between itself and the domestic. And there's always a sort of like quasi-normative dimension to the strange and the notion of the doubling. And there's two ways that we can go with it. We can go the Freud route, we can go this uncanny route, but there's this also this notion of the weird, which is the concept of seeing the inside from the outside. So rather than trying to draw in or reduce that which is outside to the sense of the inside, the weird puts us on the outside. And now we can occupy the outside from what was once a subordinate position in psychoanalysis, now to rupture the dominant center of the inside. There's also a notion of pairing here, but not as doubling, but a kind of conjoining, like you said, of things just that don't belong with one another.
Yeah, I think the concept of the weird is much more forceful in a very sort of Deleuze and Guattari kind of way than the Freudian Unheimlich, because the Unheimlich is defined, you know, in terms of the home, in terms of the unfamiliar, and in the way that the Freudian project is to examine the unfamiliar into Unheimlich in a way that shows as an alienated kind of familiarity. It is already brought within the familiar, and as Deleuze and Guattari would then put it, as Fischer does, the familial. And there's a kind of anti-Oedipalism to the concept of the weird, because rather than putting it in this what seems like an immediately dialectical relationship where the outsideness of the unfamiliar is recuperated, here the dialectical relationship between the weird and the regular is a sort of weird that challenges the very categories in which you try to comprehend it. You can't simply rehabilitate it into the familiar, because the very presence of this weird thing in this familiar landscape shows that the familiar landscape was never really familiar or properly encapsulating of reality as we saw it. It is this gateway to another world which escapes a sort of a dialectical recuperation.
The weird and the eerie both share one thing, and it's that they orient themselves around presence, right? And that term, right, has a sort of phenomenological heaviness to it that we have to contend with. One particular quote right out of the gates here in the year that I loved when I opened up this book for the first time after unpacking it from a box is on page 11. Capital is at every level an eerie entity. Conjured out of nothing, capital nevertheless exerts more influence than any allegedly substantial entity. So if we understand the eerie as something that is either present that should not be, or something that is fundamentally lacking, we can then start to sort of break down the way in which Fischer's going to move forward in his literature review in this text, and where he's going to sort of demarcate the confines within which the weird and the eerie separate.
Just sort of take us back actually, just to sort of more of the context of this book. I was wondering, Matt, one of you could tell us about sort of where the weird and the eerie is situated in terms of where Mark was in his career at this point, and sort of what this was coming in light of. And is this written in sort of the preparation point, which would eventually become the post-capitalist desire lectures? Is this sort of where is Mark thinking at this time? Do you think?
I think that's what's really interesting about the book, is that Mark's definitely putting it together around that time in 2016. But a lot of the texts that are in here have antecedents and on the K-Punk blog, some going back, over a decade. I think especially the chapters on Lovecraft, The Fall, the section on the weird, essentially. A lot of that, is sort of refined versions of earlier events and podcasts. I think one of I'll have to check the date actually, but I know that Mark organised a conference at Goldsmiths University in London on Lovecraft, which partly spawned the opening essay here, but I think also led to Graham Harmon's book on Lovecraft, Weird Realism, and a few other things. But I think in a way this is Mark threading together a kind of aesthetic thinking, a cultural thinking that underlines or grounds his entire project. You can date the weird stuff back to the mid 2000s, but a lot of the eerie stuff comes in from Mark's conversations with Justin Barton. Justin Barton's book on Zero Books called Hidden Valleys is an amazing book. And really worth checking out alongside this, I think. Justin Barton's best known probably for his he collaborated with Mark on a couple of audio essays. The first was London Under London, and the second was On Vanishing Land, which was reissued on vinyl and digital by Hyperdub Records, or maybe at least a new sub-label of Hyperdub about a year or two ago. But yeah, so in that sense, it's kind of difficult to pin it down, because it really does material. Despite it being such a brief book, there's material here that covers the entirety of Mark's career as a sort of public thinker.
For listeners, do what I did last Halloween and sit down with On Vanishing Land. It's an incredible experience.
Maybe we should get a little bit better sense of how does the weird differ from the eerie. Adam, I'll just go right back to you with that.
Yeah, so the eerie is... the weird concerns the presence of something where it should not be. The presence of a something which completely rewrites our epistemological categories of what we think should be in any space, or in the space we're thinking of at the time. The eerie is less a question of the sort of things, but sort of it's more oriented around not simply an intrusive presence, but more the dynamic of presence and absence as it relates to a certain kind of failing to be or failing to not be in a space. So Fisher puts into two different categories. So the eerie is either the failure of absence or the failure of presence. So for the failure of absence, an example he gives is The Birds, the Daphne du Maurier novel and the Hitchcock film, where these sort of really birds should be sort of relatively calm, serene animals. They shouldn't have this evil, malign intent to go rip everyone's eyes out across the English countryside. Really, there has been a failure of absence here. There is the presence of something suggested that should not have turned up. An evil intent, and this failure of absence leads us to speculate what has joined into the fray. What kind of thing has showed up to do this? Now, on the other side, you have the failure of presence, where something you expect to show up has been occluded, stopped. Then you think, okay, if something has failed to properly show itself, what is the nature of the thing such that this has failed to present itself? So, example of eeriness in this sense, he thinks of stuff like ruins, Stonehenge. If you walk through or even not even Stonehenge, but if you think about a post-apocalyptic Mad Max kind of ruin space, you walk through, Fallout 3, you go through these debilitated, completely blown out schools, and you think, what sort of thing could have done this? It's a question about agency, about why certain things fail to either be there or not be there. And that's why capital is quite an eerie entity, because as Mark says in his post-capitalist desire lectures, the entirety of capitalism as a system is not given to you. What's given to you are tasks, forms, jobs. All these things give you an immediacy, but when you have an eerie experience of what capitalism is, you think, oh my God, what could have done this? What agency is doing this? Why is this thing not showing up in immediacy? What is preventing this system from showing itself bare to me at this moment? And I think it's about building this kind of eerie experience, but asking yourself, what kind of thing could have done this? What kind of thing could have made you the person that you are? From the standpoint of the eerie, you can actually sort of start to speculate, and then eventually through a sort of understanding the kind of theory that Mark was trying to put forward, grasp the eerie thing, actually complete the sort of speculation. And I think that's why the consciousness raising aspect of what Mark went to do, I think, does sound like it's been very influenced by the eerie. As this question of the agency of capital and how it functions in our lives.
Well, alongside that, it should also be noted that the eerie plays like a destabilizing role. Right at the end of, I don't remember the chapter, but he brings almost that breakneck shift. Almost a breakneck shift in the text. You get this invocation of Louis Althusser, a noted Marxist anti-humanist, and what you get is an assertion that human beings go far beyond just their biological presence, I as man, woman, person, presenting myself in a space. There's also this sort of eerie failure of absence there, right? All of these things that can be characterized about the individual that aren't tethered to them directly. And in the same way, capital sort of exerts its existence in a manner comparable because it can produce, as Mark says, practically, Mark Fisher says, practically any kind of effect, but it has no physical presence. It doesn't present itself in the way that the terror of the weird can, the Lovecraftian creature that we cannot truly comprehend because it's outside of our ordered cosmos. So in a sense, it also can destabilize the notions that we have about man that were never really all that secure before, but only become more obvious when they get directly challenged in this manner.
I'm glad you brought that up because in preparing for the recent episodes that I did on Proust and Signs, I went back into Descartes. I've been looking at Klosowski recently. One of the things that having Descartes on the brain made me think was that the encounter, what the eerie constitutes, is this kind of encounter that isn't unsettling or a collapse, I think, in some sense, of either fully or quasi-Cartesian notions of the self, insofar as the Cartesian form of doubt gets rewired into a function of being suspicious about the nature of agency of anything in such a way that we experience the kind of individual dissolution, and here individual refers to Cartesian individualism. Like you said, Adam, under capitalism, we understand capitalism as this series of seemingly disjointed tasks. And I think one of the ways that we attempt to stabilize ourselves around those series of tasks is through the capitalist notion of the individual, the sort of atomizing notion of it. And I think what happens, that dynamic, at least temporarily, gets inverted when we have an experience or an encounter with the eerie, such that we can see the intensities that underlie or underpin the functions of capital.
What is the most eerie notion that has shown up in contemporary philosophy over the past 100 years? It's that whenever we think of the notion of symbols and representation in speech, we think of ourselves as the agents. Well, the entire trace of this from Lacan to an extent Guattari and even Althusser is that the serious thing is that actually, no, you are not speaking, you are being spoken by the symbolic, which is fully autonomous. And it's if you want to understand it, you have to read the Necronomicon, which is the transitory. And good luck.
The part of the book that stood out to me the most was the section on David Lynch. And as some of the listeners know and some of the Twitter followers know, I'm actually in the movie Inland Empire. And so I was on set with David Lynch for 2 days, and it was an amazing experience. But I think my experiences with David Lynch leading up to that have a significance that's pegged to the analysis that Mark's making here in this book, particularly if we think about the scene from Mulholland Drive, the famous dream sequence behind Winky's Diner. And for those of you who don't know, I don't want it to be a spoiler, but I'll just say this, is that there's a kind of doubling that occurs within that scene, where when we think of, and the irony being is, the man who has this dream is meeting with his therapist, and he's telling the dream, and I think our expectation as a viewer is that, okay, what comes next? Some sort of analysis, some sort of symbolic way of piecing together the intentions with an S, that are in the dream. But instead of getting a representation, we get the lived experience of the dream. So rather than there being a doubling, there's a kind of pairing going on that takes us out of the representational into the actual intensities, right? And whenever I think of this film, or whenever it just sort of involuntarily occurs to me, I just get chills. I think because Lynch has really tapped in to that sort of liminal space that takes us from the representational into the intensive. And here's the interesting thing. I saw that film when I was living in Japan, and it was because of that film I decided to move to Los Angeles. I had nothing going on. I played music and stuff like that. I knew I'd be joining a band, but I thought, hey, I'll get involved with the film industry or something like that. I did, in fact, end up working on music videos and so forth. But the interesting thing is I moved into the West Hollywood area, And my first morning in the city, I decided, now I'll just take a walk right up the street. I walked one fucking block and there was Winkies. Right from Mulholland Drive. It's right there, right? And it's actually a Denny's, or it was a Denny's. I think it closed up like a year or two after I moved in there. But it was just so interesting. And then a week later, my neighbor tells me, he's like, hey, what are you doing on Saturday and Sunday? He's like, David Lynch is filming this film. It's called Inland Empire. Do you want to be in it? And sure enough, I went down to this burlesque bar that's in Hollywood called 40 Deuce, where they have like kind of retro burlesque strippers and, you know, like a whole club scene there. And so if you watch Inland Empire, I'm in that scene. If you know what I look like, I don't have a beard in that scene, but you can find me. I'm standing in the back. Maybe you can screenshot it and throw it on the page and say, hey, is that you? But I'll just say that working on that film was just amazing. David Lynch was great to work with. Every day at either lunch or at the end of the shoot, we would have a debrief, and people would just sort of register their sentiments, like how did they feel about certain scenes. There's actually a scene we filmed that was so amazing, and it wasn't in the actual film. It might be in DVD extras, but...
Yeah, it'll be alongside those bits, rabbits. It'll be alongside rabbits.
This scene, it was very classic Lynch. It was a woman standing in front of a curtain, and just like in the Fisher book, talking about curtains here. And it was just great, immersed in that environment, with all of the production assistants creating the sort of lighting array and, you know, the flickers of light that went across this woman's face. They were playing this kind of very sort of haunting country western tune with a train in the background. And there I am in this like burlesque bar, and it was like the darkest, most rich American experience that one could have. And I know Matt C is going to be very jealous of that, because I know that's his vibe.
Oh, it's my favorite film, Lynch film anyway, Inland Empire for sure. Yeah, that's, I can't even imagine. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just daydreaming live on recording.
I mean, it's so interesting because, like, after reading Deleuze and Guattari's book on Kafka and then reading this chapter on Lynch in The Weird and the Eerie, I got a sense that there's a connection between those two when it comes to just the notion of interpretation. And even in that chapter on Lynch, Mark is talking about, he kind of makes a comment that's very similar to what Deleuze says about interpretation, that there isn't necessarily a wrong interpretation. I mean, there can be, where you just don't get the facts right about something. But once you do get most of the facts right, I mean, there are ways that we can take it, you know, and sort of non-representational experiments that we can conduct on the page or in other forms of art that react to that. And for me, it was just very interesting reflecting back how seeing that film triggered something within me that actually took me to the site of the scene that was so profound. And then days later, I'm in a David Lynch film. It's kind of wild looking back at it now.
It was Winkies. It was the porthole at Winkies, right, that sort of you just fell into Lynchland.
And here we are on Acid Horizon right now. Right,
this is one long extra.
It's the bottom of the hole.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure how I can follow that, Craig.
That wasn't bad. Well, what about this, Matt C? I'll turn it to you. Like, what are some of the standout moments in A Weird and the Eerie? Like, what are the chapters that you connect with, or what are some books that you've gone into because of that?
Oh gosh, I mean, this book is just so evocative for me on so many levels. Not least because it kind of, I mean, it came out sort of weeks before Mark died, and so we spent most of 2017 reading it, sort of collectively at Goldsmiths, and I think, I mean, the standout discussions from that for me were we kind of read a chapter a week for however many chapters there are, and I think one of the standouts was actually we had a listening session and listened to, what was it called? Never remember the title. I want to get it right. I think it's the Grotesque album by The Fall.
Yes,
that is one of the that's what it's called, Grotesque. And yeah, reading Mark talking about Grotesque after the Gram, the Falls 1980 album. Reading him talk about it and Marky Smith's use of language, and then just listen to the whole thing straight afterwards was, and it was the heat of summer, I remember too, which in London in 2017 was quite something. I think we totally felt just grotesque, dripping gargoyles. But it was sort of so evocative of a oddly kind of a quintessential English experience almost, which is kind of what I find so striking about this book in that sense, that you have this engagement with Lynch, who, especially as a non-American outsider who's been to the country once and can barely really claim to have much of a cultural sense of what it's actually like to live there, to know a lot of, to get that feeling of American weirdness almost exclusively through a teenager spent watching Lynch, and kind of see these strange resonances with an English eerie and weirdness that's kind of increasingly fetishized in recent years in a way that I think maybe is very different across the pond. But see, like, the way that Mark just handles both without really much pearl clutching, I suppose, which is quite striking, I think, for him in a way. It's just great to read Mark riffing about things that he just loves, and that there's just this passion here that I don't know. I feel like it's for such a short book. I feel like I've been reading it again and again ever since it came out, and it's inexhaustible, I think, which is also kind of really striking. Like, I can't even pick a single chapter. I just think it's so underrated. But I think that's even in terms of the concepts, that the weird and the eerie in themselves can be kind of understood purely in aesthetic terms. But I think that something that's so underrated and underrepresented in discussion of Mark's work is how important. I mean, this is maybe something too that we can talk about later, but this sense of a cultural prefiguration of what kind of politics does this new sensitivity to the weird and the eerie potentially produce is kind of one of those huge unanswered questions, I think, that warrants further exploration, I think, in sort of discussions around what Mark was trying to do and did do over the sort of 20 years that he was actively writing.
I'm going to definitely flag that part of the discussion, because I see resonances between what's happening in this book and the notion of acid communism. Like, it's pretty apparent to me. But before we go that direction, maybe we'll get Adam and Will's best of moments.
One thing I wanted to touch on, because I've been flipping through the K-Punk anthology once more, and just going through my notes on this text. I remember at one point, Fisher brings up the 2010 BBC adaptation of "Oh Whistle and I'll Come to You, My Lad," where the main character, sort of in a desperate, angered anguish, states that there's really nothing under the hood for humanity. Man is meat, and meat rots. He's lamenting the fact that his wife has sort of been left in what Fisher describes as a catatonic state by dementia. And I was reminded, because there was a small Twitter discourse, I hate doing this, but there was a small Twitter discourse about sort of the terror of the large work by The Caretaker, right? And Fisher spoke extensively about ontology and The Caretaker. And one thing that's fascinating about both the eeriness of hauntology and of The Caretaker is that in this progressive change in The Caretaker, the nature of the eeriness changes too. It doesn't just degrade into a low buzzing hum, there's something else also present at the front end of the Caretaker project, which is this sort of eerie repetition. The same refrain, leitmotif repeats itself over and over and over again, and all you can remember is that one turn in the ballroom, that one slight alteration in tempo, that short bar of notes, and it's repeated ad infinitum until it slowly starts to fade away, and then what's left is not sort of the failure of absence, but in fact, towards the end of the project, it is the failure of presence.
The chapter on Lovecraft and his notion of the weird as something that can really confront you. You know, the weird is something that confronts you in a way that completely makes your categories useless and really opens up the space for a new conception, a new criterion for what is real and what is possible. And one of the best examples of how he does this is sort of he talks about the way that Lovecraft opens up these different worlds with a sort of really ruthless materialism in which the universe is actually, it's all matter and motion, but this matter is much more eldritch and expansive and weird, than we think. But one of the ways that one of the proofs of which sort of Fisher gives for this, like in an empirical sense, is he talks about how the Necronomicon is never actually really given as a full text by Lovecraft, and it's good that he didn't. Instead, it's only ever cited, and Mark says there's this Lovecraftian work shows the power of the citation. And it's rather amusing because he says, no one has ever gone to the British Library and asked for that copy of Don Quixote that Borges reported seeing. But every day, and I know it's every day because there's like 40 copies of fake ones, but everyone keeps looking for this magical Necronomicon, and people think, is there a Necronomicon? Let's go and see if there's one at the library. It's like the power of the citation to suggest this new world-breaking reality, and I think it's so important for sort of the politics of Mark Fisher, because the weird is a rupturing of the categories of the old, and if we give an example of something that, or at least the possibility of something that breaks with the categories of business ontology, of capitalist realism, then we're already halfway there. But the second point is a bit more personal, I guess, and it's more to do with sort of notion that is throughout this, especially in the section on the stone tape. He talks about how there's this building that's haunted, and throughout the story, people realise that actually it's not really, the ghost doesn't really have much agency. The building itself is an inorganic recording mechanism that traces the human nervous system, and actually the building is the thing doing the speaking. They think, okay, it's just a tape. It's just playing an old recording, an echo. And then the people in said story are forced to reenact the death of the original ghost. And there's a hint that, the building is playing them. The symbol is playing them. The inorganic is capitalizing on the organic and using it to its ends. It's this primal nullity that is death that can only ever create life to reinforce itself. And I think this also comes up on the chapter on I believe it's Ghana, where Alphasair is first brought up. And it's the idea that the myth is actually speaking through these people. It has already named them. It has already sort of charted out the symbolic patterns of their lives and emotions they can go through before they're even born. And I think this is just a really fantastic way as well to think about the individual music performance, because you're already writing a musical piece that is already full of influence, regurgitated symbolisms. You're tracing these symbolic lines through all of your influences and rejiggling them, but when you're on stage, the persona takes over really. And when I'm on stage doing my power electronics and industrial bullshit, it does feel like, in the sense that I'm just doing a repetition of what's already been recorded. The noise is somehow speaking through me. It's the kenosis aspect of giving yourself over to the symbol, but the symbol has already preordained it. So I think there's a political and a very profound musical dimension to this text.
Let's maybe finish up our discussion with a talk about connecting the weird and the eerie more deeply into Mark's politics. And so this is a time to plug Matt's book on egress too. I know that Post-Capitalist Desire is the most recent text, but egress was a very important text for me at the beginning of the pandemic, I spent my time walking a baseball diamond at a local park, reading it basically while just walking around wearing a mask. This text in Bataille. One of the things that struck me the most in that book was your mention of Mark's notion of the weird, and the way that you rendered it in the text made it seem as if, okay, here are some implications, albeit minor ones, for how to conduct this as a kind of praxis. I don't know, it just kind of hit me that way. I know it's not exactly written that way, but the question that I have is, does the notion of the weird, or does the notion of the eerie bear with it? Is there the seed of an implication, or the fragment of an implication about how we are to go about a politics that utilizes the weird and the eerie, or maybe it's an aesthetics or a way of doing literature or what have you? How does this connect perhaps to his notion of acid communism? Because I think the one thing that the weird and the eerie and acid communism have in common is the idea that breaking through to the new involves the rupture of the horizon of perception. And maybe that's not all that's involved. So, Matt, I'm curious if you have any reaction to that.
Yeah, I think that one thing that is kind of becoming ever clearer for me personally in thinking about this book is oddly that I don't, in that sense, in a political sense, I don't think it's had its due. I think it's seen as being, a bit of Marx's cultural criticism, but how it sort of furnishes the cultural dimension of his politics is kind of understated. And I actually thought about this recently because I had a bunch of people recommend me a very recent book that's just come out by Sian Guy, a pronunciation I may be butchering, but her new book called Theory of the Gimmick. And it's an amazing book. It's an absolute doorstopper as well. It's like 500 pages, but it's she furnishes this. She expands on this theory of the as the title says, this theory of the gimmick, and the gimmick for her is kind of this notion of I think it kind of is essentially what we know a gimmick to be, and she has lots of examples. One that she gives is like a comedy catchphrase. And it's kind of, at the moment I can't go online without being bombarded with images for Borat 2. And having this strange echo of Borat's various catchphrases down the years just is kind of epitomizes that in a sense that Borat can say anything. He can say his Yeg Shemesh or his Wah or whatever else. And even if they're kind of meaningless phrases for us to hear, they do a lot of work. They're kind of they're gimmicks that take very little effort to deploy. They're procedural and practical and kind of predictable. But they elicit a response in us, even if, sort of begrudgingly. We can't, maybe we will, unless you were quite maybe strong-willed, we sort of see a chuckle when we see this kind of bizarre caricature fledging around the place. And anyway, and Guy has this. It says that this is essentially what capital does. This is how capital functions in the 21st century. That it functions through gimmicks. It functions through these very quick, easy aesthetic categories, especially that take very little time and very little labor to deploy. But someone like a character like Borat can just kind of it becomes wholly profitable just through that kind of a multitude of gimmicks. Anyway, so I think that one thing that I kept thinking about in reading this book of Guys is that it's kind of the inverse of what Mark's arguing for here. That we have this sense that aesthetically we live in a kind of this smooth world where everything seems to be accounted for and is easily all too recognizable, to the point of sort of a mind-numbing ambivalence. And that's kind of and Guy has that sense that the one thing that the gimmick produces in us is ambivalence. And I think Mark's kind of rebelling against this. And the one example that I think of that is, there's a mix that Mark made. It's one of the final K-pop mixes where he uses the song "Belly of the Beast" by Gazelle Twin on her album Unflesh, and it's this amazing song that it has this kind of horrific first person narrative of being in the belly of the beast, but the song is built around a short sample of the sort of bloops and bleeps that make up the soundscape of a self-service checkout at your local supermarket, and that becomes the sort of the basic sample for this kind of industrial stomper. And I just always thought that was this really inspired use of a kind of really generic sound, but in a way it's that kind of environment where the weird and the eerie is best. It needs to be excavated. And this is probably a very bad joke, but also it's kind of true that, I think everyone's maybe familiar with that, well, especially in the UK, but is familiar with being assaulted by that phrase, unexpected item in the bagging area. And just the boring dystopia, as Mark would call it, of these kind of sad robots that don't really function properly, and the weight scales and all this sort of stuff. But what other way is that there's just another way of defining Mark's sense of the weird. There is something there's something here doesn't belong. There is something in the bagging area that shouldn't be there, but we don't think of that as weird. We approach that failure of this system as just this banal inconvenience. But what if we see these kinds of interruptions, these inconveniences and these mistakes as being far more than that? What if we respond differently than just being ambivalent to these things? And I think it's that kind of, that kind of vigilance and that kind of very, deliberate thinking about how the world is made up around us. I think it did that prefigures what was to come with acid communism. This sense of if capitalist realism is defined by the sense that there is no alternative, and I guess this kind of comes into what you were saying before, Craig, about the Deleuze and Guattari's sense of multiplicity. The great humiliation of Freud being that he can't think multiplicity. He doesn't understand that 6 or 7 wolves is a pack. There's a name for that multiplicity, but he just has to think about things in this this kind of bizarre sense. And I think in a way for Deleuze and Guattari, and also for Mark, that's this kind of weird thinking that's maybe trying too hard, that is actually, but what it kind of says is that there are alternative ways to talk about these things. There are alternative ways to talk about wolves. There are alternative interpretations of that kind of dream. The same applies to capitalism. There are different ways we can talk about this system. There are different ways that we can think about, alternatives to it, be that in the present or the future. And I think it's the weird and the eerie is the easiest way, on the one hand, into that kind of thinking, but also out of our kind of complacency and ambivalence. And in that sense, I think they absolutely are these kind of cultural lubricants that prefigure Marx's vision for an acid communism.
Yeah, that's something that I really have been struggling with in terms of conceptualizing what it means to be a left accelerationist, broadly construed, because, and I recently looked at a little bit of Walter Benjamin and his understanding of the commodity, and how that when objects extricate themselves from being a commodity, that somehow they are more free, right, and not trapped within the intensities of capital. But what we're talking about at one level seems like we are moving through the commodity, right? So when we talk about what does acceleration means, well, at one level it means moving through capitalism, and the sort of reconfiguration, for example, of the sample of the supermarket checkout line into this heavy, pulsating industrial music seems to me to be like sort of one of the basic maneuvers that we can do at the aesthetic level to critique the system. The question is, what are the broader implications for that, in terms of organizing and in terms of resisting capital in other ways, right, that maybe just aren't in the dance club, for example, or in some sort of gallery release. Like, how can we sort of pick up that dynamic and transform it into a tactic or into a praxis? But I think, Adam, you wanted to say something too.
Capital has definitely been trying to recuperate the sense in which we can sort of show the weirdness of the supermarket checkout, because if you go to some Poundland stores where they have them, they've replaced the very bland, robotic, inhuman-sounding beeps and boops, unexpected items in the bagging area with people like fucking Yoda. So they're already trying to rehumanize it within this gimmick of the recognizable, pop cultural, Oedipalized kind of face. But yeah, in terms of the politics of the weird and the eerie, I really think that the weirdness is actually quite interesting when you think about it's an amazing example of the self-scan checkout, because the unintended item in the bagging area, it's weird, but it's not weird for you, it's weird for the machine. And what happens is that there's an attendant that comes over and de-weirdifies it for the machine, and you sort of confab, even when this weirdness tries to seep out and to think, oh, maybe this is weird, maybe this whole bagging area thing is actually a weird concept. No, you go, oh, actually, you can fabulate a consistency about it. Actually, no, I just did the wrong thing. This whole bagging area is a totally reified bit of kit, and it actually exists. The weirdness is actually prohibited, or it's displaced onto a different agent, which you are taught to assume has a kind of epistemic validity about what categories are actually real in the world, because it's a business ontology. But just to go back to the sort of radical uses of this, I keep thinking of the mapping, the weird and the eerie, Matt, so the concepts you sort of bring up quite a lot in Egress, which is the difference between consciousness raising, R-A-Z-I-N-G, as in the destructive part, and consciousness raising. And it kind of feels like the weird and the eerie have a very strong part to play in that, because what does the weird do? It takes the categories of your consciousness, and I'm taking consciousness in the Hegelian sense, where it's like there's a criterion for what the object should be, and if you try to stubbornly maintain that when the object doesn't match up, you're just going to get confused and weirded out, and everything's going to change. But the weirdness of the object is something that challenges your categories, and it raises the principles of what you think the object is meant to be, the categories of the object. In that sense, the weirdness is an attempt to raise, in the negative sense, R-I-Z-I-N-G of your consciousness. But then after that, you have these ruins. You have these ruins of what was there, this ruined object landscape of the capitalist system, of the ontological order of capitalism, and then you can suddenly speculate, what is this thing? The veil was broken. What on earth could have done this? It's almost like, to use a absolutely tired, sort of picture. It's the Matrix, where you go, if you just wake up from the pod after having your consciousness raised, and then suddenly you think, my God, what could have done this? And then the robot shows up, and then you go and blow it up. But yeah,
I think that there's definitely a tie-in to make, and I brought this up earlier, that the eerie does, in a sense, its primary function is to destabilize via some form of deterritorialization, right? Like sapping the checkout noise from the context within which we all associate it, and placing it within a new one, giving it sort of a new, not necessarily a new facade, but new confines, because the axioms of the medium have changed. So, right, the thing means something here, and it means something completely different there. So in a sense, yeah, there's an element of destruction there, but I do think that done effectively, that doesn't fall back onto cliche or finds itself mediated by an apparatus of capture as strong and significant as one known as strong as the apparatus of capture that Capital has sort of in its claws. If it evades cliche, if it evades sort of the limitations that we tend to associate with those forms of art, right, then it can actually raise consciousness in the sort of Lukácsian sort of way. So I do think that there's an element of destruction there, but at a certain point, the eeriness of particular things can also bring to the foreground of something its purest, most problematic elements.
Matt, thanks for coming on the show as usual. You're always a great guest to have. This was a great book to go over, and at the perfect time in human history to go over it. I'm curious, now after having released Egress and Post-Capitalist Desire, the Mark Fisher lectures. What's up next for you in terms of writing projects?
Good question, and there's actually too many for me at the moment. I've like bitten off way more than I can chew. I've got a shameful amount of, and a kind of an embarrassing amount of half-finished drafts at the moment that are quite substantial, which is good, but now I'm stuck between not knowing what to finish first. I've got a book on accelerationism that's basically more or less finished, a book on adoption and subjectivity, a book on photography and alienation, and one on the psychedelic legacy of the American West. And yeah, I don't know what will finish first, but something along those lines, so we'll see.
All right, when you fly out to the American West, you're going to see me coming up, cowboy hat, speaking French or whatever it is it's going to be.
Yes,
we're
please.
going to do our own. We're going to do our own little Lynchian tableau. Whatever you want, I'll set it up for you.
That's good. Well, that'll most likely be the last one, because yes, whenever I can afford to get out there and do a tour of from east to west is the big road trip plan. I think I'll have to stop off and see a lot of people on the way. So yeah, looking forward to whenever that's possible again.
Yeah, that's good. And I should say one more thing to close out the episode. It's interesting because with all of the Mark Fisher stuff that's been going on since the pandemic begun, I think there's been a more widespread reading of Egress. I know our episodes have influenced readership of Mark Fisher, not to mention the recent release of your book. And now there's just tons of Mark Fisher communities everywhere. He's just memed out to bazoo. That's just the internet for you. So who knows? This is probably going to become a meme too. So
all that is solid melts into memes.
did good, right? You did good. Asking why you leaving me.
this is our Halloween episode. Though I must admit, I hate the idea of a Halloween episode or a Christmas episode. For some reason, the whole idea of a holiday-themed episode
These
just
six
gets
people
me out
are
of
all
things.
claiming to be NBA
Regardless,
players,
the holiday in
but
question
only one
is a
of them
good
is
excuse
telling the
to
truth. And
go
to help
into
us
Mark
solve the
Fisher's
case, we
The
have
Weird
NBA
and
legend
the Eerie.
Luka Doncic
I
in
also
the
wanna-
building. Round of applause. It is our job as the judges to narrow it down to just the secret NBA player, and if we do that, we're gonna win. But if we accidentally vote out the secret NBA player before the last round, they're gonna split a cash prize.
Do we get money?
Yeah, what do we get, bro? Me and Luka trying to get paid. You know what? All right, we all get $10 if we get it right. On me. So for the first round, we're gonna do a speed round. All right, off rip, does anyone look just not like an NBA player?
No offense to two, bro. He's a bit short.
Hey, there are some short players in the NBA.
Well, I can't call a spade, bro.
I'm just gonna ask all of you the same question. What position do you play? How many years have you played in the NBA? And what team? Starting with number 1, let's go down the line.
I'm a two-guard.
How many years in the NBA? What team?
13 years.
13's a lot of years.
Whoa. What teams?
Cleveland, Bulls, Miami, Sacramento. There's been a few teams.
Just a lot of teams in general. A lot of teams. 13 years, a long time.
Yeah, that's a long career. Okay, number 2.
I'm a guard. I've been in the NBA about 12 seasons, and I played on a few teams: Clippers, Suns, Milwaukee, Pelicans.
Okay. You think he's capping?
I don't know.
It's too early. It's too early.
It is early.
Keep going. Let's hear 3.
Shooting guard, 14 seasons.
Damn, bro.
6 teams.
All right, number 4. Number 4 is tall.
Yup. You are tall, bro. How tall are you?
6'10".
6'10"?
6'10".
6'10" is tall.
How many seasons? What team?
4 years.
4 years in the league.
What team?
Charles Hornets.
He thought, nigga, I knew from him speaking it was fucking Danny Green. That nigga spoke for 1 second like this, Danny Green.
just finding out that if you pour a bunch of cranberries into a bowl, cover them in half Sprite and half orange juice, let them sit in the refrigerator for 24 hours. After the 24 hours, coat them in some powdered sugar, bake them at 200 degrees for 5 to 7 minutes, and you can have these insane popping candied cranberries. Why am I just finding out that if
Let's have a look at our raw power potential, and our rate of fire on this is the slowest in the assault rifle category at 500 rounds per minute. And it's going to be a 4 to 5 shot kill depending on the range.
I don't know, I didn't hear it.
What this means is we have by far the slowest time to kill potential to the body up close in the entire game at 360 milliseconds.
Okay, I like that.
Active, okay.
So you might have played against this guy.
Hey, you remember when you played against, right?
Yes.
That's what you were saying earlier.
All right,
number 5.
Talk to us.
I'm a forward, played with OKC. Last year was my first year.
Okay, year 1.
Wait, so you won the
So
championship?
he was a rookie on OKC.
Where's the ring?
It's at home.
And you won a championship your first year? That's a nice life.
So he's not because they didn't get the ring yet. To kill or a full auto assault rifle. And also it's worth noting if you are using the headshot barrel.
So they shouldn't have their ring yet.
No, they get it on the first game.
Oh, that's like in the beginning of the season, right?
Now,
Like,
which is essentially untouchable.
But you're saying it's
with a
at home.
120 millisecond time to
I mean,
kill.
maybe I'm trying to throw you off.
Okay. So this is the thing, Luca. The NBA player can lie to us. But I don't know. I feel like he might be a capper, dude. Okay, number 6.
2 guard, 7 years, Clippers, and Bucks.
Okay, so it is a speed round, so that's the only question we got to ask them, but we will get to see their jump shot. Now, Luca, how much does the jump shot tell you if they're like NBA or not?
A lot.
Okay, let's go. We'll start with number 1.
You got an idea right now?
No, I have no idea.
You have no idea?
No idea.
Damn, bro!
That's it? Can we get one more?
Hey.
Okay, little dribble.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh.
Wide stance.
Okay. What do we think about that?
I think I'm locking that up. What about you?
The shot's not bad.
I'm gonna write not bad. All right, number 2, let's see that jump shot.
Oh, no effort? Oh, okay.
That was just a shot, no jump.
Are you looking if it goes in or does that not matter? It's what they do
Nah,
for.
it doesn't matter.
So what do you think about that?
That was a nice shot, too.
That was a nice shot.
Nice technique.
Yo, did you bring 6 NBA players?
You never know.
That's nice. That's a nice shot, too.
Oh, you're saying they're all nice.
I don't know.
So far we got 3 good jump shots.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Number 4 is skinny, bro.
Number 4 is skinny.
I think I would know if I play against him.
He's giving me like skinny Durant.
Can we see that again, maybe?
Yeah.
Let's get one more.
Not bad either. He's a center, though, so...
4, you play center?
Forward.
Forward.
Okay.
Forward, that's 3 spots.
Ooh. I don't know about that shot.
That's so
Ooh, we didn't like that one. We're gonna see
That's
that
the
again.
one who said he got his ring at home.
You got an extra ring.
Damn!
No.
Maybe the ring's weighing the hand down a bit.
All right, last jump shot, number 6.
Oh, lefty.
Wait, lefty?
Yeah, that was a lefty.
Did that look good?
Is he a fake lefty, though?
Oh,
No, he's not fake.
You think he's a pure lefty?
Yeah.
Can you shoot it with your right hand real quick?
No
They
way.
could be tricking us too.
No.
Why'd you make him do that, Jesse?
Oh, this is tough.
Boys, there is no more questioning. The first round is a speed question. Then we can go more in depth, but we're just gonna have to vote someone out off rip. We'll start with you, Ludwig. Who are you voting off?
I'm going with my boy Luca, okay? I'm picking up an energy. Number 5 is the ring answer, but also the shot. You looked at him when he shot like he did it granny style. You looked at him perplexed.
All right, Rug, who are you voting?
I'm going number 5. I think the ring gave it away.
2 votes for number 5, Luca.
Sorry, number 5.
Same, number 5.
That's 3 votes for number 5. So that's the majority. It doesn't matter who we vote. Number 5, we do not think you are the real NBA player. We are eliminating you.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank me.
What happened when you played against him?
It was expected for me to stop him. He put up a lot of points, but I fought hard.
Did you score at all against him?
Of course.
Of course.
You said you retired in 2013?
Yeah.
13 years?
Wait, how old are you in 2013?
I was 14.
Wait, you were younger than me? I'm old, bro.
All right, number 2.
Number 2, can I ask you a question? Softest defender you ever played against?
Softest defender?
Yeah, like a cone of a person.
I mean, I can't say. There's a lot of good athletes in the NBA. I don't think anybody's a cone.
I know some cones, bro.
Is there a team maybe?
I would say the Clippers.
Wait, are you active?
No.
No, retired. When'd you retire?
3 years ago?
3 years ago.
So 22.
3 years ago, you played against Luca. What was the most memorable game against Luca?
I think he had a 40-point triple-double against us.
Damn.
I was on the Bucks. He was on the Mavs.
You remember that game?
Go in your mind palace here.
Did we play Dallas or Milwaukee?
It was in Dallas?
Did you guard him?
No.
Smart. How many 40-point triple doubles you got? What are you thinking?
I remember that game.
You remember that game?
But maybe he's lying.
They could have studied before this.
True. I don't know. I have to think about it.
What do you guys want to ask number 3?
Active?
No.
Not active?
When did you retire?
2 years ago.
2 years ago? So you played against Luka?
Yes.
What team were you on when you played against him?
Every single team.
Yeah,
He played 6 teams. He
6
said.
teams?
6 teams. Okay, so what's the secret to guarding him?
There is no secret.
Oh.
No secret.
No secret to guarding you, Luka?
What is your favorite NBA moment throughout your whole career on all, like any of the teams?
Show some
Winning a
initiative.
championship.
Oh.
This team will take
who?
notice.
Lakers.
You want
2020.
Hostiles have the hardest.
I don't know.
Leave the bubble.
That would be the only team.
What was your favorite activity in the bubble?
Sleep.
I feel like that's a good answer.
I got one. How many days you had to stay in the room first time you came to the bubble? 3.
That was good?
Wait, that checked out?
I think it was 3.
Number 3 might be it.
That could be LeBron James.
All right, number 4. Are you active, sorry?
Yes.
Which team are you on?
I just got waived, but I'm working hard to get back.
Okay.
But we're most recently with the Hornets or with Cleveland?
No, I was with the Wizard.
The Wizards.
I swear he didn't say that.
Wait, yeah, earlier you said you were with the Hornets and Cavs, and now he's saying Wizards.
Maybe he didn't count the Wizards because he got
Yes,
waived.
I didn't count the Wizard, but Wizard was there.
What's your career high in points?
20 points.
What about boards?
9.
20 and
Who'd
9.
you drop 20 on?
Cleveland, when I was playing, was the Hornets.
And then that's why they picked him up, because they saw him. They saw him drop 20, and they said, we need this guy.
Number 6, favorite NBA moment throughout your whole career?
Probably my career high.
How much was that?
35.
35?
Damn.
Against who?
Oklahoma.
2!
Against the Clippers?
That's why he called him soft.
It was there. It wasn't just one specific person, but Isaiah Joe was one of the dudes.
Isaiah Joe.
Yeah, he's a shooter.
You still active?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's everyone else's career highs? Let's go 1, 2, 3.
30.
30?
30.
2, what's your career high?
I dropped a 40 ball
40 ball against who?
against the Clippers.
That's why he called
That's
him
why
soft.
he said it. That's why he said they're cones.
I was on the Suns.
Bro, dropping 40 on the Suns, like that's gotta be memorable.
And what year was that?
I was in 2017.
Is this dude Devin Booker?
2017.
And number 3?
33.
33.
Bro, we got some dogs out here,
come on,
okay?
Got some shooters.
I like number 6.
Let's do a challenge. For the challenge, I want to see you guys go top of the key, do a dribble combo, then either like attack the rim or do a jump shot. And if you have a signature move, hit it.
There we go. This will tell us a lot.
Should we do a defender?
Yeah, get up there.
Let's go. Oh, he's checking up. He's checking up.
NBA player should be able to do
Yeah,
it.
NBA player easy. Oh.
Chill.
Oh.
Pulling in his face.
Oh.
He seems serious.
He might be an NBA player, y'all.
Okay.
Oh, that was too easy.
I'm not going easy on you. No way.
Sidestep.
No way. I feel like this is showing how I'm bad at basketball instead of their being good at basketball.
Bro, I recognize that shot, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, you recognize that shot, bro?
I recognize that
who
jumper,
shot?
bro.
Who shot
Wait, it looked familiar.
Which player?
Luka thinks he sniped it right now.
Well, we'll see it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. He kind of saucy.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, Ludwig, come.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. He kind of saucy.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, Ludwig, come
What'd
back,
you learn
bro.
up there?
Come back, Ludwig.
I can confirm all 5 of them are NBA players.
So you thought you recognized the jump shot. Both of you guys.
Yes, bro.
All right, Luka, start it off. Who is not an NBA player? Let's vote this round.
Say number 1.
That's 1 vote for number 1. Rug, who do you think is not an NBA player?
I think 1 as well.
Okay, that's 2 votes for number 1. I'm gonna vote, honestly, I don't think number 4 is an NBA player. I think he's getting bodied in the paint.
Can I RT that? I'm gonna go number 4. I think he's been like right there at these like practice squads, like.
You think like G League level?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like he's had tryouts. Like I think he's right there, but.
All right, that's 2 votes for 4, 2 votes for 1, Zach. So it is up to you to decide.
I guess between 1 and I put real for all of them.
They're all real.
My bad.
This is hard.
I do not feel that number 4 made it to the NBA.
Okay, that is 3 votes for number 4. Number 4, we do not think you are the real NBA player, so you have been eliminated. But at the end of the video, we'll have a chance to potentially switch it if we think he actually was. But thank you, number 4.
Hey, thank you, number 4.
Thank you, number 4. Okay, so we are down to 4. Number 1, what is your least favorite arena to play at?
Denver.
Denver?
Denver, the Nuggets?
How come?
The altitude.
Hard to breathe.
I figured. I feel like that's a cop-out answer.
That does feel like a cop-out, because you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I like playing Denver.
Denver's kind of nice. Okay, number 2?
Say Boston.
Boston.
Okay.
Well, how come?
The fans.
Okay, yeah.
The fans are aggressive. Okay, number 3, yeah, worst arena?
Philadelphia.
How come?
The fans.
Everyone's about the
They don't like the fans. Is it like fans are too toxic? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, number 6, talk to us. What was the least favorite arena to play in?
Charlotte.
Charlotte? Why?
Boring. Nothing to do. Yeah.
So just after the game, you're bored.
What's something only an NBA player knows?
I don't know.
What do you mean? You are an NBA player, bro. Like the way you travel or something, or like where you stay at night?
Number 1, did you play on Cleveland with LeBron?
Yes.
Do you have any good LeBron stories?
Plenty.
Give us one.
I know one time I beat him shooting half-court shots.
Damn.
Was he mad?
He was mad, but I was happy. I made it on the first try, so he was really upset.
Did y'all ever play one?
Yeah, of course.
How did those go?
I didn't get no wins.
Not one
with LeBron, bro?
Oh, no. I got him one time.
Wait, tell us how that one time went.
Like, basically, I pump fake, he jumped, and I got him.
Were they playing to 1?
Does LeBron put any money on the line when you play?
Dignity.
Dignity? What about a half-court shot?
For money?
Yeah.
How much?
A car.
A car?
What? Wait, you want a car for LeBron James shooting a half-court shot? What kind of car?
Corvette.
Luka, does that sound like LeBron?
I think so.
LeBron sits around half court and he's like, all right, Luka, this one's for a car.
Yeah, how much do you guys bet on that?
Wait, 100,000?
No, 100,000.
Imagine on a half court.
Bro, chill. So that's a bit sus then.
All right, number 2, who is the hardest player you ever had to guard?
I would say Steph.
That's a good answer.
He's always moving. Someone sets a screen, you think they're going for a layup, and then he'll be wide open in the corner. Yeah.
That does check out.
Number 3, what's your? Kevin Durant.
KD. Has he ever broke your ankle or nothing? Or?
Made a fool of you perhaps?
Yeah, he's scored a lot of points.
He's unguardable, bro.
Number 6, hardest player you got to guard. Why Kawhi?
When he was in the Clippers, he was on my team, but I still had to guard him in practice. I didn't play. He was
hostile counter UAV above.
Wait, but what was his career? Didn't he have a good career high too?
35 against OKC.
No, number 6 is good.
Let's do a layup line. I want to see dunk package, layup package, what do y'all got?
You can dunk if you can.
We want to see a dunk.
We'd love to see a dunk.
Damn, number 1, you don't got the dunk in you?
He retired 12 years ago, man.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm being judgmental. Who's a little shorter than the average NBA player?
Oh,
okay, he got hops.
That is impressive.
I want to apologize for ever saying anything about your height. What did that give you? That looked like a regular layup to me.
Okay, y'all can come back up. Are you guys want to ask more?
UAV mission time clock 50%.
Napalm strike standing by. Release napalm strike on my mark.
Gas 4-9, releasing canisters. Keep your hands up.
No fuel. UAV RTB.
Target area is burning. Gas can 4-9 decompleting.
UAV available for tasking. Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Care package ready for delivery. Contact with UAV lost.
Release Cure on mission.
Enemy RCXD
Kagan
detected.
package D's dropping assault pack. Interceptor standing by. Field upgrade neutralized.
Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Standing by. Get the momentum. Commence interceptor mission. Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
Air combat.
UAV perimeter established. UAV available for tasking. UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
Hostile RCXD incoming.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
One contact down. Gather out.
Enemy care package detected overhead. Skewer release detected.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
Engaging. Your UAV has been destroyed.
You want to explain this to the board? Turn this around.
UAV standing by.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV in the cloud. Reporting hostile contacts.
Authorizing skewer flight.
Care package on standby.
Kagan marking care package DZ.
UAV mission time clock 50%.
Hostile skewer inbound.
No fuel, no fuel. UAV RPD.
Ready for delivery. Stay out of my way.
Hostile counter UAV above.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Hostile UAV established above.
Release napalm
Your
strike on my
HVACs
mark.
have been destroyed.
It would appear we had a strategic misalignment today.
Connect me to the board.
Questions, or you think it's time to vote? I want to ask Luca a question, because you saw 3 do something and you guffawed. Was it good or bad?
Tell you what, I can't recognize that one.
3 do stuff. Like a
Oh, come on, bro.
What did that give you? That looked like a regular layup to me.
Tell you what, I can't recognize that one. I think
Have you guarded this man?
probably.
Number 3, have you played against Luca?
Yeah.
You think Luca's top 5?
Yeah. Thank you.
Respect. Boys, it is time to vote. Rug, why don't you start us off this time?
I'm gonna go with my last round answer, number 1.
Okay, 1 vote for number 1. I'm actually so lost here. I think I'm gonna go 6 just off that dunk, but he could have been fooling me. Okay, 1 vote for 6, 1 vote for 1. Zach.
I'm gonna go 6.
I'm gonna go with number 1. So that's 2 votes for number 1, 2 votes for number 6.
It's up to Luca. This was on purpose. I gotta go with my last one. I gotta go number 1.
That is 3 votes for number 1. We do not think you're the secret NBA player, so you have been eliminated. And we are down to our top 3. Thank you, number 1.
I got one.
Oh, wait.
Number 2. When does NBA, the team, when they go out on the court before the game? Like how many minutes before the game?
As a team, 3 minutes.
3 minutes. That seems like a short amount of time.
Are you talking about though to warm up or like before the game starts?
Before the game starts.
Right
as a
before
group,
the game starts, okay.
Right before the game starts.
Number 3?
20 minutes.
Number 6?
20.
Luca?
How many minutes you go out before the game?
Around 20, 19, 18.
So number 2 is mad sus right now.
Dude, 3 minutes before?
3's random as hell. All right, so number 2, then what is your pregame routine?
I do a couple finishes around the basket, work on my jump shot, and some ball handling.
When do you do this? Like hours before the game? Like, are you talking about layup lines right now?
No, this is before layup lines start. Get out there, get warm, get loose.
What's the music?
Young Dolph, NBA Youngboy.
Britney Spears?
Any Britney Spears?
No Britney Spears.
Dang.
Probably not an NBA player then.
No,
that's what NBA players listen
exactly.
to. Exactly. Yeah. All right, number 3. What did you guys do to celebrate the championship? You know, winning in the bubble.
We had our families there, so we celebrated with our families at the one restaurant that was there.
You just all took over that one restaurant?
Yeah, pretty much. Where'd you go after? Which city? Vegas.
He's right?
Yeah.
We're on to number 3.
All right, where'd you guys go to college? Where'd you play your college ball at, too?
Played at Kentucky.
Kentucky? Oh, I don't know about that. Number 3? University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
Baller.
Wait, number 3 went to... Oh, bro.
6?
Minnesota.
Okay. What year were you in Minnesota?
2017, 18.
Pre-game music, what are you listening to?
Young boy.
Young boy?
Young boy, okay.
That seems to be the go-to.
Jay-Z.
Control the hard point.
What was the biggest shot of your
Advantage
career?
is ours.
Start with 6.
Probably have to go back to college. I mean, NBA. I haven't had any big shots in the NBA.
You got 35.
It wasn't a big shot, though. So
35 little shots. I get you.
I had a game winner in college, so
Enemy
it wasn't
UAV
just,
detected.
Okay.
All right, number 3. What was the biggest shot of your career?
Game winner in the playoffs.
Against
Orlando.
who? What team were you on?
Toronto.
What year is this?
You know it?
I mean, unless he's lying.
He could be pretending to be someone.
That's why. So you got 2 championships? Maybe more. Maybe more.
Maybe. How many championships you got?
4.
4 championships.
Wait, 4. He might be lying. Yeah, he could have to be lying.
4 doesn't add. You got the Lakers.
What about the Spurs?
Yes. 1 in college.
Hardpoint identified.
Okay.
With UNC?
Yes. I have no clue about college.
Number 2. Biggest shot of your career.
I love big shots, but my favorite is when I dunk the ball.
Wait, when you dunk the ball?
For the win? Did you dunk on someone?
I've dunked on a few players.
Who's the biggest player you dunked on?
I would say Embiid.
You dunked on Embiid?
Run me through that. What happened?
I gotta see the clip.
Run me through the play.
It was a fast break. Teammate got me the ball. I dove hard on the right. And boom.
I feel like he's lying.
He explained that like the Costco guy would.
All right, boys, time for another challenge. Every great player has a signature move. Now, I want you to do that signature move.
Do what you're best at.
Show us the boom.
Mission timeline over.
Oh, no, that's not good.
You gotta take him out, bro. He didn't stretch.
Wait, number 2, try again.
Requesting UAV testing.
Hardpoint locked down.
UAV return. Reporting hostile contact.
I see potential.
But is that a signature move in a game?
That's his go-to. That's the boom he hit Embiid with.
Embiid knows about that real well.
Yeah, bro. If he walks to the corner, I know who it is, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's him.
Look at his legs, bro.
The pump fake, the dribble.
Wait, what you're saying is him? Who?
You're locked in. We could just vote. I'm going to start out the vote this time. Number 2, I do not think you're the NBA player. Bro, that spin move, layup, and then I just don't believe he dunked on Embiid. I'm gonna say it.
I'm sorry, I gotta go number 2.
2 votes for number 2.
Number 2.
That's 3 votes for number 2, so that is the majority. Number 2, we do not think you are the real NBA player.
Or dunked on Embiid.
All right, and we are down to our final 2. We need some hard-hitting questions. All right, number 3, what was your best battle against
Played 4 years against him.
you guys go against each other in the playoffs at all?
Hardpoint locked down.
I feel like you've had a lot though, boys. All right, number 6. I feel like Luka and Zach right now, they really think number 3 is the NBA player. Tell us, why are you the NBA player?
The only reason they don't know is because I haven't had enough experience.
So you're in the NBA, but you don't have that career-defining moment that's...
Not yet.
Okay.
But you've dropped 35.
35 again. That doesn't mean anything.
That's light work.
Not like that. So I play against you too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just don't, you know.
He's saying he played against you he was on the Clippers and the Bucks.
You want to know something? Like, at first, I had 6 circles as the NBA player from the beginning, but then when I saw 3, like, take a jump shot, I have him circled, so, like, bro, I feel like this is actually a really hard one, but Luka, are you confident?
Undrafted, if that counts. Bro, if 3 is
He said he's
playing a character, bro, he's
Y'all hear that?
to a team.
He just said I'm undrafted.
So if you're undrafted, what was the path to the NBA?
Signed a 2-way contract after the draft. Not too long of a holdover, but with the Clippers. Yeah.
What's James like?
Didn't play with James.
He wasn't there?
No. Good question.
Who's the nicest teammate you ever had? That adds up.
Coolest teammate?
They always say Marcus is a sweetie.
Meanest teammate?
Ooh.
PJ. Number 3, who are your 2 favorite teammates at UNC? Deion Thompson, Tyler Hansbrough. It's hard to say. A couple other guys. Marcus Gagnon.
Do either of you have overseas experience?
Yes. On the lockout.
Where'd you play overseas?
Slovenia.
He's trolling.
No, he's not.
What's the best Slovenian food you ever had?
We ate at one restaurant. The team was going to be that. Who was your favorite teammate on that team? Davies Bertans.
You know this guy.
Number 3, what did you have on the back of your jersey in the bubble? How many more? If it's not, bro, he knows everything. Who was your coach, if you remember? Oh, in Slovenia? Yeah. Short, stumpy guy. pretty aggressive, cuss people out. I mean, that's normal. That's all Slovenian coaches?
It seems like the group is pretty convinced it's number 3, so I think number 6, we're gonna have you guys do a little one-on-one. This is your chance to prove yourself.
We're playing one-on-one?
Just light, nothing too hard.
That's what a real player would say. Like, I'm not saying you're playing with you. I heard you right away.
He's a lefty. Not many of them.
Run.
I know, that's what I'm saying, bro.
No, it's
If he's playing his
character, bro. He's the best actor ever.
That's him. Yeah, we got it. We don't need no more. I got you. You're retired. It's okay.
You've been so confident. Start the vote.
Number 6 is out.
That's 1 vote for number 6.
I'm gonna vote on number 6.
6.
6. That's 5 votes for number 6. We think the real NBA player is number 3, but first we're gonna bring everyone back out before we do a reveal. So we all think number 3 is the real NBA player, but at the end of every video, we have a chance to switch our answer if we're not confident. Like maybe we voted him out in the first round.
Bro, it's the OKC guy. Give him a chance. He's got that ring at home.
So we confident in 3 or anyone want to switch?
I don't want to switch.
No, we're listening to Luka, bro. We're not switching.
So we all think number 3 is the real NBA player. Now, will the real NBA player please step forward? 3 of them! No way, it's 3 of them.
No way. No way.
I recognize that jumper, bro. Whose shot are you thinking?
Danny Green. Danny Green.
You think it's Danny Green?
Let's go.
I knew the Slovenia would give it away.
You literally called it.
Danny Green here, former Los Angeles Laker, 2020 global champion, played with the San Antonio Spurs, 2014, 2019 championship with the Raptors. Current sports analyst, actually we call me
You guys don't believe I dunked on Joel Embiid?
Big shout out to everyone coming out. Big shout out Luka coming on to the channel. If you guys want to see more Guess the Secret NBA players, they are popping up. Sub up. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Hardpoint located.
That's a fucking policy breach, associate.
Hostile skewer inbound. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV perimeter established. Angel base.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. They have the lead. Take it back.
UAV fuel set 50%.
We control the hardpoint.
Activity.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Don't fire yourself.
No fuel. UAV RTB.
UAV available for tasking.
Hostile UAV established above.
Care package on standby.
Hostile counter
Kagan
UAV
requesting
above.
UAV tasking.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact.
Take home strike ready for delivery.
Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint identified.
UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
Cluster grenade out.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I think the thief. Where you going, brother? All right, push me. You're right here. Whoa. Should have thrown a Semtex, but I would have died. Any ideas one that has the same cover as normal? Rick, in for a new controller? You need a new controller is what you're saying? If you're not getting an aim controller, the fuck you doing? That's what I use. And by the way, this is why I said there's no SBMM. I literally have 13 kills right now. He went down. Yes, he did. Oh my god, he had a fucking Claymore too. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They buffed aim assist again. They did at distance. Aim assist at distance is insane. What's up, Super Sean? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my god, dude. Yo, Ford. Not gonna lie to you, brother. Yo, King. Hell yeah, brother. Yep, we'll do Asian, King Gamer, and then Ray that just, or Zay, I forgot the name. The new member, we'll invite him. We'll have a full stack. So the aim controller is a customized PS5 controller or Xbox controller, whichever one you like. I like the PS5 version. It's very comfy. TMR sticks means it will not get stick drift. It's an amazing controller, brother. Going up, right? Oh my fucking lord. Zay, yeah, that's right. Zay. What's up, no boy? What's up, everybody? I appreciate the super chats, boys. Thank you. Got my boy Ja with the 10 bomb. Yes, sir. Ja group. You'll look for it. I'm telling you, bro. Use my code. You get like $100+ off. Trust me. No stick drift. What you mean? They have TMR sticks built in it, brother. TMR sticks, which are basically like magnets that keep it from getting stick drift. It's the best controller I've ever fucking used. Comes with 4 pals on the back. All that stuff, man. It's awesome. Wrong gun out. Wrong gun out. I'm shooting through him, am I not? Holy fucking shit. Teammate, let's go. Is it me or is the stream lagging? No, bro, it's the gameplay, brother. My stream's not lagging, though. I haven't dropped any frames. The gameplay is very, like... I think I have to restart the game. It's upset. Dude, you are a pussy. We had time. Oh, my fucking lord. Oh, my lord. Asian with the 5 gifted, bro. This guy is locked in. Are you kidding me? I choked that? I did. I thought I had the other gun out. Some bullshit. All right, let me restart this game. Let me go full screen real quick. Close out of the game. Come on, man. Yo, Asian. Fucking W, man. That's like, what, 15 gifted the past 2 streams? Man's keeping it alive. What's the difference between aim and DualSense controls? I think DualSense does not have TMR sticks in the analogs. Aim controller does. This is what my controller looks like, boys. I'm sponsored by Control Freaks as well as aim controllers. If you're not using either, I mean, you're tweaking, bro. You're tweaking. It's the best controller on the market. I'm not even bullshitting you guys. I don't care if you use my stuff, like my code or whatever, but like, if you guys are, you know, wanting to get a fucking controller, get the damn controller. It says I'm playing right now. Look at this shit, boys. Why is it saying playing right now? Nobody's fucking playing Call of Duty. There's no Call of Duty open. Nothing's open. Why does it say I'm playing Call of Duty? Yo, Andrea! Andrew. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I don't know what that currency is, but thank you for the love, man. I do appreciate it. Come on, man. Control Alt Delete. There we go. Task Manager. Open up the Task Manager. Where's the Task Manager? There's the Task Manager. Let me make sure I don't get my shit fucking showing it. Where does it say Call of Duty? Where am I playing COD at? Did I get gifted a member? Yes, you did! COD is not open, so why the fuck does it say I'm playing? There it is. Now I can play it. What are we doing? What are we doing? Bro. What the fuck is with my... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's Swedish? Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, Task Manager is not responding. Wonderful. Wonderful. Give me a second, boys. I don't know what's going on with my PC. This is not good. You need PC help? No, my shit is literally fucking... Look how slow it is. Why high task is exactly what Limbo says. What the fuck? I might have to restart PC. This sinful think I'm cheating, brother? Have you watched me play? Oh my fucking lord. Close out! Holy shit! Okay, now we're back. So how's everybody feeling, man? Make sure you guys hit that like button. My taint is wet right now. All that YouTube money but can't get a good PC, gang. Lock in. I'm telling you, bro. I'm broke as fuck, man. We're buying a house. I got a kid on the way. I'm paying for fucking health insurance. Holy shit, man. Holy mother. I am spending way too much money the past few days. You know what I mean? All right, is everybody good? Are we here? Hello? We good? I did clean my PC, Asian. Come on. Come on. What are we talking about? I didn't break nothing! Why are we roasting right now? Zay, I literally copy and pasted. That's not your name, dog. Thank you, Insidious. Yes. I'm ass at this game. So. Will COD ever be fixed? It's doing good recently. I ain't gonna lie, but they have a lot of stuff that they need to do. I need the numbers. Is that the numbers right there? Add friends. There we go. Gotcha. Sent it. Did you see the IW tweet today? I thought that was the other day. What's up, Gypsy, my boy? Come on, man. Once you get a kid, your stress level will go even higher. I know, man. It's all good. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna do YouTube every single day, and I'm blessed that I can make ad revenue from that. Come on. I'm good. Micah Parsons has a torn ACL. I think if that's the case, and I'm calling him, he did tear it. It was confirmed. We're just gonna go bald from stress. I'd never get stressed out, boys. Yo, join up, man. I need people to play with. My pussy's getting ran. When this shit free? It's free right now, man. It is free right now. Let me make sure. Let me go to the fucking firing range. I don't know if the C9's it, brother. I'm just gonna put the driving on. Is the old thumbnail title, or is this actually story today? No, I'm just saying by my playing experience, I think there's no SBMM. Just my honest playing experience. It won't let us join. I'll invite you. I mean, my shit's open, dog. You guys are tweaking. Everybody here is tweaking, man. Everybody's tweaking. Is it only free Steam? No, I think, like, the trial? I think it's trial, dude. How do you feel about Hydro 2 boxing? I don't know who that is. My shit's open. Look at this. Ready? Open. Look at that. What's up, Juice? Hello, everybody. I'm at work, Rick. We played 2 games back to back. You had 45. I had like 15. We won both, though. Oh, yeah, baby. I had 42. 42 kills. I don't think that you won't get a good... Can't join. It says you're offline. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm online. What are we talking about? Y'all restart y'all games, man. What are you talking about? Restart y'all games. It ain't me. I literally invited you guys. Invite to party. Look at that. Who else was it? Boys, I'm literally online. I showed y'all. Who sent me one? Let it break. He sent me one. Player details. Can't invite him. Now it's on. It shit's been on. Ain't nobody join. I'm playing, bro. I ain't. No. Y'all gotta figure it out. Y'all gotta restart your shit or whatever. Come on, man. Yeah, boys. I'll be honest with you. See. What'd I say? What'd I say? I told y'all you could join. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told y'all you could join. What'd I say? Yeah, I don't watch Warzone YouTubers official because they're all fake. None of them listen to chat or read chat. I have yet to find one streamer that's like a top streamer or whatever that talks to fucking chat. King Roberts is trying to run with you, Adam? Is he live, my boy King? Oh, my boy King. He's a fucking goat. He's a goat. Give me a second here. My shit's going slow. My boy King Roberts on. Ain't no freaking way my boy King. Yeah. Tell my boy to get the fuck on!
Oh, wait, community moderation. Oh, Oh, yeah.
He's not reading chat. My tank is wet.
Alright, bro's name has been exterminated from the channel. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yo, Lucifer!
What? He already had to ban somebody!
Has been exterminated. Yo, is that the wreck, yo? What's going on, homie? How we been, big dog? How we fucking been, brother? Yo, be chat for putting me on.
Did you know Activision is using its Steam refund policy?
Putting you on for what, brother? Putting you on for what?
That's ridiculous.
It's the journalism police here to make an arrest because we're talking about a little bit of journalistic malpractice here today on the channel. Let's do it. Now look, here's the thing. I will be the first one to admit to you that music journalism in a lot of ways differs from other schools of media and news coverage in that a lot of what you say does actually come down to preference and, you know, what you like and what you personally find interesting, and then advocating for and celebrating those preferences. Look no further than Rolling Stone's recent rollout for Taylor Swift's latest record, The Life of a Showgirl, where they not only slapped the album with a 5 out of 5-star review, but they also did a whole front page takeover for the record as well, which sure, you could argue is a little bit excessive. However, I can only critique so much, as I am also the guy who literally green screened Brat album work onto my shirt when I gave that record a 10 out of 10 review. Because, you know, there's nothing really green screened Brat album work onto my shirt when I gave that record a 10 out of 10 review. Because, you know, there's nothing wrong with being excited about an album and showing that. It's something that I think we should encourage. But when your fandom for an artist drives you as a publication to run interference for that artist as if you were a Twitter stan account, I feel like that's when we're actually crossing a line, which is why I'm so disturbed by this article over here that you are seeing on your screen. Taylor Swift's last album sparked bizarre accusations of Nazism. It was a coordinated attack. But yes, I am disturbed both by the content of this article and the platform it's on, because Rolling Stone is a historic, influential, and massive publication. This is not just like some teeny bopper rag, but they parasocially come to Taylor's defense in this article with bare minimum fact-checking and evidence on the claims they are making. Now, since The Life of a Showgirl has just come out recently, I would hope that we can all pretty vividly and accurately remember the discourse surrounding the album at the time it dropped. But if you need a reminder, the bulk of discussions around this record centered around how weird and awkward and goofy unintentionally and sometimes problematic its lyrical content was. You know, bars about Travis Kelce's dong and all that. Also, Taylor actively reveling in circling herself with friends who are canceled, which many were correct, I think, to read as being a little tone deaf. There's even a few bars on this record where Taylor brags about this dream of basically shacking up with Travis and filling a neighborhood with kids that look just like him as they start a family, obviously. And this is something that many people saw as being like, you know, gentrification coded. Now, personally, while I'm not crazy about this bar, I didn't necessarily read this as a Taylor's intent. Though it is funny she would say this without considering how it could possibly be taken, because historically she is someone who tends to think a lot about her public views message and calculates exactly how she's going to portray it, and even feeds into what some might classify as maybe a bit of a mass psychosis of Taylor Swift fans seeking out Easter eggs in literally every single thing that she does. So while all of this was definitely happening and a factor in the broad conversation around this album, believe me when I say a bulk of the discourse around the life of a showgirl centered around many of the more obvious lyrical faux pas and weird inconsistencies and issues when it comes to certain word choices and messaging. Still, it is important to keep account of the fact that Taylor Swift is currently one of the most famous pop stars and people on the planet, and as a result, she receives both warranted and unwarranted criticisms of all types and stripes. So it's not surprising to find that sometimes you have individuals who are taking their interpretations, certain messages, visuals, or merch a bit too far, going down a rabbit hole, if you want to call it that. Let's take a look at these recent opalite necklaces, which some actually did sort of see as being like some kind of white power nod, given that if you squint your eyes enough, the lightning bolts kind of look like SS symbols to some. And look, maybe this sounds crazy to you. It certainly does to me. But there are people who will argue this to you until they're blue in the face and think that Taylor is like crafting some kind of secret racist message into her this album cycle. However, if you look at Taylor Swift's broad history of social statements and what we can interpret to be her politics, it kind of seems like self-interest is more her guiding light than any deep-seated belief or ideology, which is not a sin in and of itself. I feel like it's exactly how most people on the planet operate. However, Taylor Swift is not most people, and sometimes it is tough to watch her not live up to the responsibility of her platform. Like, for example, in recent weeks, Taylor hasn't really done much of anything to curtail the Trump administration and the White House from using her music to promote their fascist agenda, and certainly there's been more discourse around this than opalite necklaces. And yet, the focus of this article I'm talking about here is not only just on these kind of strawman criticisms that don't make total sense, but it also alleges the most unhinged of all these criticisms are a coordinated attack, which is a pretty bold claim when you actually think about it. A bold claim that requires evidence, digging, some level of substantiation, maybe staff writers working tirelessly to put all the pieces together and then lay it out in a very well put together article. But sadly, that is not what happens in this Rolling Stone piece at all. Seemingly all of Rolling Stone's information on this topic comes directly from a tech startup that claims to use AI to track and quantify social media discourse in different ways. I guess their name is Judia, and they're saying they've gone over thousands and thousands of social media posts about Taylor Swift and Life of a Showgirl discourse, and are claiming to have the ability to break down the discourse in different pieces of audience makeup that they categorize as typical users, influencers, outliers, facilitators, and power players. Now, how exactly the behavioral patterns of all of these different groups break down, they don't go into the specifics of in their report on this whole thing. There's little to no scientific explanation as to how they came to certain conclusions, and while this tech startup doesn't necessarily claim that these negative narratives and allegations against Taylor Swift were the bulk of the conversation around the life of the showgirl, they do allege there was a clearly defined group of people engaging in these arguments who had an outsized influence on the broader discourse. And again, the argument beyond there is that these actions were somehow all coordinated in some way, whether it be these claims of Taylor Swift being a Nazi or somehow being like Kanye West. And again, digging deeper into this article, this tech startup seems to be Rolling Stone's only main source for all this information. This tech startup and people connected to it. So Rolling Stone isn't really doing any deeper fact-checking of their own. If they're doing any kind of like verification of anything that Stark has said or posted or tried to argue here. They haven't said anything about it in this article. They're not saying, oh, well, we checked everything they said, we dug in everything they said, and we found it ourselves to be true because X, Y, and Z. You know, like normal journalistic investigation practices. So Rolling Stone is essentially blindly accepting the narrative that this attack is coordinated. Their claim of where these narratives originate is shaky at best because they don't substantiate it, and the deeper details of this story seem a lot less nefarious when you look at them further into the piece. Once the provocations were injected into the Swift discourse, often they appeared in edgier online forums like 4chan and Kiwi forums before migrating to popular social apps. Okay, not for nothing, but while a lot of extreme and outlandish rhetoric originates from those types of platforms, they're not exactly housing the best and brightest of society over there. So the idea of framing this as some kind of like crazy CIA-level psyop seems a little over the top. Then they were organically sustained by people challenging them on mainstream platforms. This in turn algorithmically reinforced their visibility. This is more of a problem of how social media works now. A core issue with pretty much every streaming platform you can find now, especially Twitter, is that often algorithms push up anything that is hateful or controversial or polarizing, because that's literally all these apps are here to do, keep you engaged and sometimes angry at what you're seeing in order to keep you on the app longer, which if there's any coordination happening here, it's there. It's social media engineers and algorithms collaborating with the worst in our society to platform and generate content that pisses normal people off. This false narrative did not remain confined to French conspiratorial spaces. It successfully pulled typical users into comparisons between Swift and Kanye West. This demonstrates how a strategically seeded falsehood can convert into widespread authentic discourse, reshaping public perception even when most users do not believe the originating claim. I mean, this sounds very concerning and logical and big research brain in concept, but without any actual data or statistics or information about how all of these conversations and replies and interactions specifically went that this AI platform analyzed, you might as well just be subjectively describing the vibes in the room. And again, it may be true that some insane shit about Taylor Swift originated from one of these platforms, like it sometimes does, but that in and of itself is different than painting this picture where there's like a secret cabal of people who have all basically just like come together and strategized and agreed, we're all going to say this, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and you're going to do this other thing. The article is genuinely concern trolling, like, we're talking about some Mission Impossible level shit here, when in actuality, groups of people coming together to collectively hate on stuff on the internet, that's not news. If you want to talk about active harassment campaigns in this AI platform, do an anthropological dig on the fucking Swiftie fanbase, it's just so funny this is a conversation because often the Taylor Swift fanbase is like the quickest to harass other people and spread false narratives and hate on them and so on and so forth.
Because of who he started today, the negativity from her fan club or her fans have affected
that level of hate and just like online chaos doesn't impact me. It does. You can go to my notification will be people debating each other why I am worthless and I'll never be a talented person and I have no career and I think that there's something about that level of fame that attracts crazy people. It's unfortunate because I've never done anything to warrant that kind of backlash.
So I mean, I can't help but feel like there's a little bit of projection going on here in this piece. Because if there's any coordination going on here, it's between Rolling Stone and this text server. Because when you look at how prominently these guys place this Taylor Swift article on their own website, and you scroll down, look at their services, and then go back and look at the article again, it all just kind of reads like a big giant fucking advertisement. Like, oh, hey, look at us. We valiantly protected Taylor Swift from being labeled a Nazi. If we did that, got this article out there about it, just think of what we could do for you as we sort of dig into other social media narratives around you on Twitter or wherever else. And what's even more disturbing is there are dozens, seemingly, of different outlets that have picked this story up and are just repeating what Rolling Stone has posted, even though all Rolling Stone is doing is just repeating the narrative this tech startup is handing them. Which again, all of these articles being posted everywhere seems more coordinated than anything anybody was saying about the opalite necklaces. And honestly, given how eager Rolling Stone is to support Taylor Swift in order to continue getting the access that they need to do the coverage that they want of her music and of her art herself personally, it's kind of hard to imagine that Taylor Swift had absolutely no knowledge that this article was coming out. I mean, certainly she's aware of it dropping now and seemingly doesn't care that this whole thing is like a fluff piece at best. And while personally I don't really disagree with the take that Taylor Swift is not a Nazi and anybody pushing that narrative is, maybe a little unhinged, it's hard to see that takeaway as being this only article's true intention. Because in the wake of this article being posted, I've had at least several unhinged, the like of the showgirl Twitter avatar accounts painting criticisms I've had of Taylor's work and her public image over the past few weeks as being basically in line with anybody who would compare her to Kanye West. And again, for the broader Taylor Swift fan base, this sort of seems to be what they're doing with this piece, alleging that basically anybody who would question Taylor's politics in any way whatsoever must have been duped into this crazy bot campaign that's all propaganda, all lies, all fake. Not only does this feel like an instance of mass gaslighting, but it also grossly feels like just another way of normalizing AI, because where this startup and Rolling Stone should be showing evidence, they're just kind of like pointing to some magical, unknown interface or algorithm that once we punched in some code just, told us again magically that these people were the real fans, these people were the bots spreading false information, because Taylor's actually a perfect angel and anyone saying otherwise has just been misinformed, which, I mean, that's my drag name, misinformed. But yeah. This is insane. And shame on Rolling Stone for posting this without actually verifying anything that this fucking startup is telling them. And if they did verify any of it or all of it, I mean, you should tell us that's just basic shit. If you're writing a thorough piece making claims as bold as anybody who's saying this about Taylor Swift has been duped into a propaganda campaign.
I like liberals to some degree. What I love about liberals is that they turn into leftists someday. Every liberal is a possible leftist, except for Bill Maher. He's the lost cause. This guy is just sliding further and further to the right. He doesn't even realize it, really. He doesn't even understand. The libs can watch. They're allowed. It's good for them. It's good for a lib. If you're a lib, if you're riding with Biden, I would love you to take the next few minutes to listen to me while I describe why the left doesn't like Bill Maher. In this, he discusses how socialism is bad, which of course is centered around Zoran Mamdani winning New York mayorship. This is just yet another Bill Maher being cringe as fuck situation. My hope is that finally this will be maybe the first clip we watch of him where he doesn't mention like young girls or something in a yikesy way. So that'd be good. That could be good. Maybe there's a light on the end of the tunnel situation or a silver lining. Yeah, I was gonna table that, but chat's letting me know that I have to talk about it. This is clearly AI. So they fired the fucking artist on real time, I guess? Or did Bill source this himself?
Domination.
Finally, new rule Democrats must recognize that Zoran Mamdani is the future of the party. Unfortunately, it's the Republican.
Tepid laughter. Nobody gets
Maintain current posture.
Get it?
Get it? Wow. In the first 12 seconds, he lost his audience. They're like, huh? Is it because Donald Trump really loved him? Did you fire writers for this as well? There's like 3 writers in the back. It's Bill Maher and 2 other people who always agree with him. Good God. By the way, can I mention that the mustache look is good? That's a good look.
And if you missed his victory speech in last week's mayoral election in New York, don't worry. You'll see it in every attack ad for the next 2 years.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Now, he seems like a nice guy, and I could...
How did he say the name? Mamdani?
This is the most phone calls I've ever seen.
Obviously, capitalism is bad. Do you like capitalism? No.
Sees the means of
Hostile UAV
production.
established above.
Defund the police. The NYPD is racist. He's right about all these things. Big Cuomo energy, the Bill Maher thing. You can hear the tepid laughter in the sparse studio audience. But they even fill the fucking Now, aren't these tickets free?
What the fuck is going on?
Seems like a nice guy.
Vendami.
I have to watch my back.
Guy, and I congratulate him on an extraordinary political achievement. But before the whole left side of the country captures socialism fever, let's listen to the other big winner in last Tuesday's election, Virginia Governor-elect Abigail Spanberger, who before the 24 election said things like,
saltines, old, stale, and we need to throw them out.
Enemy
He is
UAV
sort of
detected.
like a saltine cracker, and that he's white, flaky.
Securing B.
the party didn't shift to the center.
Now you're counting his holes. Got you to count Bill Maher's holes. Put a comment in chat if you counted Bill's holes. How many holes were you up to by the time I caught you counting his holes? Tell me, be honest. Be honest. How many holes were you on when I caught you?
Torn apart. And we need to never use the word socialist or socialism
I'm not standing
ever
these
again.
lobbies.
Well, she was right, but they didn't listen. Typical, am I right, lady? Well,
Tell the block me with this same lobby, I'm blocking me.
It's a little glib coming from Bill Maher's misogynist ass.
Domination.
At least the party
All
has
assets
a
move to
clear
engage
choice
unauthorized
here.
personnel.
Very clear. Is saying don't ever use the word socialist again, and one is saying
I am a democratic socialist!
Sniper, duck.
Get the fuck outside, you fucking pussy!
You guys ever cheer for anything in real life? You guys ever do anything that helps you get your ape out? You guys ever look at something? You ever watch a sport or a
Don't you know
competition?
somebody outside, you weak bitch? God,
For you guys. You gotta get it. You gotta ape. We are
Taking this objective.
So how do we decide who's right? Well, it turns out we don't.
The socialists. What do you mean, how do we decide who's right? Andrew Cuomo was right there. Mayor Adams, former Mayor Adams, was also right there. Curtis Sliwa, the entire Republican establishment, the entire Democratic establishment, all of them lost to a guy saying, I'm the Democratic Socialist. Because the folks that vote are also.
UAV
So you
established
know.
overhead. Enemy care package detected overhead.
In distance, Trump also. This is the problem. All the left wing have done all that in 2024, and they all came up with the same move to the center. Even the New York Times, which is so much to promote
Hunter killers active in your sector.
now says the partisans are wrong. Moving to the center is the way to win. Democrats should recognize the party moved too far left on social issues after Obama left office.
Is he saying that he agrees with the
Locking
New
down
York
Bravo.
Times? Because that's crazy stuff.
Not available for deployment.
You know, the New York Times, they're capitalists. Why would they want to move left? Why would any of these corporations want to move left, Bill? You have no critical thinking. I mean, he does. Specifically, Bill is interested in being a rich person. That's the thing he's doing.
Arch, if only someone had been saying that all along.
Like Bill Maher. Yeah. Sparse clapping your show. You know what I mean? He literally smashed the shit out of other very progressive and democratic socialist candidates are winning around the country. It's clear that the center is not the way to go. The center is where you go if you are like a corporate shill, a hack with no talent.
Securing B.
Eliminating your dog.
Problem is,
Bravo
Gen Z
capture underway.
thinks socialism's wired and capitalism's tired and billionaires are what's
Hostile
for
counter
dinner.
UAV
And
above.
who can blame them?
Gen Z. Is this even a Gen Z individual? This is like literally a married, older,
Taking B.
fucking straw hat, literally gray hair. I don't see a Gen Z fucking person in the crowd. What are you talking about? Why would you show this photo? You got to pick which one you showed. You could have shown the fucking furries. You could have shown the fucking dinosaur. Like a right-wing outlet would, you know? Continue to show something that disagrees with your just most recent claim. How do you know? Wild.
If you're 30 and still sharing a bathroom with roommates, capitalism isn't what you do. People will reject any economic system that is both strange hair on the
UAV mission request.
Losing B.
No one wants to be approaching middle age and still writing their name on food before they put it in the fridge.
Losing B.
So they're quitting quiet capitalism and texting socialism.
Detected in your AO.
Thing is, socialism
Locking down
will
Bravo.
fuck you.
Socialism will fuck you. If we tax the rich, I swear to God, there'll be hell to pay. There will be hell to pay.
Because socialism, to put it simply, just
They
doesn't
are
work.
pressing their
and has
advantage.
never
Take
worked.
control of
Like
this.
Kevin Federer.
B locked down.
I know the kids think that stuff that happened before their appearance on the planet didn't
Pinpoint
really
grenade
happen,
thrown.
but it
Hostile UAV
did.
established
We've
above.
run this experiment many times, and the results are always
Losing
obvious.
Bravo.
Here's capitalist South Korea at night from space. Here's socialist North Korea.
Oh my God. I walked in
Cute.
straight to what I would never
So
do.
I guess if you
Losing
just
B.
say words, it means stuff. This is an autocracy with like a fucking religious figure at the center of it that funnels everything into the royal family.
Unfortunately, the market does not
as
forgive
much
incompetence.
communism as a king.
This is
like
going
what?
to have
In
repercussions way
1990,
above your pay grade
Venezuela
sector.
was wealthier than Poland. But then Poland, finally free of Soviet-style economics, went all in on capitalism. And now their economy is as good as Japan. And people there have high wages, low inflation, cars, vacations, home.
So the things that democratic socialists are talking about are funded in Poland in places like
Poland,
it,
yeah. Poland is
healthcare,
like a
education,
fucking social
public, fucking. You
The same
look at this.
shit fucking
1, 2, 3, 4,
Bicycles!
5, 6, possibly 6. I think I see 6 buses in the top one. 1, 2, 3, 3 right here. 2 covered fucking bus cover. Like literally, look at the difference in just 2 pictures. You see non-American things happening. Look at the beautification. Look at the roadways. Look at the grass. Look at how many trees are around. Even downtown, they make sure to have trees, beautification.
You know what also I hate? On the road? Buses.
Get rid of them. Instead of just a sprawl, you see a place where people can walk. An utter ridiculous comparison to say like, oh, this is what America is doing with capitalism. Don't you see? We're doing that. We aren't. We don't do it. Look, capitalism's good because Bill Maher got rich. Because corporations paid him money to sit here and tell them that
Okay, that's
corporations are good. Can't put that together. Or maybe he has. Could be nefarious. I think he's actually just an idiot, though.
Meanwhile, Venezuela traded capitalism for Hugo Chavez's socialism for the 21st century, which turned out to be like socialism in the last century, or any century, a fucking mess.
Barry Weiss in the fucking front, clapping her hands off.
Hey, they should have been to see that. That would have made that would have been
All of these were
That would've been
destabilized
fun.
by Western forces, literally trying to, like in Venezuela's case, trying to steal their oil. In the Middle East case, trying to steal their oil. In Russia's case, trying to steal their oil. And then in America, when we colonized this, we stole oil. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not gonna happen.
Latin America's richest countries into one of its poorest. Low wages, high inflation.
The country we're bombing and continuing to make poor on purpose, the thing we're doing, enforcing, we're literally doing this. I don't know.
Hard point.
America causes these kinds of things to happen. Same thing happened in fucking
We control the hard point.
8 million
Hours.
Nobody would think New York can somehow reinvent this wheel.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. We have lost the lead.
And then, like, the face he makes, He's just a sassy old lady. I'm surprised. Bill Maher is such a transphobe. I'm surprised because he is an old woman, like a sassy, catty old woman. Cigarette stains.
Now fucking go back.
I don't know, man. I feel like he doth protest too much. Has he ever seen I Saw the TV Glow? You should get Bill on watch I Saw the TV Glow on Club Random and see what happens. He's so smooth and catty. Literally smooth. He's got a lot of work. He seems to want to stay smooth. Very bad.
Hardpoint located. Watchdog Kilo inbound on your grid.
Zoran can't make your wishes come true. You're thinking of Zol.
Hardpoint locked down.
Zoran immediately racist. You can hear the Zionism in that laugh. This is like literally racist. Old-timey fucking racism.
Don't flatter yourself.
Joke was promised.
It's just business.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Democratic socialism is like a dating profile. Things look great until you meet up in the real world.
We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
His big thing was always bringing single-payer health care to our country of 340 million. But
Hardpoint identified.
tried to do it for a population of 626,000. It collapsed like that poor fuck in the Oval Office.
Sit back. Hardpoint is active. Most popular. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're gonna have free healthcare someday, Ben. We got it. We're gonna make it. It works everywhere. It doesn't work because corporations run our fucking healthcare system. It's hard to pay them because it's too expensive. We do it.
One day I'm wearing the highest fucking
very tepid laughter. Mandani. He just can't say it right. What is going on? Why are all the racists impossibly racist? It's so much it makes them illiterate.
They'll be the first to tell you that. They're democratic socialists, and that's a very different thing.
Hardpoint
I
locked
don't
down.
think people know that yet.
I am glad. You don't think the word's out on Bernie Sanders?
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah. These under the radar politicians.
Control the hardpoint.
You're ready for that. You're not ready for buses being from me, sister.
Why Bill Maher sounds like that.
I don't think people realize we already have a lot of Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, unemployment insurance, food stamps, veterans benefits, Pell Grants, COVID-era payments, farm subsidies, disability payments, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, corporate bailouts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these are healthcare, all broken up to try to subsidize different aspects of it. All those subsidies go to profit seeking entities. They're not just paying for the actual treatments. They go to profit seeking entities. Almost as a priority, and not as a priority to pay Social Security, food stamps, farm subsidies, corporate bailouts also include Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac. These are housing. So it's literally healthcare, housing, food. Look at all of these. These are subsidies to prop up businesses. If they were not profit seeking, they would be cheaper and better. You would get rid of all of these. Get rid of all of this stuff. Okay, you can get rid of all of it. You could save so much money. The capitalist system is so much.
Program that is building weapons Amazon doesn't even want.
Yeah, I agree. See, I don't know the most successful military-industrial complex. I guess, does he like it now or no? He doesn't like it? Yeah, I agree we could trim the budget of the military-industrial complex. Quality of life for everybody.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Much of it is to soften the
Yeah, I know that if unfettered capitalism were to take over, a lot of people would fucking die and go without. No, this is ridiculous. These do not need to be markets. This is not socialism. This is subsidizing. Socialism isn't subsidizing. Socialism is removing it from the market and making it a social good for the society. Socialism is about society. So these aren't really socialist. A better example of something socialist is like your local roads. That's actually like pretty much entirely publicly funded. A lot of this stuff is just for profit. Like the fire trucks. Those are profit-seeking entities. That's why they don't really get funded them.
Hardpoint identified.
The DSA?
Buses. Although that has a good example. The DSA, more like...
Hardpoint is active.
And radical economic policy is always going to
hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Socialism.
Hardpoint locked down.
Their platform, for example, calls for completely open borders.
Well, that's completely open borders in the whole world.
Control the hardpoint.
Live on the planet we have. Open borders. Can you believe that? Try to explain the concept of border. So open border doesn't mean that, like, it doesn't mean like nobody gets fucking looked at or anything. It's just allowing accessible checkpoints at high traffic areas and allowing people to be processed into the country and any country. There should be global. Humans should be able to move around. I'm fine if you want to, like, check people, I guess. I don't know. Like, if someone's coming into your community, it's okay to be like, hey, buddy, who are you? And they go,
hardpoint active.
Hello.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
I'm a smarmy ass.
Therefore, what Biden was doing was more.
He's a Republican, man. He's so weird. You guys know how we all didn't like Biden's border policy? Anyway, we should tweet everybody with dignity, and instead they just round them up and put them in fucking boxes. It's crazy. People are not dangerous. Like, statistically, how many people that you know in real life, out of every 10 people you know, out of every 20, out of every 50, an actual piece of shit, like a real fucking, like a murderer, or a fucking rapist, or a fucking pedophile.
Hardpoint identified.
A real piece of shit, not just an asshole. A real piece of shit. There's a few, but I think, like, in general, not most.
No fuel, no
Just bring
fuel.
people that come through. Let them fucking
Hardpoint is active.
Diesel portion ready for
probably
testing.
probably
Control the
something
hardpoint.
Yeah, 1 to 30 and 50.
Flighting actual in the turn, firing for
You think you're going to win an election on that?
Exactly where
This just seems like more extremism at a time.
You think you're going to win an election? Like, so you think the DSA, you're going to win an election like that? Like, winning? They just won. What are you talking about? They won. I don't know, man. Normal don't run on open borders or whatever the fuck you're talking about. Ideally, everyone should be able to just travel Earth. But you need to stop being territorial freaks. It's going to take some time to get humans used to it. We're still in such a tribal mindset all the time. So fucking weird.
But Americans are begging both parties.
I'm not taking my sneakers off.
There seems to be a little tiny sliver of people like Bill Maher that normal is like American hegemony, military dominance, economic dominance, third world refuse. Like, that's normal, and then we want to keep all of that. I don't want normal. I want way more than we collectively, human beings, can absolutely deliver communism or whatever the fuck, but however we want to live. It doesn't have to be communism or socialism. It seems to me how most people want to live is they don't want to toil all the time, but they would like something to do, and they would like that thing to be meaningful to them, their community, or somebody else. They'd like to be able to do it to a degree that doesn't break their fucking body unless that's something they choose to do, like an athlete, an artisan that just really loves artistry, right, or something. You know, an artist who just huffs the fumes. I don't know.
Domination. Secure the mission area at all costs. Securing Zone A.
Capturing zone. On me.
Locking down Bravo. Alpha secure. We control B. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Still ain't getting one.
Cluster grenade out.
Why don't I fucking
Losing Bravo.
camp, bro? It's so, like, going out there is just fucking death.
Losing B. Enemy care package detected overhead.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV commencing surveillance over flight.
Hostile incendiary. marking care package, DZ.
Skewer release detected.
Taking authorizing CUAV.
Looking glass on your grid. Enemy radar. Charlie Foxtrot. CUAV MTC 50% expended.
That's a fucking policy breach, associate.
We are bingo fuel. Looking glass, leaving the AO.
Hostile Semtex. Enemy spotted. Waypoint set.
Authorizing Hellstorm order.
Standing by.
Hagen requesting UAV tasking.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contacts. Preventing confirming dog deployment. UAV mission timeline. Halfway set. UAV RCB.
Contacts on standby. Enemies destroyed your trophy system.
Tracking mover.
Napalm strike standing
Stay
by.
out of my way. Release napalm strike on my mark. Hagen marking care package DZ.
Hostile care package above.
Hellstorm
Hostile
strike
cluster
failed.
marking Hellstorm target.
Enemy UAV detected.
Lost accessibility. Hostile away. Deleted two.
Securing C.
I'm taking this objective.
Losing Bravo. Losing A. Locking down Charlie.
Hostile Semtex.
Losing Alpha.
That's our leisure balanced.
UAV available for tasking.
Hagen requesting UAV tasking.
UAV perimeter established.
Losing B.
UAV mission time clock 50%.
Care package ready for delivery.
Losing A.
Engaging. Release napalm strike on my mark.
Gas gun approaching target.
Hagen marking care package DZ.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Gas gun 49 exiting mission area. Enjoy your road.
Losing Bravo.
Skewer available for assignment. Deploying skewer on your target.
Losing B.
Submitting care package drop request.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Don't flatter yourself. It's just business.
Established above.
Authorizing HKT deploy.
Keep pushing, Sec Team. We are in the lead. Losing Bravo. Losing Alpha.
The trophy system was eliminated.
Outstanding. Top scorers have been earmarked for elevation.
That should keep them off our backs for a while.
You want it, so let's take it.
I'm not playing against them. See that? Like, if you that sweaty and you playing with that many people, you have to go to ranked or something. Nigga, there's no way that anybody should have to deal with it. Like, yeah, give me a fucking warning, man. You're in a sweaty, look at this one, 27 and 30. Finish the game.
Domination. Secure the objective. Securing B. Enemy. Losing B. We lost B.
Cluster grenade out.
Bravo capture underway.
UAV available for tasking.
UAV tasking.
UAV connected surveillance certified. UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
Designating secure target. Establish UAV above.
Pinocchio, UAV object.
Maintain current posture. Losing Bravo. UAV established above.
なんでかわかんねえんだけど嬉しいんだったんだよ。そうか。
笑ってられんのも今のうちだぞ。
え？
今回の収入
inbound.
Trophy up and running. Losing B. That's a fucking policy breach, associate.
Losing Bravo.
いや、なんでもねえってばよ。これいけてきたよ。それ僕の肉。
UAV detected.
いいな。さっきから
Beware, enemy watchdog helo incoming.
こっちはやって何よ。あ、あんた。おあいにくさま、私はサイナン。もう誰を投げし。バカなるのは黙って。バカ？みんなもやめなって。うるさいってね。じゃない。こっちに消えた。肉弾戦車。
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Grim, requesting contact enemy. Grim, requesting care package deployed. That was almost a very expensive I need eyes overhead.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Enemies destroyed your trophy system.
Cluster grenade out.
Hostile UAV established above.
UAV available for tasking.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV perimeter established. Angel base.
Air package on
That's
standby.
5. Establish UAV above.
UAV timeline. Halfway check.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Enemy concussion.
No fuel. UAV RPG.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Losing
Release
Bravo.
napalm strike on my mark. Kagan marking care package DZ. Engaging. Clear. Sending frag.
Enemy UAV detected.
Deploy watchdog helo on my cohort. Get a dog on the field.
Skewer ready to launch.
Submitting skewer
Skewer
request.
released as tasked.
Losing A.
Truck care package on my beacon.
Losing B.
I need eyes overhead. Eyes on hostile EMP.
UAV standing by.
Turn using hands on hot.
Air package ready for delivery.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact. Fuel check 50%.
We're losing Alpha.
Release napalm strike on my mark.
Taking C.
Gas gun approaching target. Incendiary release.
Capturing zone.
Mission
On me.
timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Napalm delivered. Gas gun up.
Locations are secure. Maintain current posture.
Kagan marking care package DZ.
Losing A. Losing Bravo. losing B. Crush them while they're on the defensive. We're losing Alpha.
Hellstorm target.
Missiles free, missiles free.
Hostile counter UAV above. Victory parameters met. All assets return to station.
2 hostiles removed.
You know I like a predictable outcome.
ひょっとしてそこの荷物を早く持って行ってほしいからじゃないですよね。
それもあるがな。ナルトったらいつでも修行が始められるようにって病室から離れなくって。
本当は数日自宅でゴロゴロ、いえ療養してからと思ってましたが、読む本もなくなってしまいましたし、ちゃっちゃと修行やってしまいますか。
うん、そうだな。ラセン。 大きいなナルト。サイクル。ん？さくらちゃん。羽ばたいたら。
さて修行だ。なんだ。
いやさ、なんかかかし先生との修行って久しぶりで、なんでかよくわかんねえんだけど嬉しいんだってばよ。
そうか。笑ってられんのも今のうちだぞ。時間は待っちゃくれないからな。病院でも言ったが、今回の修行の目的はお前だけの最強忍術を作ることにある。螺旋岩を出る術だ。それにはチャクラの性質変化と形態変化の2つのテクニックが不可欠だ。
形態変化と性質変化。
はいはい、一度に2つは分かんないね。先生悪かった。ごめんごめん。
いや
じゃまずは形態変化の説明からいこう。
わし
螺旋岩を作ってみろ。
わいいってばよ。
Eyes up. System talk.
行くぜ。
We're not here for a tour. Securing B. Zone C secure. Got the lead.
螺旋岩。
はい、ストップ。お前はもうチャクラの形態変化はマスターしている。その螺旋岩がそうだ。
螺旋岩。
チャクラを超スピードで乱回転させて圧縮する。このこと自体がチャクラの形態変化であり、螺旋岩はそれを極めた術だ。
じゃあ形態変化は合格ってこと？
そういうこと。
いや、
はい、次はチャクラの性質変化だ。そうだな。例えば千鳥。この術はチャクラの形態変化と性質変化、2つの変化を同時に起こして発動させる術だが、見てろ。右手にチャクラを集中させる。このチャクラを電流に性質変化させる。
これが性質変化。
そうだ。そして今度は放電するよう形態変化させて攻撃の威力と範囲を決める。今までの螺旋岩以上の術を習得するには千鳥のように形態変化と性質変化や この2つの組み合わせが絶対に必要となってくるわけだ。
じゃあ俺も螺旋岩にその性質変化ってのを加えたらあっという間に真実完成しちまうってばよ。
簡単に言ってくれるなよ。第一、まだお前は性質変化を習得してもいないんだからね。それにお前、自分がどの性質を持っているかも知らないだろう。
どの性質って？
まあそこから説明しなきゃとは思ってたけど、いいか？基本的にチャクラの性質変化の種別は5種類しかない。火、風、水、雷、土の5種類だ。そもそもこの基本性質は忍び五大国の名の由来でもあり、全ての忍術の基礎だ。
そうだったのか。
大体皆どれかの性質に当てはまるチャクラを持っている。例えば内派一族なら火の性質を持つ一族で火遁の術を得意としている。風なら風遁、雷なら雷遁。例えば千鳥は雷遁の術の一種。
ってことはサスケは火と雷の2つの性質を持ってるってことか。
で、お前は現在ゼロ。しかもどの性質変化が得意なタイプなのかもまだわからない。
何？
それをこの紙切れで調べる。
どうやって？
雷の性質なら紙にシワが入る。風なら切れる。火なら燃える。水なら濡れる。土なら崩れる。これはチャクラに反応しやすい官能子で、チャクラを吸って育つ特別な木から作られる。この紙に自分のチャクラを流し込めば自分がどの性質かがわかる。
Bravo! Bravo lost! Enemy UAV detected! Hostile counter UAV above!
お前のチャクラの性質は風だ。
風？
あらゆるものを切り裂き断ち切る戦闘力抜群のチャクラだ。
うわー！俺ってばすげえ！
いや、まだまだ分かっただけだから。さて、いよいよ風の性質変化を身につける修行だ。しかし、そのテクニックを得得するには膨大な時間がかかる。で、その時間を大幅に短縮する方法を俺が思いついてしまったというわけだな。
すげえ！
で、その方法は
ヤマト隊長、あれ？どうしてこの
修行は僕も協力するようカカシさんに頼まれたんだ。すみませんカカシ先輩、話の腰を折って。
いやいや、でだ。
あのさヤマト隊長の木遁ってはどの性質変化になんの？
え？それは
ま、あいつの興味がそっちに移っちゃったからパッと教えてやってよ。
はあ、じゃドトン土竜城壁。
なんだ？
水遁滝壺の術。
滝ができた。
僕は土と水の2つの性質変化を持ってるんだよ。
じゃあヤマト隊長も2つ持ってんの？
常任クラスになるとみんな大体2つ以上は持ってる。俺も雷以外にも扱えるしな。
そんじゃヤマト隊長は木遁も含めて3つ持ってんのか？
いや、そうじゃないんだな、これが。
僕は土と水の2つしか使えない。そもそも避難という基本性質はないんだよ。
じゃあどうやって？
同時にやるんだ。土と水の2つの性質変化を同時に行い、火の性質を新たに発生させる。
右手に土、左手に水。2つの性質変化を持っている場合、それぞれを独立して使うのは大して難しくない。だけど2つの性質変化を同時に発生させるとなると話は
2つの性質変化を同時に扱い、新たな性質変化を生み出す力を決定限界って言うんだよ。その言い方ぐらいは聞いたことあるだろう。かつて戦ったハクという少年もそうだ。彼は氷遁という決定限界を使えたんだが、風と水の2つの性質変化を同時に用いて氷を発生させた。あれは決定限界を持つ一族だからできる特別な術だ。だから俺の車輪ガンでもコピーできなかったんだ。
それじゃあさ、近丸の影真似とか長寿の倍化の術はどうなんの？それにさ、医療忍術とか現術はどうなってるの？
その説明にはまた時間がかかるし、一度に話すと混乱する
からな。かかし先輩、陰と陽の性質変化についてはまた今度にしたらどうです？
陰、陽、なんだってば？
そうだな。今言ってもどうせお前にはわからん。さて、どこまで話したっけな。
なんか修行の時間をズルしまくる方法って。
短縮する。
それでどうやって？
それはな、多重影分身。いや、だから多重影分身なんだよ、実は。
何が？
修行期間を短縮する方法だよ。
全然わかんないってばよ。
そりゃこれから説明するけど、ちゃんと聞けよ。
なるべく簡単にお願いするっす。
はいはい、いいか。影分身の術がただの分身と違って実体そのものを作り出す忍術だってのは知ってるな。
もちろん知ってるってばよ。
自分のコピー人間を生み出す忍術だとも言える。俺もお前ほどじゃないが影分身の術を使えるから分かるんだ。この術には術者に及ぼすある特別な効果がある。お前もいつも使ってるから気づいているとは思うが、影分身の分身体が経験したことは術が解け術者であるオリジナル一人に戻った時、その術者の経験として蓄積される。
簡単に出ちゃう。
やっぱ気づいてなかったわね。
つうかさ、言ってる意味一つもわかんねえってばよ。
なら二人でとにかく影分身をやってみるよ。一体でいいかな。
へい、影分身の術。
よし、じゃあオリジナル側と影分身側の2組に分かれて、影分身の組は向こうの林の中に隠れる。影分身のナルトはついてこい。
よっしゃ
林の中の俺たち影分身組の姿はオリジナルの方からは見えない。そこで俺たちの方だけじゃんけんをするぞ。
なんで？
いいからほら。
待って、ただじゃんけんするだけじゃ面白くないってばよ。
面白くなくても。
じゃあさ、負けた方がさ、一楽ラーメンおごりね。
あ、分かったから。
やったぜ、気合入るってばよ。じゃんけん。影分身の方は何してんだってばよ。
もうすぐ分かる。
やれー、勝った。加賀先生のおごりだってばよ。
はいはい、じゃあ俺たち影分身は術を解いて消えるぞ。奴らは何をしていた？
一楽ラーメン、加賀先生のおごりだってばよ。じゃんけんに勝ったからね。
勝手に約束しやがって。これで分かっただろ。影分身の経験値はオリジナルの中に蓄積されていく。
なるほど、今までなんとなく影分身してたから全然気がつかなかったってばよ。
本来この術は危険な場所への偵察や敵アジトに潜入して情報収集に使う術でもある。
でもそれが分かったからって修行期間の短縮とどう関係があるんだってばよ。
はいはい、これから説明するって。
やりー。
螺旋丸なんて術をよくこの子に教え込めたもんだ。
早く。
つまり影分身を使って同じ修行を2人で行えば経験値は単純に2倍ってことになる。言い換えると2人でやれば1人で修行する時にかかる時間を半分に短縮できるってことでもある。それが3人なら3分の1。1000人なら1000分の1だ。
そっか。
つまり1人で2日かかる修行は2人なら1日でできてしまうし、1人で20年かかる修行でも1000人なら約1週間で。
すっげえ、そんな手があったのか。
ようやく分かってくれたのね。これから習得するチャクラの性質変化の修行は常に多重影分身を使って行う。
おっす加賀先生が強い理由分かったってばよ。このやり方でいっつも修行してたんだな。
いや、俺は一度もこんなやり方で修行したことはない。
ね、なんで？だって加賀先生も影分身できるじゃん。
確かにな。だが俺はお前ほどチャクラを多く持っていないし、影分身の持続時間も短い。なんせチャクラを均等に分散してしまう術だけど、チャクラの少ない俺には不向きな術だからな。
そうなの？俺っては加賀先生よりチャクラ量が多いの？
俺の約4倍だ。
ね、そんなに？俺っては結構すげえんだな。
9尾のチャクラを抑えなければ約100倍だ。
9尾のチャク
ラだからこれは君にしかできない修行方法なんだよ。だけど多くのチャクラを必要とするため9尾のチャクラを呼び起こしてしまう可能性がある。そこで僕が呼ばれたんだ。9尾のチャクラをコントロールするためにね。サクラを傷つけた君だよ。
頼むってばよ。
よし、まずはチャクラの性質変化がより強くなるように訓練する。この葉を手のひらに挟んでチャクラだけで切る。真っ二つになるまでな。
よし、やるぞ。
さっきも言ったがこの修行は常に影分身でやってもらう。
で、何人くらいに分身すればいいの？
まあ一人木の葉1枚としてあれぐらいかな。
ね影分身の術。
切れ目が入ったか。こりゃ案外早いかもな。で、圧縮する。チャクラの性質変化と形態変化の2つのテクニックが不可欠だ。
形態変化と性質変化。
はいはい、一度に2つは分かんないね。先生悪かった。ごめんごめん。
いや
じゃまずは形態変化の説明からいこう。
わっ
螺旋岩を作ってみろ。
わいいってばよ。行くぜ。わっ螺旋岩。
はい、ストップ。お前はもうチャクラの形態変化はマスターしている。その螺旋岩がそうだ。
螺旋岩。
チャクラを超スピードで乱回転させて圧縮する。このこと自体がチャクラの形態変化であり、螺旋岩はそれを極めた術だ。
じゃあ形態変化は合格ってこと？
そういうこと。
いや、
はい、次はチャクラの性質変化だ。そうだな、例えば千鳥。この術はチャクラの形態変化と性質変化、2つの変化を同時に起こして発動させる術だが、見てろ、右手にチャクラを集中させる。このチャクラを電流に性質変化させる。
これが性質変化。
そうだ。そして今度は放電するよう形態変化させて攻撃の威力と範囲を決める。今までの螺旋岩以上の術を習得するには、千鳥のように形態変化と性質変化、この2つの組み合わせが絶対に必要となってくるわけだ。
じゃあ俺も螺旋岩にその性質変化ってのを加えたら、あっという間に真術完成しちまうってばよ。
あのね、簡単に言ってくれるなよ。第一、まだお前は性質変化を習得してもいないんだからね。それにお前、自分がどの性質を持っているかも知らないだろう。
どの性質って？
まあそこから説明しなけりゃとは思ってたけど、いいか？基本的にチャクラの性質変化の種別は5種類しかない。火、風、水、雷、土の5種類だ。そもそもこの基本性質は忍び五大国の名の由来でもあり、全ての忍術の基礎だ。
そうだったのか。
大体皆どれかの性質に当てはまるチャクラを持っている。例えば内派一族なら火の性質を持つ一族で火遁の術を得意としている。風なら風遁、雷なら雷遁。例えば千鳥は雷遁の術の一種だ。
ってことはサスケは火と雷の2つの性質を持ってるってことか。
でお前は現在ゼロ。しかもどの性質変化が得意なタイプなのかもまだわからない。
何？
それをこの紙切れで調べる。
どうやって？
雷の性質なら紙にシワが入る。風なら切れる。火なら燃える。水なら濡れる。土なら崩れる。これはチャクラに反応しやすい官能紙で、チャクラを吸って育つ特別な木から作られる。この紙に自分のチャクラを流し込めば、自分がどの性質かがわかる。
よし。
お前のチャクラの性質は風だ。
風。
あらゆるものを切り裂き断ち切る戦闘力抜群のチャクラだ。
うわー、俺ってばすげえ。
いや、まだまだ分かっただけだから。さて、いよいよ風の性質変化を身につける修行だが、しかしそのテクニックを得得するには膨大な時間がかかる。で、その時間を大幅に短縮する方法を俺が思いついてしまったというわけだな。
すげえ。
で、その方法は
ヤマト隊長。あれ、どうして
この修行は僕も協力するようカカシさんに頼まれたんだ。すみません、カカシ先輩、話の腰を折って。
いやいや、でだな。
あのさヤマト隊長の木遁ってはどの性質変化になるの？
え？それは
ま、あいつの興味がそっちに移っちゃったからパッと教えてやってよ。
はあ、じゃあドトン土竜城壁。
なんだ？
水遁滝壺の術。
滝ができた。
僕は土と水の2つの性質変化を持ってるんだよ。
じゃあヤマト隊長も2つ持ってんの？
常任クラスになると皆大体2つ以上は持ってる。俺も雷以外にも扱えるしな。
そんじゃヤマト隊長は木遁も含めて3つ持ってんのか？
いや、そうじゃないんだな、これが。
僕は土と水の2つしか使えない。そもそも火なんていう基本性質はないんだよ。
じゃあどうやって？
同時にやるんだ。土と水の2つの性質変化を同時に行い、木の性質を新たに発生させる。
右手に土、左手に水。2つの性質変化を持ってる場合、それぞれを独立して使うのは大して難しくない。だけど2つの性質変化を同時に発生させるとなると話は別。
2つの性質変化を同時に扱い、新たな性質変化を生み出す力を結形限界って言うんだよ。その言い方ぐらいは聞いたことあるだろう？かつて戦った白という少年もそうだ。彼は氷遁という結形限界を使えたんだが、風と水の2つの性質変化を同時に用いて氷を発生させた。あれは結形限界を持つ一族だからできる特別な術だ。
あの白も？
だから俺の車輪ガンでもコピーできなかったんだ。
それじゃあさ、鹿丸の影真似とか長寿の倍化の術はどうなんの？それにさ、医療忍術とか現術はどうなっちまうの？
その説明にはまた時間がかかるし、一度に話すと混乱するからな。
カカシ先輩、陰と陽の性質変化についてはまた今度にしたらどうです？
陰陽なんだってば？
そうだな。今言ってもどうせお前には分からん。さて、どこまで話したっけな。
なんか修行の時間をズルしまくる方法って。
短縮するだ。
それでどうやって？
それはな、
guess they had That's gonna be good series. Pick up. He sold. He sold? GG. I sold on the shot. That's me, chat. Even though I'm like, I can't see y'all chat, I got you. Game 3. Casino versus Chico. Casino versus G-Man. Chico versus Derek. I wonder if Hall of Fame pick Dodger is goated. Cause gold, it's like that bitch ain't on. Let's get it. We get ball first. They're gonna turn it up. Let's get right there. Turn me up, chat. SSH in the comments. On my poor boy Sin grunt shit. Oh, he plugged me. Unpluggable. I trusted you. Unpluggable lied to him too. Hey, go. Come left side. Come left side. Come on. Turn me up. Get right. They can't touch that ball again, man. Oh, yeah. I was fucking on my bitch. They let him hop right in front of you? Hold on. Every time we did that, this dude never hopped in front of you. Yeah, wait, bro. Tripping. Second. There, you gotta guard that, bro. Come on. When the shot clock gets low, he's gonna pop. Stay on him. Dave, why you throwing this Stevie Wonder's big dog? Bruh, he hopped in front of the last second. We got time, man. You gotta force it. Switch back. Go. One. Good D. Let's go. Come on. Good shit, bro. There we go. Come on. No scaries, dog. They playing the passing lane crazy. Oh, that's me. Oh, my God. Pop out. Show him that scrap on you, Derek. Oh, man. That's green machine for you, right? Oh, no, you shot one. I'm thinking about last game. That's good defense. What? That's good defense. When I drive, wrap to the right. But only like when I'm like actually driving. run into the screen when I'm trying to run up to him.
Yeah, because I can't pick up because then like that dude.
Nah, you straight. Oh, good shit. Watch the paint. Look at the screen. See, like right there, you have to pick up.
Dude can just like pass to the pod. That's why I was worried about right there.
That space creator shit, bro. Oh no, it's 14. Oh, we gotta get stopped. That's 3. Oh man, we sold this game. Man, Tyson turned the fuck up on me. Why? Hold on, wait. Give me. Come on. Shot. Come on. I'm only down by 9. Careful with the passes, bro. We got him.
So lately, I've been really interested in cool build names and just how you can kind of like allocate these cap breakers into builds. And today, I might have one of the coolest build names, a lock and board slash and mash. I mean, that is just weird. We take a look at the build. It's going to be a center build. He's got it labeled as like a Ben Simmons type of build, which honestly, it's kind of solid. You see a high close shot. The driving dunk is upgraded one. We use our cap breakers. 90 standing dunk. Really solid shooting. Actually, for a build like this, it's kind of like a catfish Ben Simmons, I guess. But also, the build can dribble. The build can pass. And also, the build plays a little bit of defense. The perimeter is pretty solid. The block is pretty good. The rebounding is solid as well. Physicals are okay. But for the how the game plays, this is not bad either. For you guys that are interested, if you want to make a build like this is how we allocated the cap breakers into this build. If you want to make exactly the same thing, 60 ball handle, you go to a 71, you unlock a ton of dribble moves. Also, the perimeter defense starting at a 47 and actually going up to a 73, or it can go to a 75 is also really good. Most of the animations, I kind of use the same type of stuff on builds like this. If you guys are interested in how I dribble, delay packages, and all that good stuff, I would definitely recommend this. I like Luka Doncic's post hop shot. I don't really use post hop shots as much, but this is what I'm going to be rocking with. I'll show you guys the jump shot as well. It's a little bit of a Jonathan Isaac and a Hawks legend Mike Muscala in here, so this is pretty good if you have a lower jump shot rating too. We got Rise Up, we've got Posterizer, we've got Break Starter, Set Shot Specialist. Like I said, a lot of badges you can actually upgrade like a Max Plus 1 or Max Plus 2 and make them very solid. We're going to hop into the Rex today. I think this at center is going to be crazy. Being able to get rebounds, ISO, dunk, pass, shoot. I mean, this is going to be so much fun. Make sure to drop a like. If you want to see more unique builds, let me know down below in the comment section. Like I said, it's been a lot of fun just kind of messing around with these cap breakers. But without further ado, the lock and board slash and mash. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Now, most of my center builds, I do try to get like rebounds and ISO and stuff like that. But this one might be the most efficient. Super high passing, shooting, and dunking. And I can get a lot of rebounds. Like this might be kind of toxic. And I am so glad they actually put me at the 5. So often on like 6'11s or even 7-footers, I can put up a 4K lines. All right, we are going against a 7-footer, so that's good. Highlight reel, so high post control, high midi, high block. It's a pretty solid build too. And the fun thing is, I'll be able to get the rebound and actually go coast to coast and ISO if I want to. Gotta change this back to 10-10. You guys know. Oh, look at the skinny James Harden. First shot. That's probably way too deep. No, actually it's not. I just got a rush shot. Okay, that never happens. Probably could have stepped in, but honestly, that was wide open. Okay, Michael Porter. Is that an MPJ build? There's no way he just did that, by the way. It's off. We're there. Come on. We're running this one. We're down the middle. Okay. Hey, what? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, we got the Jeremy sock ran. I don't know this one. Okay, well, we still greened it. Hey, that was pretty sick. Do you know how I passed into the corner? Of course, but you know, we're trying to go for highlights. We're there, dude. We're there. We're getting jumpy. Yeah, James, go all the way, James. All the way, James. There we go. I feel like I don't run into too many people in the random rank these days that are trying to set screens. Okay, now he's setting screens and rolling. But I feel like most sinners are like sitting corner. Here we go, bang time. I'm glad he passed that. I'm like, let me just stand still. I'm actually kind of surprised I missed that limitless 3. He's had good shot selection, but I feel like I made those. I mean, that's a great start. We missed our first 3, but, you know, getting an and 1 and then another 3-pointer, I mean, that's perfect. I have noticed one thing in the random rec, though. Mainly, if people get left wide open, they're not missing. Okay, well, there's a free board. Oh, no, I thought I was going to get a standing dunk. Dang it. Yeah, well, we gotta start passing it out. I'm not gonna try to be too much of a ball hog here. If that's MPJ on our team and like he just doesn't pass the ball, that's kind of funny. Oh, he's gonna jab step there. Dude, what did I say? Everyone does it. Everyone. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, everybody I played in the random rank, my team, other team, it doesn't matter. They all do it. Oh my gosh, look at that pass ahead. Like, they all know how to cheese the AIs. Or it's actually kind of insane. Oh my god. That's a good pass. Come on, green. Need it. Oh my gosh. This feels like it's a perfect build for a triple-double if my guys get to shoot. No, we're there, dude. How many good contests are we getting? We're out. Okay, well, maybe not. Wide open. 15-10, I feel like that's kind of low scoring, but we've got a decent, you know, we had a couple nice plays. Just the defensive presence. I feel like randoms are better this year. Are more people just playing random rank? I think that also could be the case. All right, here we go. Maybe we can do a little ISO. This guy would get out of my way, bro. Move, man. There you go. Oh my goodness. Wasn't ready for the lob. Tough. Giannis cross. Oh my gosh, bro. Did I get bumped last second? Why did my meter stop? Okay, well, that always happens. They always score that after that. Good play, bro. He's getting by that guy every single time. I wonder what build he has. We're going to run point on the center. This is going to be fun. That's what I was waiting for. The hop jump dunk is, literally, the hop step dunk is so good. We'll take that. No, well, I feel like running point on this would be almost perfect. We'll take it. Never mind. We will take it. Right back, wide open. Oh, that's a good shot. It's a slow shot, but it's a good one. Oh, Michael Porter. Bro, this is... Green, come on, man. Look at me. Look at me getting the AI. We got 3 people to come into the paint, and we were easily able to dot somebody, even if it was the AI. I'm glad he made it. I really want to see what the standing dunk is like with a lower strength. I don't think I've ever really tried that. Ooh. Dude, yeah, this center is not going to be able to guard me, bro. Okay, just leave the... Oh. How are you going to be left wide open? You might as well quit, dude. No way. And then they scored the 4-point game. Yeah, still a pretty relatively kind of low-scoring game. We missed a couple easy shots, but we do have 10, 4, and 2. I mean, like, this guy's the only one that's really scoring. So let's have a good second half. Maybe get some more rebounds, push it a little bit, force the action. Let's see. Oh my gosh, this Hall of Fame posterizer. Also, it's like that guy is so small. If I was going to get a small meter there, I've been so mad. I almost am in the camp of thinking rebounding isn't as big of a deal in the random rec, just because I feel like a lot of guys don't miss. If you guys play random rec games and you see the shot selections and how many, actual misses there are, I feel like there's not a lot. Like, baby him. Load me. Let's go. Love that. We are scoring in a lot of different ways. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at Michael Porter Jr. and then seeing my build, I'm getting confused sometimes. Easy one, bro. That's easy. The pass accuracy I knew was gonna be good. easy. Post fade. Come on, man. We don't miss post fades. It doesn't matter what build we're on. And we got slasher take. Alright, we're running this. Everybody want to go for rebounds? Nope, don't. Slasher. No. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted. I wanted a hop jumper. I didn't want to dunk the ball. Alright, let's see if we got ISO again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could have dunked that too, man. Okay, well, that worked out. We wanted to test out the standing dunk, and there we go. Oh my gosh, that was a 3-pointer too. I'm trying to do it for a 2, but we'll take it. We'll throw it. We'll get the assist. We'll get the assist. 21, 11, and 6. There's a couple threes I shot that I didn't mean to. There's really just one that we missed. I did like a step back by accident, but that last one, it was kind of crazy we made it. But that wasn't bad for the first game. Trying some stuff out. We had to get player of the game. Like, we had a near triple-double. 21, 11, and 6. We upgraded to a silver plate, which I think is a little bit more competitive games. So let's see how this next one favors. See, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of times I get put at the 4. This guy's 7'4", but I mean, if I make a center, I want to play center. Oh, that's a good scoop. I swear I can never get good scoop animations like that. There we go. Thank goodness. I get left wide open, and look, I make the shot. That's why I don't like getting put in the power forward when I have a big. I never get hit. Now our point guard's not playing. Like, what is this? Or whoever's not playing. Why is random rec just impossible lately? Yep, easy, no dip. We're making that every single time. Come on, you gotta put a hand up. Oh my gosh, the athleticism. Who is that not coming down the court? Like, brother, you're not touching the ball. If you're just standing down there, you will never touch the rock. Okay, that was dumb. Why did I Euro that? Doing too much. Literally, if I just went for a dunk. See, that's on me. Off dribble. It looks so weird on these like 6'11" players. And off dribbles must have gotten a little bit easier because you guys know, if you watch my videos, I never make off dribbles. Like, I'm the worst at it. Alright, we're after 1. We're down by 5, man. It's like I said, it's just weird. It's playing random reg. A lot of the times, guys will just quit playing just randomly. Like I don't know what happened right there. How do we smoke that fast break? I don't know, but I'm glad he dunked it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All that to want to not shoot it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's off the ground. I've never seen that animation. No, we're shooting free throw. Okay. And we're making, come on, 11 points. Oh my gosh. This is why I wish I was the big. We have a good center, but we have awful wins.
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah, come out here and guard me a little bit, buddy. You're going to have to step up. See, that's a good 4-point swing right there. Yes, thank you. Okay, the big man, sit in the corner. Let me run a little point forward roll here. That's a great shot. I love the guys that are actually ready to shoot in the corners. I'm getting a little too trigger happy, I've noticed, with the Euro steps. And sometimes these Euros, depending on, like, if your player's left-handed, right-handed, you get some kind of weird animations. Like, I know a few times I could have had a wide-open dunks when I've Euroed, but I don't know. I feel like I would just get thrown into a dunk animation instead of, like, going for a layup. And straight up. Yeah, push him out of bounds. Come on, you're too little. I like giving it to the center, and he gives it back to me, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, it's like that. Go downhill, let him know if we can dunk it. We're getting left wide open for 3, but I feel like a lot of these guys are going to try to step up on me, so I'm going to be able to get to the rim a lot easier. Can we at least get a shot off in this quarter? Oh my gosh, we can't. Look at that no dip getting pulled like that. That is crazy. All right, we're up. I think actually we're tied. Look at this. 19, 2-2, 100% for 3. We'll take that. If they let me run point guard for the rest of this game, I think we win. Now, what are the likelihoods of that happening? Pretty low, because this dude is wide open. We got lucky. And we're somehow going to force that and get another lucky bailout foul call. This is why random reg is just random reg. go. It's a great floater. Thank goodness our shooting guard quit too. Okay, we definitely won this game now. Dang, we cannot leave these guys open. 5-5? No way. Doc, come on. What a horrible catch. There's that standing dunk. We love that. On the back, boom. Love that, bro. Let me ISO. Oh my gosh, this is fantastic. What a fun build this is, man. Yeah, I think we have bronze bailout, even though it's not that good. Yeah, I thought he was gonna throw me the lob. I'll take the points, thank you. Oh my god. See, like, that guy just did escapes and got broken. How are we down 8 now? Bro, this guy is so bad. He keeps wanting to go corner and do that. Bro, I'm wide open, no dip every single time. You can't make this up. What is wrong with my teammates? Yeah, quit the game, thank goodness. Usually I don't like having AIs, but on this team, I'll take 2. And I'm not talking about interactive. That's a bar. Oh my gosh, yeah, that guy, why? Yeah, come on, let me get the ball and let me run point. Dang, the fact that he made that. Easy 3-point shot, come on, man. He's leaving me wide open. We got defense. This is lock and match or whatever the heck the build's called. Dang, this guy's getting some kind of nice layups off. Dude, it's the AIs, man. Go sit in the corner. I have a dunk, but the AI, for some reason, is just sprinting around the paint. Come on, I'm out. Yep, easy dunk. Come on. It's only a day. We're only down 6. Yep, easy dunk. Easy, come on. We have to get a stop, though. I mean, it's still 3 minutes left of the game. That's pretty good. And I don't know if they've been cheesing the AIs like they probably could. Great. Oh, that's the shot, too. That's such a good shot. We needed that one. Oh, my gosh. Is that a standing dunk? I don't know, but that reverse dunk like that is so good. Yo, we cannot get that up. Oh, my gosh. That guy just pulled from 32 feet. And he can do that because I've talked about it before. Dude's got AIs on them, and they can just pull from anywhere. Yeah, well, 38-point game or not, dude. We still lost by double digits. It's like I do the most, shoot efficiently, rebound, do everything I can, play defense, and we still lose the game. I just realized this guy's man had 35 and 13, and he was here. What on earth happened there? All right, we're back where we want to be. We're on the center now. This guy's got 99 pass accuracy. Rebound, assist. We'll take it, okay? If we're going to miss our first shot, maybe that's the 3/4 to mess me up, but at least we're getting a rebound and assist. Easy 3-point shot. Come on, bro. Easy. Oh, my gosh. This no-dip is so fast in the corner like that. I don't think there's RNG in this game, but I swear, if I miss my first shot, I'm always making my next couple. That LeBron pass style to court, oh my gosh, the fact that he still went up with that is insane. Hey, there you go, come on. I will say though, and I've said it a lot, sometimes dribbling on a center in the random break is so difficult because the moves aren't super fluid, but whenever you do want to shoot, you've got like 3 guys running on top of you or like 2 or 3 more guys running in the paint. Fun. Dude, what? I feel like this would be so much nicer if I was getting these dunks off instead of just getting layups. I've gotten blocked on that Euro layup a lot. There you go. That's what I gotta start doing, I think, a little bit more often. Go for that and just pause. But I don't think you can do that in the Euro step. But you guys correct me. Let me know in the comment section actually if you can do that. Like, can you stop your Euro without like doing like a pass fake? Because I don't think you can. All right, right, well, my guy just quit, and we're blowing the team out. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the video. Let me know what you guys think about this build. Like I said, some of these unique build names have been super fun to play with, and like the cap breakers make them even better. So, let me know down below in the comment section after I go get this contact done. Take it. Let me know what I should make down below. If you guys want to see any cool build names or anything cool with like cap breakers, let me know. But hope you guys enjoyed. Drop a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Until next time, it's been your boy Dignified. I'm out. Peace.
Where'd he just come from? I did not know Brody had fucking all the 10 things. Yo. The fuck? I don't even understand what just happened. He's not even playing. No, why'd you move?
Yeah, bro, it's hard to get your ass down. Good, man. I ain't gonna no part of it. I had to try to
My shot was off. I had on a shot I ain't never tried before. This bitch was slow as hell. That shit was slow as fuck. Nah, they had us in a lot of rotation. Now the 3 second, and then the fucking the helping off after you had hit all them threes. And nigga Mumu hit like 4 clutch threes. Then that nigga left that nigga open. That nigga left Buddy open 1 possession. He fucking, his dumbass did that, got that 3 second too, bro. The 3 second and that shit crazy. My yeah, oh, you talking about in the clutch? I had to go over to his man and leave mine open. Wait, what happened? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that was destroying shit. I was helping on that nigga because he was going crazy. That nigga did that shit in the clutch. I had ran to his and mine was left open. Luckily, nigga missed. Mine got off to a good start. Then they got blocked twice and he ain't did shit after that. Nah, they was trolling. That shit was crazy. Nah, if Buddy would have just let the game in. I played through for sure. His ends is bent. Love it. Are you talking about my joint? This one of my most played joints right here. This one of the joint. White Giannis. Hey, I was on nigga. Say that they know what damn way, nigga. Put on the speedster. I think I got a good play. This nigga shooting 100%. So this is that. What they mean he's shooting 100% from the three? Look like a fake ass Pablo Ventura. And he got early position. No way I don't get a block on that. We should shut that bitch. Block. Follow Montero. Probably like top 3 niggas that use them as. No dip. Oh yeah, I just seen that. Oh yeah, they be singing and shit. Oh my god, I pressed triangle for the rebound. And I pressed triangle again. This shit made me throw the fucking hoop at nothing. Pass, boy. I get these down here. I trolled. I'm at the hit buddy. Nice. Oh, hell no. He could have hit Buddy, but that nigga jumped out the position. They should never gave his ass free throws, man. Paulo Banquero. I need to go stand in the corner, bro. Y'all ass a non-factor. Hollow spacing in the fucking nigga. Man down. Look at Buddy. That nigga just running into niggas. It happened. He keep not even paying attention when defense starts too. They keep running over his man. He just standing there. Stop and pop, shoot that. Oh, you should shot that bit. Good dog. Oh, we trolling. For real? It's a hard dunk. A hard dunk. I think it's me. I think it's this cheap ass headset I got. I'll be on my PC on Discord. That's because I'm using this cheap ass headset too. You gonna quit? Oh, I'm finna say it. That's small forward. Get the fuck out of here. Think about chasing on the dick of it. I feel like 2K don't recognize niggas made out of flesh and bones. I don't know how the hell the ball whip off my chest and bounce that damn hard every time. Get the fuck out of here. I was showing from the note. Oh my gosh, I should have shot it. I'm jumping in it. You should have shot it. I was baptized in there. Stop shit from trying to back on me. That's fake as hell. They didn't give me no. Just stole the fucking play in the half. Then they got 4 steals, 2 blocks. My niggas playing crazy defense last game. Just horrible offense. Skinny Barker, man. Oh, 2 more. Oh, it's just been that way. Then they keep doing that same shit. He will not be playing when the play starts. He been doing that all game too. He been doing that shit the whole game. I'm gonna say, how far does the no dip go, nigga? Nigga jump clean at this shit. Awesome. I should have shot that. Yeah, I got nothing out there. Go ahead. Get the fuck out of here and grab that. Boy. Oh, and it's the real nigga. You dunked on, bitch. You gonna keep that motherfucker? No, we shot once. Hit it. You got to it. Right behind me. He ain't got no moves. You on guard. You better get you a bucket. Yeah, you on guard, nigga. You better get you a bucket. Maybe you just playing against somebody who better than you, nigga. On both sides. This nigga. I jump at the nigga. I don't even tell niggas what the fuck what happened. Where's the closest jump? But damn. I forgot the what you need to do? What's that shit called? On my other screen. The NBA Cup. Stop pop. Dishwasher. Oh, Dishmaster? I don't know if this bill good. You need to put on Dishmaster, and I put on one of my high ass 3 builds. I put on Deep Bomber. They used to do shit like that up on 2K23. Yeah, hella takeovers in that game. This nigga joke, bro.
But we didn't see him touch the paint at all. We saw him just settle for the outside shot. So to get yourself going, go get a layup.
Now the ball pressure from San Antonio. Bridges trying to shake off Fox. Corner, there's Anunoby. Got him.
That's the work.
We end up talking so much, and rightfully so, about Brunson and Cat. But Anunoby's just having a great year.
Wow, Castle couldn't get it to go, but look who's there. Cornette on cleanup duty.
Well, and that is not going to be an assist for Castle, but he created that basket. He drew the help. That's what opens up the board for Luke Cornette.
Hard drive. Brunson banks it in.
Well, I love the way that the Knicks are putting Brunson all over the floor. We're not just getting a heavy dose of him up top. He moves around a lot. Even sometimes he becomes a screener. It makes him hard to guard.
Pull up jump. Vassell is fouled by Hart. Vassell has been very active. Mitch Johnson said he's been impressed with the others because they dealt with so many injuries. And there's a buzz in the crowd because Victor Wembanyama is off the bench, ready to check in.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people in this building and a lot of people watching us on TV that's why they want to see this game. They want to see Victor Wembanyama.
It's like going to an art exhibit. You just keep staring at this man. You can't believe it. Look how big he is, man. And then he get out here and he start moving and shaking like a guard. It's just unbelievable to watch him in person.
And there's a chance when you show up, it could be a masterpiece.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, you guys got it going on. Yeah. Just go right by me and just keep going.
Stan, you and Dwayne should switch seats.
Yes,
maybe.
probably, I think.
14-12, San Antonio in front. Harper in as well. Talented rookie out of Rutgers. Plays well beyond his years. He's only 19 years old.
Plays with a lot of confidence, and he has a lot of patience. Didn't shoot the ball as well last game, but always a factor with this team with putting pressure on the rim.
Bridges all the way. Tried to finish it on a twister. Missed it. Clarkson in the game for New York. The long strides. Wemby gives it up for Barnes. Mike Brown coached Barnes and Fox in Sacramento when he was the head man there. Wembanyama puts it up, and there's no call. Barnes is there for the follow. He and Karl Anthony Towns got into it on that drive, and San Antonio takes a 17-12 lead. Timeout. Back after this.
I don't even know if I got shit on right now. I usually do be having that shit on. Grabs the rebound. Pushes it ahead. wasn't even mad as hell. This is mad.
All customers choose your own reward today. FanDuel, play your game.
So for Mom, I was thinking...
I thought she didn't want anything.
Well, like when she says she doesn't want any fries?
And she eats all her fries.
Exactly. What if we get her the new iPhone 17 Pro at AT&T? We can get their best deal without needing the most expensive plan.
Good call.
And you know, she loves her selfies.
Who's that?
No clue.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us when you trade in your old iPhone. Any condition, most expensive plan now required. Plus switch and we'll pay off your phone balance up to $800 per line.
Yes, I'm on Row. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds. This is healthcare. This is Row. I'm Serena Williams, and I'm a real Row member.
You know that uncomfortable feeling when you think you're alone, so you decide to practice your celebration dance. Only to realize you were never all alone. Hanes never feels uncomfortable.
Engines red, are you listening?
Fun to drive, fuel
Everybody hating ass. To do some bullshit. To do some bullshit. Nah.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own. The great offer on a fun-to-drive new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, so you can lose more sweat and put the league on notice. Gatorade, is it in you?
I need something big, something new.
This Christmas,
I want to sing, I want to dance, and I want to shine.
celebrate the joy of the season.
You're gonna do a Neil Diamond show? A Neil Diamond experience.
With the perfect holiday movie that's bringing everyone together.
Are you ready to sing?
It's good.
So good. Just to warn you, to make it loud.
Songs on Blue, rated PG-13. Only in theaters this Christmas.
It's time for Smart Moves, presented by Xfinity.
Well, we talk about applying pressure. Your job as a guard is to make sure you get 2 feet in the paint. What that does is it collapses the defense. It allows for your shooters, your other guys, your big guys. It allows for them to be able to get shots. This is your job. Make sure you continue to keep going until you're picked up. Cat made a move towards Castle. He hit the big guy, gave him an easy 2.
San Antonio's a 7 of 11 from the field so far. The Knicks are 5 of 12.
And Castle's already got 4 assists in the game.
Cassidy Hubbard was in the Mike Brown huddle. Cassidy?
Yeah, and Mike was stressing, you can't give up easy putbacks because in this environment, the details matter. We have to be tight on the details and get better at putting bodies on bodies, guys.
San Antonio did out-rebound OKC 52-51. They were down by 16 in that game early. The resilience of this young Spurs squad.
The resilience in Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, yeah. Him, too. Anunoby got a 3.
Wow.
Listen, I had to text Coach Crean today and ask him about OG. And the first thing he said is he talked about his work. That's the same thing Coach Brown talked about, is how hard this young man works on his game. And so you can see the work by watching him over his career to now. Just look how special he looks out on this floor. Ooh.
And it doesn't go down. Castle couldn't catch it cleanly. Tom Crean coached OG Anunoby at Indiana.
Yeah, Coach
He
Crean
also
disciples.
coached Dwayne Wade.
Coach Crean disciples.
Oh, yeah.
That's who we are.
That's why you have his number. Hard in a matchup with Wemby. Set it up. Anunoby against Castle. Anunoby, that was awkward. Kick it. Hart. The teardrop goes for Josh Hart.
Well, and as we expected, Anunoby matches up with Wembanyama when he comes in the game. Smaller, stronger guys who can move their feet have had a little more success than everyone else against Wembanyama. Nobody has a great deal of success.
Harper misses on the running one-hander. Knicks push the tempo. Anunoby, they get Towns involved against Harper. 5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Double team. Towns trying to get rid of it. Harper there. Wembanyama. Oh, what a feed for Anunoby! That was a spicy dish.
Not the underhand slider.
Wow. Barnes penetrates and scores.
Well, there you go. You mentioned it earlier, Dwayne. He's been struggling the last couple games shooting the three. Find a different way to help your team. He's getting to the bucket.
That ends a 7-0 run. Down goes Wemby. Brunson switching hands. And a timeout called by the Spurs.
Well, look at this from Towns. That's a great trap. Give him credit. He did not panic and finds Anunoby on one of the best passes you'll ever see.
The Apple A19 Pro chip is vapor cooled because when you run cool, you can push your limits and juggle over 35 trillion complex tasks a second. Imagine if we were that powerful.
It's been 5 years since the end of the world. We didn't come all this way for this.
The Clark crater could be safer than here.
Okay, we don't have any other choice. The world is a dangerous place now.
Is that another storm?
No, that's not a storm. Grab onto something! Greenland 2, migration rated PG-13.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Want to drive? CarMax.
That's the kind of shit, though.
Hey, it's your dry skin. I'm craving the ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential
Why
ceramides
not
helps restore my
myself,
skin barrier so I can lock in moisture for up to 48 hours.
And now introducing new CeraVe Anti-Dandruff Hair Care.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Jesus! You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
Yeah, we're talking.
What about something more family friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
We hate everything.
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
New York is the hardest place to sell
Why the
Christmas
fuck
trees.
did they let me shoot for 2 seconds?
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Them niggas got 7'4" and a 7-footer.
NBA on Prime is brought to you by CarMax. Want to drive? By Marty Supreme, starring Timothy Chalamet, in theaters Christmas. And by McDonald's. Former champions, the Los Angeles Lakers in the first installment. Last year, the Milwaukee Bucks. Stan, you're the money guy, so you handle the finances.
Well, listen, the runner-up gets 212, and the champion gets 530 per man. That's a lot of money for one night's work.
More money.
I mean, 212's good, but you can get an extra.
And jump shot doesn't go.
I may even take a charge for that.
No.
Clarkson, jump shot doesn't go. Mitchell Robinson is in the game. Champagny is in along with Keldon Johnson for San Antonio. Looked like a turnover going the other way, but there's a foul called in defending Wembanyama. So it's going to be Robinson picking it up. Second team foul against New York. San Antonio will have it on the side, and De'Aaron Fox returns, replacing Castle.
Well, New York didn't want to put Karl Anthony Towns on Wembanyama because they need Towns offensively, and he's foul prone, but Mitchell Robinson comes in the game. He does guard.
San Antonio was a plus 21 with Wemby on the floor against OKC in his return from injury on Saturday night. Brunson gets to his spot but comes up short. Ball gets poked to the outside, and the Spurs control it.
We're talking to Coach Mitch about the physicality of the Knicks and how do you make sure that you don't not play your game and make sure you stay in it. And he said, listen, we're just going to control the controllable. We're going to try to make sure that we don't get involved in all that. We're going to control what we can control.
Dylan Harper's ability to get to the rim and finish in a crafty manner has tied this game at 21. Brunson gets the step. Not going to challenge Wembanyama. Kick it out for Bridges. Now it's an open look. Brunson, bottom. 24-21 Knicks, 7 for Brunson. It's coming off a 40-point game. Harper dishing out punishment, couldn't finish it. And Brunson lays out to save it, but Robinson couldn't catch it cleanly. Out of bounds.
Coach, if Robinson would have jumped over this way, I was out of here.
I thought you were going to protect me.
No, Coach, I was out of here.
Okay. And by the way, he was coming right at Stan.
Well, you know what? I don't move quick enough to get out of the way, so I'm just going to have to take it as it comes.
In fact, you did not move, left or right. Wembanyama puts it off the window. He was ready to rebound it if it didn't go.
Well, and probably would have, but that's a great finish. People question his strength at a young age. But we've seen several finishes like that from him.
They just set a down screen for this 7-foot-plus big guy, Coach, to come off a down screen.
Yeah, the game has changed a little bit.
Fox, the pull-up three, doesn't go. Rebound, it was kept alive by Johnson. And the Spurs control. Wemby wants to dance with Robinson. The three ball short. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks up by 1. We approach 2 minutes to go here in the first. They've gone 9-1 with Hart in the starting lineup.
Look, Hart last year led the league in minutes per game. And then he was coming off the bench to start the year. It was a little uncomfortable for him.
The head and shoulder fake, the bucket, and the foul for Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson's the second leading first quarter scorer in the league, and he's got a chance to get in double figures again with this free throw.
Behind only Luka.
Yeah, Luka's averaging 13 a game, over 13 a game in the first quarter. Brunson a little over 10.
Brunson, he does not rush, as we talked about at the beginning of the game. He's going to take everything at his own pace, and he just did right there. He got past his defender, but he actually waited on him to come back a little bit. He didn't just go right into his shot. He wanted to make sure, Coach, he knew where he was.
Well, and he knows now. The bigger, stronger Steph Castle's out of the game. So not to knock any of the other defenders on the Spurs, but a little less of a challenge than he has with Castle.
And one thing he's really, really good at, Coach, and it's something that I really worked on hard, was the reject. You know, he does a great job of setting, making you feel like he's going to come off the screen, but he rejects to go the opposite way. And a lot of defenders is always looking to get over the screen, and he goes the opposite way for him, and he gets him on his back.
Harper misses off the rim. Ball got knocked around. Cornette couldn't grab it, and it's going to stay right here. A loose ball foul.
Yeah, I always thought with you on the reject, Dwayne, what you were good at and immediately when you came into the league is the defender would just turn his head a little bit and start looking for the screen, and you were gone. We had to talk to defenders about you. Just stay focused on his midsection. Don't be looking.
Which is the hardest thing to do,
It
right?
is when you have a screen coming from a big guy.
Because you're looking for the screen. You don't want to get hit by it.
Foul was on OG Anunoby. Fox ducks inside for the deuce.
I had a prominent NBA coach after the game the other night. The Spurs in Oklahoma City text me and say, the rest of us are going to be looking up at those two teams for a long time, the Thunder and the Spurs.
Brunson, swing, Bridges, fires, can't hit the three. Rebound, Anunoby. Set up for Clarkson, and he zigzags to the rim for 2.
Well, one thing we talked about, and OG does not have any plays ran for him, Coach. He makes huge impacts on his team by his ability to be able
10 points and 3 assists.
To rebound, and he's become a better passer.
Well, he's got 3 assists already. 10 points and 3 assists here in the first quarter, while guarding Victor Wembanyama in his first stint.
Keldon Johnson's 3 ties the game at 28. 38 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. Clarkson peeks at the clock. 5 to shoot. High screen, Robinson. Clarkson lost it for a moment. In trouble. Clarkson has it blocked by Champagnie. Shot clock violation.
Champagnie, one of the really undersung players on this team, off to a great start, averaging in double figures in less than 30 minutes a game. He has started when they needed him, shoots 38% from 3, great corner three-point shooter, but also a very good rebound.
And they have him on a 4-year, $12 million deal.
Well, this front office, we've talked about it the last couple of days. This front office in San Antonio has just done a phenomenal job building a roster around Victor Wembanyama.
Well, no pun intended, but it's not their first rodeo.
No, and this isn't even the rodeo trip for them. But they've been away for 22 days out of 24 on the road. Foul is called on the dribble drive by Fox.
I'll tell you what, you guys are killing it tonight. At the Art Museum, now we got the rodeo. You guys are killing it.
Yeah, these are not rehearsed.
I cannot keep up.
I'm going to jot them down for you, Stan, so you can understand what we're talking about. Second foul on Robinson. And 2 free throws for De'Aaron Fox. This team getting healthy, having all their players available right now. Wembanyama still coming off the bench. Tonight on Prime Video, check out our alternate broadcast, Prime Vision. Watch the action unfold from unique camera angles with graphic overlays and advanced insights, all in real time. Click down twice on your remote and select Prime Vision.
He fell off.
Cornet will sit, and the Spurs will go smaller here for the final 10.4.
I'm still waiting on the French vanilla connection. I'm disappointed I haven't been able to, I'm saying it, but I haven't been able to get it off early, so I'm waiting for the connection.
And everybody is, and Luke Cornet is. We talked to him yesterday. Yeah. He's very excited about the chance to play with Wembanyama.
That's when Wemby and Cornet are together, thus the French vanilla. Brunson misses it at the buzzer. I'll translate any of the stuff you talk about all night. We're good. We're all in unison as we head to the second quarter. Good one between the Spurs and the New York Knicks with the trophy on the line. You're watching the Emirates NBA Cup Championship on Prime.
Good way to sell yourself. What? You all right? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about something.
That late ass game. I'm gonna say, ain't no way I missed that shit.
I go the other way.
Wait at that bitch.
Suddenly sneeze. I let nobody go.
What's happening to me? In the dark, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow. Come on. Staring out the window. At the start of the sun.
AI is taking time, man.
I've never seen your rays, seen out of place, didn't want to, so sad. Oh, so sad. Calling for you, so sad.
Kicks it out. Steps back, puts it up.
Oh, man, I forgot about this one already. That dumbass nigga went to guard to paint up 3 on the court.
Bet all your favorite player props on FanDuel this NBA season. And now, all customers choose your own reward today.
He had the fucking,
FanDuel. Play
it
your
was
game.
2 times they tied that bitch up because they had the, he had 3 seconds. They could score that during the 2. That tied it up. He was up 3 then. Then he another 3.
You really is vacation about now. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous.
Dancing along at the pace.
lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Why
Experience Abu Dhabi. Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value.
You rule number 10, I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me.
The $5 duo or $7 trio, from Burger King classics to fan faves. Choose your deal.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, 1 unforgettable lineup. That's what Christmas is all about. Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition. Christmas all day. With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it. We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year! NBA Christmas Day begins at noon on ABC and ESPN.
Knicks trail by 2, but not because of this guy. OG Anunoby doing a little bit of everything. We see the cut for the layup, offensive rebound, and then a great assist to Clarkson, and then a corner 3 over Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, Coach Dirk mentioned pregame that OG reached out to him last year. He wanted to know every little detail about feet, position of hands, breathing, where his eyes should go. He talked to him about his finger position on the ball. And I don't think there's nobody better to reach out to than Dirk anyway. So
No,
smart man.
There is not. And you know what? Our studio crew all year has done a great job of educating fans. And also, Ian, I think us as role models has finally paid off. They really look sharp tonight.
Yes.
The sharpest they've looked all year. I think they finally followed our lead.
Yeah, they suited up.
You see
Peer
Steve
pressure.
Nash in that white coat?
Yeah. Woo. Keldon Johnson out of the timeout. Cornet doing damage on the interior.
Well, New York trying to give San Antonio a little different look coming out zone to start the quarter, but that's always tough to rebound out of.
Tyler Kolek is in. Bridges connects from the outside.
Well, Luke Cornett has the best backup in the history of backups.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, Ian mentioned in our own pregame meeting that he could have a chance to be 6th man of the year.
Sham Fetty hits it from the outside. It's a 3. I think Wemby, if they really start pushing the narrative now and get the marketing plan going, 6th man of the year, 100%.
I don't even think you need to market. Just keep bringing him off the bench. He'll win it.
Yeah, that's going to change pretty soon. Anunoby got bumped, and he cans it. The hoop and the horn for OG Anunoby.
Coach, OG got better.
Oh, absolutely.
OG got better.
Well, you know, Dwayne, I mean, you either get better in this league or people pass you by.
Yes, they do. So fun fact about OG in high school, all the kids out there that's listening to the game, he was ranked 278. Okay, guys, keep working, keep believing, keep asking questions to people who are greater, who are in positions and that was willing to help you out, and you could become. A guy may end up being an all-star this year the way he's playing, Coach.
I'll tell you what, I mean, we're seeing what he's doing offensively tonight, and that's not even his strength. His strength's on the defensive end of the floor.
Let's get more from Cassidy.
Yeah, OG told me he grew up mirroring his game after his former teammate Kawhi Leonard and a little bit of Jimmy Butler. He says he still talks with Kawhi on occasion, but he said he really picked his brain when they won a title together. And one of the biggest lessons he learned from Kawhi is composure. He said he looked up to Kawhi's ability to remain even-keeled and not get rattled in big moments, and he's stepping up in the big moments tonight, guys.
And big moments for Mikal Bridges. He just quietly goes about his business.
All the time, and he's available, as we know, every single night. That was a nice pass from Tyler Kolek, though, knowing that they're going to switch the step up. Got him the ball in a good spot. He's able to hit that fadeaway.
Last possession was a 3-ball for Harper. He's trying to do it again, and does! Cha-ching for Dylan Harper.
Well, he got the same shots, right?
Yeah.
Same shots last game that he did knock down, and now tonight, in rhythm, shooting them, confidence, knocking them down.
Well, and he's only shooting 26% from 3 coming into this game and only made 10 threes.
Bridges couldn't answer. Towns floats it home off the offensive rebound.
And we know that Towns can shoot the ball, but he's also one of the best offensive rebounders.
Up top, Cornet stuffs it.
no better way to throw the lob than put it right on top of the basket. All you got to do is just tap it in.
This game has 22 assists and 3 turnovers combined between the two teams.
Well, they're both low turnover teams. New York especially.
Fox couldn't hit the 3. Johnson feeds it extra. Champagne pops and missed it.
But the two things I see that mirrors each other for both of these teams is they trust each other, coach. They move that ball around. They're not taking selfish shots. They're not taking a lot of contested shots. They're getting the best shot for their team.
Fox, Hart gets his hands on it, and a turnover. Get it ahead, and Anunoby is going to drive it, bank it, no good, but a foul.
Yeah, this is the best way you can lob this ball to him right here. Look, don't even worry about putting it right over the rim. All you got to do is just guide it in. But just eyes up. Darren Fox coming down the court, looking for just scanning the court, seeing what's going on, eyes up the whole time. He sees that he has a step on Cat, throws it right to the rim where he don't have to do much work, coach. Just reach his arms up and just put it in the basket.
Second foul called on Harper. Live update presented by FanDuel. San Antonio minus 2.5. The over/under 239.5. Fournette sits. His first 2 years in the NBA with the New York Knicks has been with Chicago, with Boston, with Cleveland, with Milwaukee. San Antonio signs him to a 4-year, $41 million deal. They won a bunch of games with Victor Wembanyama out with injury, and Fournette was a big reason why, stabilizing the position. Out of bounds off of 2 misses by Anunoby, but the Knicks are going to hold on to it. Robinson limping a bit.
Yeah, Luke Cornett, they were 9-3 without Wembanyama. Luke Cornett, what I admire about him, he transformed his game. This guy came into the league as a stretch 5. Had some injuries that disrupted his shooting motion. He's never gotten it back. He adapted, and now he's a pick-and-roll guy. He's a great rim protector and a great rebounder.
Tyler Kolek knocks it in from the outside.
Well, he's just a positive every time he comes into the game. Tyler's going to do something positive for his team.
Fox splits defenders and can't get the teardrop. Get it ahead for Kolek. 3-point lead for the Spurs. Spread it. Towns, the fake, gets around Champagne, and it's tipped home, but it was on the cylinder. Robinson won't count.
Well, now the Knicks with the double big lineup, this would be a chance maybe, Dwayne, for French vanilla.
No, I'm waiting.
8 points. Right now, San Antonio leads that category 20-18. Fast break is not been a key here. Wembanyama.
Another pin down. You got your guard. You got your guard screening down for your bid to come off for a catch and shoot. Well, it's incredible. Ooh, cookies.
The steal. Good Fox blocked by Kolek. There was a foul called.
Well, but look, not only are you screening down for Wembanyama, great effort though there by Kolek, but you're screening down for Wembanyama. How many times do you think Mitchell Robinson's work done getting through pin downs? Right. That's not what he's a rim protector. He's a pick and roll defender. He's not defending pin downs.
Yeah, well, that's smart once again on the coaching staff, understanding the guys coming in. Yes, he's really effective in his game. That's getting in there, getting second chances. But he probably has not been in this position before, so let's put him in this position over and over again.
Well, and Udonis talked in our pregame show about how people feel about Mitch Johnson as a head coach, that he's soon going to be a household name up there with anybody. Third youngest guy in the league.
It's Mazzulla and Hardy, the other two.
Right, and just going to be a great coach. Learned at the feet of Greg Popovich, so to speak, and just to be able to follow a legend like that, not easy.
Not easy.
46-40. San Antonio leads it. Flip it up. Robinson couldn't convert. Towns with a blind pass towards the rim. The Knicks are going to hold on to it.
A little Harlem Globetrotter vibe right there.
I don't know if he could have. I would have liked to have seen Mitchell Robinson try to get 2 hands on that one and dunk it.
Shot clock has been reset to 24. So they deemed that San Antonio actually had possession for a moment before the Knicks got it back. Brunson one-on-one with Fox. Gets around him, and he missed it. Robinson blocked. Wembanyama a factor. Kolek. It bounces off the rim. Rebound rolls out to Robinson. He tries to lean in, can't finish it. And the ball ricochets out of bounds.
And with that block by Wembanyama, that's 99 straight blocks. 99 straight games with a block, only 2 streaks longer in NBA history. The great Patrick Ewing with 145, and his former college teammate Dikembe Mutombo with 116 straight games.
And a foul on Fox. The Knicks have missed their last 6 shots. They trail the Spurs by 6. Got a timeout in Vegas.
How's everybody feeling tonight? I'm recently separated from my wife. I think that she's seeing someone. Worst case, he surfs.
What I like about you, it comes out of your head, you put on a piece of paper and you get up there. It's like therapy.
So I'm the only one who doesn't know you do this?
You know when your wife gets really quiet and you gotta guess what's wrong? Oh, come on. I thought this was a comedy.
Is this thing on?
Next time, a few more jokes.
Rated R.
Christina Ladd posted at McDonald's, thinking about how I never had a snack wrap, and I'm devastated. Imagine tasting the snack wrap for the very first time. In ranch or spicy? Good?
Yeah. Really good.
At Wayfair, the holidays are here and...
I am not ready.
I know. Let's get you prepped with Wayfair. Push it.
Got it.
Run it again.
Reed, front door. Snowflake sheets, guest bed. Extra dining chair, and living +1.
Perfect.
Best in free shipping!
He's ready.
Win the season with Wayfair.
When your dog hears the call of the wild, have the right fuel to answer. Blue Wilderness Chicken, 30% more protein than Purina Pro Plan chicken, is formulated to give your dog the energy they need to take on the wild with you. Blue Wilderness, stay wild.
Hey, Meta, film this.
Dress rehearsal in 5 minutes.
Hey, Meta, stop filming.
You see collectibles, I see years of blood, sweat, and tears. Here's the thing, iconic moments don't just happen. For every highlight you see, there's thousands of hours of work you don't. But when you put in the work and bet on yourself, you create an impact that isn't just seen on a stat sheet, it's felt throughout the world.
There are hundreds of Comp Pro Am tournaments that take place every single year all across the 2K community. There's multiple Comp Pro Am tournaments that take place every single night, and Black Market has not played in any. But the other night, for the very first time in NBA 2K26, we decided to sign up for a Hawk overnight tournament. These tournaments take place every single night. It's a $40 entry fee, and not only does the winning team take home the bragging rights, but they take home all the cash. And in our first Comp Pro Am money tournament of the year, we took on some of the best teams in all of NBA 2K26. The intensity was high, tempers flared, and frustrations boiled over. This is everything you want to see in a Comp Pro Am money tournament. We earned a spot in the Final Four, and we were taking on one of the best teams in the game. But first, today's video is brought to you by Cash App. Cash App is my go-to app for anything money related. When I need to loan a friend money, guess where I'm sending it? Cash App. Even some business transactions. Guess where it's coming from? It's coming through Cash App. The thing I love about Cash App is there's no hidden fees, there's no minimum monthly balance requirements. You can just send and receive money as needed. They even have the customizable Cash App card now. My Cash App card has the money symbols all over it, because when it's time to get to that money, Cash App is my go-to place. And for a limited time, new Cash App customers over 18 years old can earn $10 if they use code CASH10 in their profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend within 14 days. If you're 13 to 17 years old, request a sponsored account from a parent or guardian, sign up with code CASH10 and get $10 dropped into your account when you order and activate your Cash App card and send $5 or more to a friend within 14 days. Terms apply. So click the link down in the description to get started with Cash App today. Thank you to Cash App for sponsoring today's video. The new starting five for Black Market. I'm at the point guard, Chad is at the 2 guard, Bauer's at lock, Swag's at power forward, Hoff is at center. We're taking on a team that goes by Hump, and they are one of the best teams in NBA 2K26. And let's get straight to it. Game 1 of the Final Four. This is a best-of-3 series. Chad came out like a man on a mission. He was getting middies. He was getting backdoor cuts for dunks. He was absolutely cooking and giving them buckets right off the rip. Now, a lot of these comp pro teams, they see us in the 5-out. The defense is going to be focused on me, so we decided to throw something different at him and just let Chad go crazy in Game 1. And man, did he put up a performance. But of course, we weren't going to make him do it alone. I'm getting on the rim a little bit. They're fighting back, hitting crazy contested threes to cut it to a 6-point game in the second quarter. But we continue to operate like a highly efficient, well-oiled machine here in Game 1 as they double-team me in the post. I hit Hoff. He's wide open. He knocks it down. Hitting Bauer in the corner. He's knocking it down. We were starting to pull away here with a 14-point lead, getting Swag involved on the backdoor cut. And as you can see, we absolutely rout them in Game 1 to take a 1-0 lead. But I've said it many times, Comp Pro is all about adjustments. So we were thinking, what are they going to do, right? They took away me in Game 1. They made Chad beat them, and man, did he ever beat them. So we know they're not going to lose to that again. So they decided to continue to take me out the game, take Chad out and try to make Swag, Bauer, and Hoff put up the points. And we came out the gates doing just that. See Bauer getting a couple threes early in the game off the wide open catch and shoots. But like we said, this team's not going away easily. They steal the slip, throw it to the wing, wide open three, he knocks it down, but they continue to overhelp on me and Chad, leaving our teammates wide open. Chad makes a great read, Bauer knocks down the open shot. Off the drive here, finding Bauer wide open again, he knocks down another three. We're in the third quarter now. I only have 2 points, but they continue to double team me, leaving my teammates open. Chad knocks it down. You see I'm racking up the assist. I'm just trying to make the right play and do what I need to do. They're double teaming Chad. Chad's making the right read. Bauer knocking down shots. Being patient off the hop back here. They finally give me a little bit of space. I knock it down. Now remember, these are best of 3 series. We already have a 1-game-to-nothing lead. If we win game 2, we punch our ticket to the final. Late in the third quarter, I'm knocking down the transition 3. We lead by 12. And what happens next? You won't believe.
I'm proud of you.
I'm spiking. Oh no, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why the f does 2K always do this, bro? And they kill the whole momentum and give them 2 free points.
But with my biz plan from Verizon Business,
you gotta fight.
You choose exactly what you want and pay only for what you need.
Come on, get back to the ball. Get a stop here, get a stop. None to give. None to give. Cuts. I'm center. Never mind. Damn. I feel like you both got stuck right there, right?
I forgot. I did. I got stuck.
Say trapper, bro. Like, are we? How? How insta trap? Come on.
There you go.
I know he's gonna cut it through.
Hey, please nothing here. Please.
Stop is huge, bro. Stop in the bucket.
I'm through.
I bumped the
pump fake and I just got dragged towards him.
I don't know. I feel like we're giving up easy shit by trying to fight through.
Meet my dad.
Let's switch to the next one.
I threw it, bro. My icons are literally up, bro.
He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball.
Off ball.
and serve his country. He's an and.
Trap made him pick it up.
National University, supporting all your needs.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey.
You know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
Hawks, Pelicans, Raptors, dinosaur parlay.
Okay.
I feel like mascots should affect the over-under, no? Try saying player props 3 times fast. Player props, player props, player props.
I knew he was going to pick swag.
I
Damn.
don't know. Ooh, betting in space?
But don't.
Let's make the move overrated. I'm sorry, back to my original thought.
Oh my God.
All customers choose your own reward.
I'm good now.
Switch.
Just getting attacked. He's running into me, and I'm just getting a menace.
Catch it, Chad. Watch yourself. B. Never mind.
Spurs have their largest lead of the night, 7. This Thursday, the Los Angeles Rams stampede into Seattle to take on the Seahawks. It's a showdown.
I don't know. Shot clock reset.
Seed in the NFC. Thursday night football coverage begins at 7 Eastern only on Prime. Spike Lee, always on hand when it comes to this. James Worthy. Met him with Chris Bosh.
Yeah, there you go.
RJ. And Danny Green.
Cancel.
Shout out to Chris Bosh. He helped me get 2 championships. I appreciate him. I'm gonna give him a hug right now.
It's a good call. Two-man split with Hope popping. Bauer cut Chad Rapp.
Please hoping he gets himself one iron.
It's 50-43. San Antonio in front.
I don't know.
Bridges back in.
Let's go, Bauer. Big shot.
Castle, he will fade. Short.
Hey, listen.
Towns could be right.
Hey, listen.
That's
a swipe foul.
Off the rim. He tried the acrobatic finish.
Hopefully he loses takeoff this, but look, if he does, he's going to look for a quick pass.
Literally, I blocked the ball after it came out of his hand. I blocked the ball after it came out of his hand. Nobody counts that. They fucked the game up.
5.
He get a steal. Well,
he just lost it. So the foul.
Hit Hoff and bucks it with Bauer, man.
That is the 14th foul against San Antonio. Under 5 minutes to play first down.
Coach, I'm on the Castle bandwagon. I'm on the
come up,
train.
Hoff.
I'm fully on it. I got
Run all the way through, Swag. Run all the way through.
Give me the stand brush on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm cutting off.
Off the miss by Towns.
Yep.
Penetrates, shooting practice.
I'm double pressing here, Swag. I'm playing the right, Bauer.
He's been cold from 3 here in Las Vegas.
41% on the season.
Need to call Dirk.
Go to 2-guard form. Boys. You missed.
Oh, strongers get with Dirk.
Four
lead for 2.
You know, but the one thing Mitch Johnson's going to be really happy about at halftime. He talked to us before the game. He didn't want Towns and Brunson on the free throw line. Brunson shot 1 free throw. Towns none.
Rhythm jump shot doesn't
Might
go.
have had heat.
And a foul is called underneath. Friday on Prime Video, the 6th national TV schedule. Tomorrow on NBA TV, the Grizzlies are at Minnesota. Friday on Prime Video, the Sixers and the Knicks. The Timberwolves hosting
Up 4. Don't give up a 3.
NBA.com or visit the NBA app for more.
Stack it.
So a foul against Anunoby.
Sorry, I love the way Mitch Johnson talked about Stephen McCastle. And he talked about how they looked at him as a McDonald's All-American in high school. And then how he went to college at UConn and became a defender. He said, I would just guard the other team's best player. So if you look at it,
I didn't expect Hoff to just run out of that.
And his abilities and what he can accomplish and what he's willing to do.
Got 2 left.
Overload.
He's about winning.
Towns just got hammered by Harden.
Sit off ball, Huff. Sit off.
To me, Dwayne, that's the biggest thing. You know, we had our NBA on Prime seminar. I remember Udonis Haslem was up on the podium. They were talking about what stats do you look at and everything else. I loved it, but it got to Udonis. He said, all I want to know is, does he win?
Hey. Went for him, bro.
That's it.
That's the name of the game. And that's what Stephon Castle has done.
Sounds simple, doesn't it?
Both teams going to go.
Harper picks up his 3rd foul.
Need to stop.
They are over the limit. Towns to the free throw line where he shoots it at 88%.
Pass back.
Knicks are one of 4.
He's got Dishmaster. As soon as he catches it, he's going to pass.
The strike.
Announcer jinx.
You just throw it out there. You see where fate takes us.
I mean, maybe it has something to do with the fact that he's an 88% free throw shooter.
Well, I'm smart about that.
Shot, Chad. No threes. It's going to the center, and he's going to pass it, bro.
No, true. Good point.
I save it.
I don't mind that.
Harper to the bench. Fox back in.
You want to foul again and get
assist
last?
from Castle.
Yep.
He's got 7. So does Fox.
Hold it. I'm holding it.
Why would you assists here in the first half?
By the ball.
20 buckets.
Like,
You tried to foul my guy, Bauer?
The lead is 3.
Whatever, move on. We'll talk about it after, bro. That's
I just
bad.
held select, bro.
Half court set. Castle.
Listen, Bauer, set an off ball for Chad, and you get to the top Bauer cut, and then Swag go to the top.
I feel like he's been in the paint every time he's had the ball tonight.
Absolutely. Anytime he wants to be, and he's so strong.
Damn,
he gets his shoulder. He does not just
that shit, bro. Why would you try to foul my guy, Bauer?
Bro, I just tried
We
to
talked
foul
about that
him
with
inbound
Desmond
and shit. I
Bain,
couldn't
how we
get out
love
of
the way that he lowered that shoulder, how he put that shoulder in the
just held
center of the
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but we've been in this situation a million times. We always say only the guy next to their man with the ball in their hands, because otherwise it drags you across the court.
Absolutely. And look, it's important that he's dropping the shoulder and not extending the arm out. That's an easy offensive foul call for the official, but you can get away with dropping that shoulder. Castle, for a young guy to have learned that already, does it great.
Castle's dad, Stacy, played college hoops at Wake Forest in Central Florida. He was the Big East Freshman of the Year for UConn, then wins the Rookie of the Year award in his first season with San Antonio.
What did he say to us? He said it's already written. That was his motto, it's already written. He just have to put the work in. He believes in himself.
Feed it. Castle defending Towns, 8 to shoot.
Ooh, that's nice. Okay.
That's Dirk.
I like Dirk. Okay.
Dirk's
Dirk
everywhere.
going on up in here.
Yeah, I think Dirk must have been working with the entire New York Knicks.
He barely has a service. Castle answers with the bucket.
Dirk needs some percentages of the winning.
He does.
If the Knicks win, he needs some percentages of the winning.
I agree with that.
5-point lead for San Antonio. Quick move, knock away Castle, but it's right there for Brunson to finish it around the rim.
I'll tell you what, the play we've had here in Vegas in the 3 games has been high level.
13 for Jalen Brunson. Castle, swing it, Fox extra, Vassell the ball fake. Upstairs, Cornette, it's knocked away by Brunson. Out of bounds.
Brunson's known as a shot blocker.
5 seconds on the shot
Castle
clock.
made.
The left hand pass.
hand zipped it to the corner.
Get it in for Vassell, rises up. Rebound controlled by Hart. Up the floor in a hurry. Brunson, attack mode. And Hart is there. The cleanup by Hart, trailing the play.
Well, how about Hart? Defensive rebound, outlet pass, sprint down the floor, offensive rebound, and put back. That's the kind of effort that wins you games.
It literally is Hart.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just spelled a little different, but it's his will, it's his determination to just not let up and not quit on anything.
Some would say a heart attack. I wouldn't, but some would. Castle. Anunoby there, and it is Cornette on the inside. Just too big. He's 5 of 6 from the field.
Not counting that as a missed shot from Castle. I think it was a lob, and I'm serious on this one. I think he was throwing the lob to Cornette.
I need to see it, Coach.
I want to give him his 8th assist.
I need to see how the wrist go. That's going to let me know if it was a pass or a shot.
He picks up the foul on the other end. That's going to send Brunson to the free throw line.
Nah, that's a shot, Coach.
No, that's a pass. See, there's the thing. When I've got a stand crush on somebody, Ian, objectivity goes out the window.
They get the benefit of the doubt.
That's absolutely
All right, let's go to the box score. It was a shot.
Yeah, I know, but you know what they say, love is blind.
Let's ask him. Castle, was that a shot? He ain't answered.
No, he's locked in.
He locked in.
D-Wade.
No, that's a shot, Coach.
No. That's my stand crush.
Yes.
That's an assist.
The fact that 2 brilliant basketball minds could look at the same pictures and have completely different opinions.
I can't be objective about someone I have a crush on.
That's what makes the game great. 56-55. The Spurs lead is down to 1. Brunson now with 15 points. Drive and kick. Vassell put it on the board. It's a 3.
Wow. He's now the leading scorer for San Antonio in the game with 12.
You know, I was really impressed with how last game, I think he missed probably his first 3 or 4 threes last game, and then he wound up hitting some big ones down the stretch, hit about 3 or 4. But he does not see the defender underneath him. He has a high release point. He jumps high on his shot. He does not see the closeout.
Towns misses on a 3 ball. Brunson tries to keep it alive, but ends up on its backside.
Well, Vassell averaging over 19 in the Emirates Cup games, only 14 and a half otherwise.
Bridges tries to save it off the deflection, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by New York.
Breaking news. The future is bright in San Antonio.
Oh, man.
This is like drafting a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes. You got a 15-year run when you see these young guys.
Wow, I'll tell you what. It's Brian Wright, Adam Glessner, the rest of the front office in San Antonio. A great job, and probably, even Mitch Johnson said to us before the game, nobody saw this coming. They thought they could be good, but nobody saw this coming.
Ariel Hukporti checks in, so seeing some action with 1 minute to go in this second quarter. He's going to match up with Cornette.
Where did he go to school playing? Ariel Hukporti?
Where did he go to school, Coach?
I don't know. He's from Germany. Fox drives in. Cornette kick. Champetti misses on a 3 ball, and it's rebounded by Bridges.
Here we go.
Brunson. Fake on a 3, under a minute to go in this first half. Anunoby. Oh, the second effort. Excuse me. Oh, gee.
And he's strong, too. We forgot to say he'd be in the weight room, too, Coach.
Man.
What he talked about, did his brother play football? He got a brother who played football as well?
OG Anunoby's brother, Chigbo, older brother.
OG trained, too.
He's got...
I'm on the OG train, too. I'm on the OG train, too.
He's got 20.
Anunoby taking it right down the strip.
Them Tom Crean disciples, I tell you.
There's a 3.5-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. We are tied at 59. Fox gets through the first wave, fakes out Hukporti, and gets it to go. De'Aaron Fox with a little bit of sauce. 4 seconds left. Hart lines it up. Misses on a 3 ball. Bridges, he touched it with 0.2 of a second on the clock.
Coach, OG's doing a little bit of everything. Look, oh man, he blocked it. He still got it up. Get in the weight room, Luke. That's what he told him. But just right here, this obviously he deserves to have this, but he's doing a little bit of everything. He scored in the corner shooting 3s. He's cut to the basket. He got a butter roll underneath pass from Cat for a dunk. He's done everything tonight.
Fun one here in Vegas. Stay tuned for the half presented by AT&T. Taylor Rose, Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash, Blake Griffin, Udonis Haslem, the whole crew ready to go. Let's send it over to Cassidy Hubbard.
You had 7 assists out of 16 team assists. What was your approach to get everyone involved there in that first half?
Just trying to establish our pace early, touch the paint when I can, and then just trying to collect the defense. We got a lot of shooters, so I'll just be able to find them.
And your quickness and ball pressure was on full display in that first half. What should be the conversation at the half to take control in the second?
We got to bring it up to another notch, keep them off the offensive glass. I feel like that's one of their skills. They're one of the best in the league at that. So trying to take that away from them and then keep pressuring their guards.
Thanks for your time. Good luck in the second half. Ian?
21-year-old from Covington, Georgia. Cassidy, thanks so much. Stefan Castle helping to lead the way for this upstart Spurs squad. They have very much to ride. Halftime, you're watching the Emirates NBA Cup Championship on Prime.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need the protection of Batman.
Easy, Batemobile, not too fast, baby.
Any last words? Just one. It's a long one. Dermatologist.
That's why you need the real deal.
Look out! That's Batman!
Go home, Bateman. Do a podcast or something. That's hurtful.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
He locked in. I think some shit. Look at that, the white,
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. Where seasoning and sauce takes the spotlight, and everything else follows. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. From a party of 5 to 5 million live. From the pre-game to the after party. This isn't just a meal, it's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Two brothers cut from the same loaf. One, a lunchbox icon.
Oh, hey.
The other...
Freezer burned again.
Uncrustables are the best part of the sandwich. Try them in raspberry.
Meet your new Dell PC with Intel inside. Not only is it a great holiday helper, it's a great deal too. With all-day battery life to power through your to-dos, so you have extra free time and extra savings. Which means this holiday season, you can be as extra as you want.
What you wear, it has to make you feel untouchable. That's the bar. Whether I'm putting something on or pulling up in it.
You know that uncomfortable feeling when you're trying to look gritty for the game, but it's less grit and more goth?
Good sale.
Hanes never feels uncomfortable.
Welcome to The Half, presented by AT&T.
Welcome on in. We are halfway home at the NBA Cup Final. The Spurs lead 61-59. I'm Taylor Rooks with Jordan Nowitzki, Steve Nash, Blake Griffin, and Udonis Haslem. Spurs led by as much as 7 in that first half, but the Knicks are within striking distance. Steve, what'd you see?
We got ourselves a game. You know, this is a high-quality basketball game. Money's on the line. You know, for most of the half, I thought San Antonio was better. I thought they limited them to tougher opportunities defensively. I thought they got out and played with tempo. But here we are. The New York Knicks found their way back into the game with their experience.
I love that we're seeing effort. Like, that's why the New York Knicks were able to get back in this game. That's what fans want to see this time of year. That's what the Cup is doing, is bringing effort. I can't wait for the second half.
It's a pretty even game, honestly. The rebounds are even, the shooting percentage are even from the floor and from the three. Some great individual performances to get going. OG's hot for the Knicks, playing really well. Got some Spurs guys playing well. Here's OG making some shots. Over Wemby, outstretched arms. Mwah, too little. He's doing a little bit of everything on the fast break. Here's an up and under and one. Give me that. He's on the fast break. Duncan, you know what he's doing, bringing defensively, so he's playing really well for the Knicks.
Another super efficient game for him.
Man, and with the even game right now, I'm looking at the benches, 18-5 in favor of San Antonio. So this is something that New York has dealt with when they moved Josh Hart into that. So looking at second half for that bench to get going, or maybe Mike Brown mixes up those matchups a little bit, getting some of those starters in with that second group.
For the Spurs, what do you need to see from Wemby?
Well, Wemby hasn't had a great rhythm. I think he forced a couple shots. I think he knows his stretches are short, so it almost looks like he's a little rushed at times. I think he needs to let the game come to him a little bit like he did in the second half of last game on Saturday, but he'll be fine. He's out there, he's a factor, he's long on defense, so he'll be great. What we love defensively from the guards, they're really picking up Brunson early.
Yes.
They're making him work. He's not having the normal efficient game like he had on Saturday. Castle is doing a great job defensively on him, picking him up early, picking up full court, and they're playing well.
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama, we're going to see if he turns it up there in the second half. But Devin Vassell leading the Spurs with 12 points, having an excellent game for San Antonio. We'll be back with more after the break.
So,
How do you want to do this?
You know, we played the sound.
Approximately 1 minute.
She's clearly, she's had it.
61,000 people in the
And
waiting
then-
room. 61,000 people in the waiting room for Candace Owens' return. Oh, buckle in, dude. Holy shit, she's gonna hit like $500,000. She's gonna hit $500,000 on this. Clandestine operators, buckle in.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend.
Anyway,
Designed to
in
hydrate
30
better
minutes,
than
we're
water.
actually going to move on to something that
So you
is
can lose more sweat.
much more serious,
On notice.
much more significant.
Is it in you?
E-Day in Nashville. Erica and I sat down. Here's what happened. The next episode of Candace Owens. Why don't people more left than you pop off? What? I don't know. This is going to get 200K viewers for sure. This will be the big show.
4.5 hours later, I'm alive. Enjoy the new car. I'm alive. I'm totally fine, and I have some show for you guys this evening, but I am truly exhausted. Very productive conversation. I asked every single question. I mean, from Egyptian planes to Turning Point USA Fade, and I was very surprised by some of the answers that I got, and I think they were also very surprised when I shared certain intel.
I'm willing to bet, yeah, Themasius, you're right. I already said this yesterday, but there's going to be people that think she's compromised now, which is why it's my opportunity, our opportunity to strike. Clandestine operators, we will be the one true Highlander, the one true final boss, the real Highlander, okay? This is our opportunity to shine, folks. Closed door, non-recorded, closed door, non-recorded, one-on-one conversation with the group that you heavily leaned into potentially having a hand or in the of Charlie Kirk. All of a sudden, let's see how she will navigate.
My question would be,
the discourse. Candace Owens' short video after her meeting with Erica Kirk has been viewed over 22 million times on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. Her heavily radicalized audience is very concerned that during the meeting she was threatened, blackmailed, or bribed into silence. To be clear, her audience is radicalized mainly against Jews and Israel. Candace caved everyone. Back to reality. I don't know, man. It's not passing the vibe check. It's a wrap. We just lost her too. They got you. They got to you, didn't they?
That's my question.
Now, Candace, because she has no real, in my opinion, has no real convictions at all. We'll look at this back and forth. We'll look at these statements coming from her audience. This is a real breaking point, okay? This is the grand finale. The grand finale. The reason why I say this is because, like, Charlie Kirk gets Candace Owens slowly but surely starts leaning into, like, Israel. Charlie Kirk, all the stuff. Charlie Kirk was on the way to just save Israel. Charlie Kirk was potentially going to become Catholic, all this shit, right? And people who were looking for answers, who already didn't really with Israel, were very excited that someone was saying Israel did this. Now, having said that, okay, as time moved on, as time went along, and she kept leaning into different versions of these conspiracies, some of which are super far-fetched, and some of which are ridiculous, and others that were misunderstandings. Her popularity grew, the animosity towards Candace grew as well on the right because they were frustrated that she was literally popping off like she's grifting on Charlie Kirk's legacy more than we could, and they were very mad, right? Most of the animosity stemmed from the fact that these guys are all a bunch of charlatan grifters, and they were very offended and upset that Candace was basically using this as an opportunity to boost her profile. And
crazy, bro.
Initially, she had said that she wasn't going to go after Erica Kirk. Obviously, she was actually very supportive of Erica Kirk in the beginning, talking about how, this is a widow, we should stay off her, and she's doing the greatest thing, whatever, yada, yada, yada. But then, this past week, she was directly hitting Erica Kirk as well. Turning Point USA was supposed to actually do a town hall. They invited Candace to the town hall. She said no, she can't make it to the town hall. And that town hall was supposed to take place yesterday. Erica Kirk, after doing a town hall with Barry Weiss on CBS News, turned around and said, instead of doing a Turning Point USA town hall about the conspiracy surrounding Charlie Kirk's death, I will have a private conversation with Candace Owens. She basically fucking cut out the middleman, because this was supposed to address a lot of Candace's audience. But instead of doing that, Erica Kirk decided, I'm just going to talk to Candace Owens directly. And a private meeting took place yesterday. We shall see what the impact of that private meeting looked like, because I think a lot of our audience that is primed for maximum conspiracy are probably going to turn on Candace Owens. And Candace Owens, being a grifter, is either going to lean into the conspiracies and start daggering Erica Kirk instantly after this private meeting, or she's going to lay off. If she lays off, I think some in our audience will go along with it. Others will seek out someone else that will deliver the maximalist position. So we shall see. But I'm excited for the drama. Benjamin Netanyahu now says that if it had not been for the Jews, USA would not exist. We brought you into this world, we could take you out. No, he didn't say that. He probably said some other shit that's being misconstrued. That sounds even too far-fetched for Benjamin Netanyahu, who is a incredibly, he is an insane person and insanely arrogant. I'm sure he said something along those lines, and people are kind of misconstruing it a little bit. Anyway, they got to you, didn't they? Candace filming in bad lighting. Why is this giving hostage video? Lol. Candace, please tell me you haven't been Shabbat Shalom. Candace, if you hit us with, are we still talking about Charlie? My head will explode. If Candace does a whole 180 degree with her information tomorrow, something is definitely off. Oh my lord. Yes, I really believe Charlie is alive. She was told the truth and now she's got to lay low. The truth will one day come out. Charlie is still alive? Hey, yo, that has 1,324 likes. Brother, what?
The battle then the Maccabees fought. They fought for the survival of the Jewish people and the Jewish faith against an enemy that wanted to wipe us out from the face of the earth. We were fighting our battle, but we were also fighting the battle of civilization, because our civilization is based on the Judeo-Christian tradition. And if the Maccabees had failed, there'd be no Judaism, there would be no Judeo-Christian civilization. There would be no Maccabees. There would be no United States. There wouldn't be the civilization.
Yeah, I told you. It's not, he's not saying like literally that like Jews built America or some shit, okay? He's just trying to awkwardly tie everything back to, like the Judaism to Christianity pipeline to from Judaism came Christianity, and from Christianity came like Judeo-Christian nation building, which is, you know, a made-up term anyway. He's just saying that it's the logical. Oh my God! No. My dad is burning the kitchen. Okay.
Civilization of freedom, the respect for our common traditions, our common values, all of that would not happen if it weren't for those 5 brave brothers. They actually. So that spirit animates these brave soldiers that are here today, and their comrades who are fighting in Gaza or in Lebanon or in Iran, wherever is necessary to not only preserve the Jewish nation and the Jewish state, but preserve civilization against the barbarians. The barbarians are out there. They did.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically saying like, oh, if you get ahead of the Jews trying to preserve Western civilization will fall apart. That's all this
horrible thing to us on October 7th. They'll never do it again.
It's the classic, like, Israel is the first line of defense against the barbaric hordes of Islam, knocking at your
Jews in Sydney, and Jews elsewhere in America, next one. This is our common battle against the barbarians.
This team is 18.
We have won it here. We're winning it here. We'll win it everywhere.
Yeah, this is not anything new. He's not saying like we brought you into this world, we could take you out, that type of shit. I literally called out exactly what he was gonna say before he even said it, because I've heard it a million times over. No, it's good, thank you. True, I got clickbaited? Yeah, you got clickbaited. Candace versus Tim Pool continues? Ooh. Be specific, Candace. Make sure you're very clear. You've never said, you've never had the same security people working for you that Charlie also used? I was clear, bitch. I said that Charlie and I never used the same security people, so your point that I was being a hypocrite by critiquing their actions that day is complete and utter trash. In fact, I regularly critique Charlie on his security team, and I'm sure I could dig up a text message or two to that effect. The girlies are still fighting. New York Post piece on Candace. Inside, Candace owns a sadistic and dangerous world monetizing baseless conspiracies. Holy fuck, New York Post. Facing eviction, she filed a lawsuit against her landlord. Oh yeah, this is oh, they're doing reputation assassination now to Candace, which is so funny because this is all stuff that was known for many, many years. Wait till they go back to her high school, where Candace Owens successfully sued the Connecticut Board of Education for being victim to white supremacist harassment that caused her to get a eating disorder, or when she operated a anti-Trump blog all the way up until 2016, or when she was a background extra on some rapper's music video, I think. That was another one, right? Yeah. I like that they're doing cancel culture to Candace Owens now. They're trying to cancel culture Candace Owens. I'm not going to sit here and let you drag my queen like this. Watch it, dude. First of all, okay, you know too much? Dude. I know too much because I've known about Candace Owens being a fucking grifter for years. This is old lore. Why do you think Candace Owens blocked me like a decade ago?
So she was all behind the move.
This is old shit. Obsessed? Yeah. Okay, dude. You're right. I shouldn't know about the inconsistencies in the ideology of my ideological opponents. You're correct. The fuck? I think it's I think a lot of you are only now discovering Candace Owens and stuff, so that's the reason why you think like it's weird to know this much about her background. When I've known Candace Owens as a racist operator on the right for almost a decade prior to this moment in the spotlight, where she's become this like warrior of anti-Israel sentiment. Candace Owens used to be pro-Israel until like openly pro-Israel until October 7th. The fuck are you guys talking about? She deleted almost all of her pro-Israel tweets. You know that, right?
With your NBA ID.
What did I say when Candace Owens got fucking fired from the Daily Wire? I said she didn't get fired for her anti-Semitism. She got fired for anti-Israel, for her anti-Israel position. Candace Owens was, in some ways, hired for her anti-Semitic opinions. Daily Wire knew very well that she was an anti-Semite. Maybe her anti-Semitic perspective actually hardened over time. Okay? But the reality of the matter is, everybody knew that Candace Owens was anti-Semitic, but she was also pro-Israel. So her anti-Semitism wasn't seen as like a major issue by the likes of Ben Shapiro, who has very openly stated that Ben Shapiro has very openly stated on the timeline, publicly, he does not care about people saying anti-Semitic shit as long as they're pro-Israel.
Hurry into your local Acura dealer for the Season of Performance event going on now.
All right, here we go now.
Candace Owens became a problem when she became anti-Israel. You calling Tim Pool slurs? Tim Pool's a walking example of why we call people F words in the 90s. It was never about homosexuality. It was about people who behave like F slurs. Oh my God. Oh my God. The girlies are fighting. Tim Pool should respond with, yeah, you have a right to say that because you married a gay man. That's what I would say in this situation. You know what I mean? Why is she even giving him attention? Oh no. But let's continue with this.
This probably should have happened a very long time ago, but I wanted to let you guys know I am alive, and I will have the full rundown for you guys tomorrow, what transpired, and yeah, I think it's was definitely a very big step in the right direction. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Podcaster Candace Owens meeting yesterday following weeks of public tensions over claims Owens made about Charlie Kirk's murder. Erica saying the two had a very productive meeting and that it's now time to get back. Rating that sentiment, confirming the two met for more than 4 hours on Monday. It's something that Erica says she's doing to protect those around her.
I want my team to have a peaceful Christmas. I'm not going to sit here and mudsling. Like I said earlier, I'm not going to call names. I'm not going to insult. Everyone's loved my husband, and we're all trying to figure out what happened. I trust that case.
Both women say they expect more to come out publicly from their meeting very soon.
I've been telling you, as this, I don't know if you want to call it a feud or what, between Candace Owens and Erica Kirk has been heating up, that I would have something to say on it in the coming days, and I do. It's been going on now for a while, where Candace... I had that exchange with Ben Shapiro out on the tour where he said she'd accused Erica.
Conservatives are wrong. Placing women in the forefront of conservative media has been spectacular for content, okay? Perhaps the entire time they were doing this, the entire time they were like, oh, women should be in the kitchen and whatnot, they were jealous and scared. They were fucking worried at how successful women would be in general in doing what they've been trying to do, but so much better. This has been far more entertaining than a million different cycles of conservative discourse. It's fucking amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Hey, W women, dude. I think men should be in the kitchen.
Of orchestrating Charlie's murder. And I was taken aback. I had not heard that. And then in the interim, between that day and the next, I had my staff go research exactly what she had said. And then somebody just happened to ask me a question about it. Truly was not, that was totally organic. It was not a plant by me at all, but somebody asked me about it the very next night, and I actually told them, because I'd been planning on saying something in the show since Ben had made the accusation, and if it was not true, I did not want to be having something that heavy hanging with me. Someone asked about it, and I said, that's actually not true. And at that time, it was not true. Candace said no.
To be fair, if you are putting men back in the kitchen, make sure that they don't burn it down like my dad does every day. Okay? I mean, he made a delicious meal for me, but that is the case.
I accused Erica of orchestrating Charlie's murder. And I've gotten a lot of grief for saying that, but I was correct. We are relentlessly factual here on this program, and she had not done that at the time. As I pointed out at the time, she had impugned Turning Point. And I realized Erica is CEO, but she wasn't until after Charlie died. So, saying the guys at Turning Point had done something prior to Charlie's death is not the same as saying Erica Kirk. Okay. I'm sorry, it may seem to you like a distinction without a difference, but we really do care about facts, being precise here on the program. We don't always get it right, but that's a big one to get wrong. Well, since then, Candace...
That's what I associate with the conservative commentary sphere. Getting facts right. When I think about how much they prioritize truthfulness, that's when I think of accuracy in claims being made, I think conservative media, especially independent media,
has been more focused on Erica Kirk. And I think that's because Erica Kirk went on a media tour and started clearly speaking out about Candace.
Oh my God!
And so, it turned into a rather explosive situation last week, where Erica went on with Harris Faulkner.
Damn, this is not favorable to Erica Kirk at all, brother. Oh my God. Even she's like, yeah, Erica Kirk kind of brought this attention to herself. Yeah, like, the pro Erica Kirk position here would be Candace Owens went a little above and beyond with, like, the framing of Charlie Kirk's death and how much she personally benefited from it. And it's understandable that a widow who is now in a position where she's also a business owner would have to find herself in this unique predicament where she has to defend Charlie Kirk's legacy directly, and also Charlie Kirk happens to be the father of her children, you know? And instead, Megyn Kelly's kind of fucking framing this as like Erica brought this upon herself.
On Fox News, and said very clearly She wants these conspiracy theories to stop.
Low Kirk, everyone is fucking farming Erica. Tough break for Erica Kirk here. Megyn Kelly portraying herself as a peacemaker in the Candace Owens feud. Says it's fair to question whether Kirk is up to being TPUSA CEO. Essentially blames Kirk for feuding with Owens. Yo! Low Kirk, they're fucking flaming her. Maybe even high Kirk. God damn.
Especially about Turning Point USA.
Oh yeah, no, I saw this conspiracy theory. If Erica Kirk was dating Cabot Phillips at this time, how did Charlie Kirk not know? Yeah, there's also the other conspiracy theories about Erica's Erica Kirk's like dating profile. There's also the other side of the story about like a lot of people found out that a lot of people found out photos of her modeling career and stuff like that, and they're saying that shit's satanic. They're talking about like I think she might have been like previously married as well. Her whole life is fucking falling apart right now. Turns out the right is pretty fucking ruthless, dude. This ain't even like leftists doing this shit. It's just the right doing it to themselves. And this is happening while everyone is experiencing unprecedented levels of hatred and discontent with the FBI. Even the right is also fucking hitting the FBI is out of their dang minds narratives now. Oh my
and
lord!
She was
and
clearly upset. You know, we played the sound bite for you. She was clearly, she's had it.
61,000 people in the waiting room. 61,000 people in the waiting room for Candace Owens' return. Oh, buckle in, dude. Holy shit, she's gonna hit like $500,000. She's gonna hit $500,000 on this. Clandestine operators, buckle in. It's gonna happen in a better way, dude. The right fucking falling apart because of their endless ambition, their lack of interest in any sort of real movement building. This is fun. Dude, going live. 71,000. Clandanistas rise up. Clandestine operators rise up. Oh my fucking lord, dude. Yeah, Erica Kirk is paying her ex-boyfriend to speak about how to lead like Charlie with funds from her dead husband. Yeah, people found out that Cabot Phillips is like a part of the Turning Point USA and literally dated Erica Kirk back in the day when Charlie and Erica, way before Charlie and Erica met one another, or quote unquote met one another. People are calling into question like how in the orbit of Charlie Kirk Erica actually was. This type of shit unironically makes someone even like myself who is anti-conspiracy theory look at this a little differently. It is a little too serendipitous. Exactly. It is a little crazy. Like how the fuck 84,000 in the waiting room. Oh my god, everyone else is so washed, including myself. Okay. Everyone else is washed as fuck, including your boy. We ain't got nothing. No emotion whatsoever. Yeah, Megyn tried to shank Erica just in time for this, even though she is supposed to be speaking at TPUSA's America Fest this week. I think the TPUSA event is going to fucking fall apart. 100,000 people waiting. 100,000 people waiting in the waiting room. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to hit more than 500K. This is going to hit more than 500. And before people say, oh, you're a fucking view count Andy or whatever, dog, this is the real mover and shaker in the world of politics right now. With this endless back and forth and endless drama between Landis and Erica Kirk, and it's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. Holy fuck. This is Wine Mom Super Bowl. This is my Super Bowl. Call me a fucking wine mom the way this is my Super Bowl too.
Okay, everybody, Shabbat Shalom. I just want to say Shabbat Shalom to everybody back at home. Happy Hanukkah to our greatest friends and allies. And this is a good time to mention that Israel does have a right to defend itself. Tucker Carlson is Adolf Hitler, and TikTok does need to be purchased by the Mossad. It's just how I'm feeling today. I am not different. Maybe you are different. Welcome back to Candace.
Oh my.
Okay, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. The amount of people who attacked me for sending out a tweet being like, hey, I'm good, I'm alive. We had a very productive conversation. And they were like, she got the call. She got the call. She's betrayed us.
I'm just shocked at how aggressively she is joking.
Okay. What do you think happened? Erica said he stopped, and then I was frozen.
The joke is
for 4 hours and 30 minutes, just like as I just put all of these talking points into my head. That is not what happened. I keep telling you guys, I am not governable. I am basically akin to Kanye West. I never felt more seen than when he tweeted a lot of years ago, just fired my manager because I realized I can't be managed. That is me. That tweet right there, I was like, yes, Kanye, I get this. Okay? Nobody is changing their mind anything. Well, how ridiculous would it have been if I'm doing all of this, investigating, asking all of these questions, and then Erica Kirk offers to answer some of these questions, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to go. I can't betray people. I don't want any answers to the questions. I just want to ask them. No, this is the entire reason we are doing this. We've been looking at the situation going, why can't Turning Point USA just answer basic questions? So I can tell you guys that yesterday, for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Good deal of time defending why she took this private meeting and not on camera. A good question would be, why wouldn't you do that on camera, Candace?
And some of you guys are thinking, who is they? Who is they? It's the Jews, obviously. Just kidding. Justin Strife. Justin Strife was in the room, which is Justin Strife and Erica. George joined me just for the beginning portion of the conversation because he had that thing going on, and I told you on the 15th all day he was in conference. And then I brought my cousin Mia, who's the one that has a really bad attitude. I just bring her there for vibes. I think it just confuses people. They're like, I don't understand what's this person doing here. And the reality is she's like always just listening to Cardi B music. But she's my cousin, and I always have her around. And so that was it. She was kind of sitting a little bit away, but at the table it was really just the four of us until George left. And I will be honest, I did not know what to expect going into the room. I did not know if they were going to be open. I didn't know what Erica's energy was going to be like, if it was going to be more of an argument, if there was going to be legal threats. You guys were telling me not to drink water, so I didn't drink water. Well, I brought my own water, but I didn't drink that water too. There's a lot going on, okay? And the conversation started with Justin Strife very sensibly saying, what are we looking to accomplish here? What is the actual aim of this conversation? And he was pretty clear, and Erica's very clear, that they were sort of most upset with what I, obviously a bit of a fever pitch, what I tweeted that it was a godforsaken company and people should not give money to it. And I have to own that. That's aggressive. That is actually aggressive in the retrospect. I was very frustrated, and I don't know, I felt like we weren't getting any answers, and there were so many lies, and then I was getting attacked for asking all meaningful questions that was within their capacity to answer. And I told you, I definitely, my problem in life is that I can rise to anger very quickly.
And her audience is not going to like it. She's caving. Will she be able to save this walk back?
From the very beginning. Casually, when I mentioned the Catholicism, what was that about? I was like, look, if I say something in a tribute to him, Alex Clark and Andrew Colvett then jump onto a podcast and they're doing that weird interview, which is clearly aimed at me, and they've teased the interview as aimed at me, but they never say my name, and that to me felt like it was the first, the first bit of mud that was slung, which their answer for that was, hey, that was a really crazy time.
Bro, I'm telling you, they're going to think there is a little bit of sincerity in their commentary here when they say it's all about the money. It's true. Erica Kirk only cares about the funding for Turning Point USA, and Candace Owens only cares about the drama. So I can totally see them coming to a reasonable conclusion here, where she's like, you can keep daggering us all day, just don't disrupt the money.
That's one of the first things that Erica did was she owned the lies. The lies were rather, I guess they would cage it as miscommunications that were coming from various people at the company. Like, look, this is a company with 650 people that are employed. Everybody at this time is exceedingly emotional, and they are communicating, and no matter what somebody says on Twitter, they assume that this communication has come down from management, and that's not always a circumstance. But they owned right away, which felt great, that, if you guys recall, Erica sat down with Glenn Beck. I actually missed this portion because I didn't get to watch the interview in its entirety. We were playing clips, but a lot was coming out very quickly. but there was a portion that was going around that was viral, and it was Erica saying that she had Charlie's phone, and
saying she's compromised. I'm saying she's compromised. She's compromised. She's compromised. She's compromised.
Saying that he thought that they were going to kill him, and that obviously reflected poorly on me because I was the one who said that he did, in fact, text multiple people the night before. And then I went on Jimmy Dore on Friday, Jimmy Dore's show, and I clarified. I said Andrew Colvett told me specifically that he was one of the people that received this text message. So I got that first person.
Why didn't you
get
do
that
the
from the source? I got that directly from
Why didn't
Colvett.
you do it
And then somebody who had access to
on
Dan Flood's
camera
communications
for
said
your
that Dan Flood similarly
own
received text
safety?
They owned that right away and explained. Erica said that she has Charlie's phone. She's looking at his iMessages, and it turns out that he, like everybody else, communicates on Signal, he communicates on Telegram, and that those when she heard me say that, they then went and looked, and yes, that what I said was true. And Colvett received a message the night before, and Dan Flood received a message the night before. Now they asked me if I had actually like a concrete a copy of what Dan Flood got the night before, and I said no. Somebody told me what he said.
I know you won't fold.
Almost exactly what Andrew said. Andrew did not know who they were, the they that he was referring to were, but they clarified that the message that Dan Flood received said the left is going to kill me. So I can't confirm that one way or the other. I have to trust them on that because I did not see that concrete message. I was told that it said they. Now, obviously, we discussed the moment, and I'm laughing here because you TikTokers are actually out of control. You guys are going to be the reason that Israel gets TikTok because you guys are acting a fool all the time, and the videos were so hilarious of you guys mocking the Barry Weiss interview. It's great. It's good to laugh at ourselves, and Barry Weiss is always worth laughing at.
No.
But I was sort of like, hey, I felt name-checked by the podcaster, Candace Owens, this obvious setup, and then asking me to stop. And it's interesting to hear Erica say that the reason she didn't ask me to stop in the beginning because she was actually learning things from the show. She was actually learning things. And
oh, God. Okay, this is...
I think she sincerely felt that Barry Weiss was trying to create a moment. Obviously, it's who Barry Weiss is. It's the Zionist lobby.
Oh, come on.
She's trying to right perceived wrongs because I'm against her side. And that does not surprise me. That's kind of why
up next? Barry Weiss Town Hall with Candace Owens. Come on now.
To stacking the audience with people that are going to present the pro-Israel cause and talk about anti-Semitism and talk about like crime being on the rise. It's kind of an embarrassment, but I actually do accept that. And I should also clarify that Barry Weiss obviously picked those questions. They were not random, like I told you. It wasn't like people were coming to the mic and it was an open mic and they didn't know what they were going to get. It was all very much Barry, but Erica said that she knew the general idea.
How do you do a donation? I'm going to do a donation. Fuck it.
I mentioned the conspiracies, but she was not given that specific, the podcaster, Candace Owens, question. So I think that's fair to clear that up. Now, I did not at all recant any of my suspicions, and I understand people disagree with me about particular people at Turning Point USA.
Why wasn't the interview
what I communicated in front of the whole world?
On camera?
Skin crawled after I spoke to Terrell Farnsworth, the person who took the cameras down, lied to me several times. I explained to them, which felt good to have that direct communication, how Terrell lied multiple times, and that I did not understand why he was there that day. They echoed what he said. They defended what he said, that they were trying something new that day, that they typically live stream, which is what Terrell said. They typically live stream, and I said every college event. Well, they said, well, yeah, they live stream the events that are tour stops, but they don't live stream like the outside prove me wrong type events. And that was something that was new, and it required Terrell. And I said, even if that was all real, if that was all true, I still didn't feel good about the conversation that I had with Terrell, and I can't ignore my gut about the many little lies that he told, the video he reported was weird, and then he comes from a very powerful family. I personally do not trust him, and I obviously do not like the fact that I said, Tyler Boyer lied about this thing and said, came up with an excuse. And I said, well, Terrell was asked to take the camera down. That's the reason, he said on Twitter. because the police wanted him to take it down and secure the footage. And I said, I know that's not true. And they said, well, after all of that, after he took the cameras down, there was a police officer or Fed, whoever it was, that spoke to him and asked him to secure the footage. Well, that makes sense, but it's not the reason for why he took it down immediately. It makes sense that as you're investigating, you're going to say, who's got the footage? Let's lock it down. But it didn't make sense to me that Tyler Boyer lied about it. And I don't trust Tyler Boyer. And that is never going to change. Similarly with Rob McCoy. He makes my skin crawl. I can't explain it. I look at him and he's a bad person and nobody can make me feel one way or the other.
How did you not film it at all with your camera?
And this kind of gets into, I guess, us not knowing the inner workings at Turning Point USA, that Rob McCoy actually does not work with Turning Point USA in any capacity whatsoever. And so him communicating as he has done, like, I'm the pastor, I'm this, I'm that, it's just not real. Like, that is not real. And we should know that that's not real. And when he says that, call him out on that separately from Turning Point USA. I was operating under the assumption that he worked for Turning Point USA. And I said, if obviously that's wrong, I'm happy to correct that. But also, what were we to assume when he hit the stage at the memorial and said, I'm America's pastor, and then had the Wikipedia updated and said, well, I'm assuming he had it updated because who else would do that? That he started
it's not pre-recorded.
So I guess, to be clear, we were just wrong about that. And I will have a lot more to say about Rob McCoy and where I believe he fits into a lot of things. So I'm not letting up on that. Now, one piece of this where I still don't understand it, and the magic bullet. Okay, now we all recall what happened. I casually say on the show, hey, I saw the footage, there was no bullet. And honestly, when I said it, I didn't process how big of a deal that was with the 30-06. Very quickly what happens is Andrew Colvett whips up this tweet about what happened with the bullet, and he said he wanted to address all of the discussion that was being had about the online chatter. I'm obviously paraphrasing here. He says, I apologize, it's going to be graphic. He spoke with the surgeon. The bullet should have gone through. The surgeon had explained that what he's typically seen on these wounds, and basically this was all a miracle. Charlie saved lives, even in death. And the internet clocked it, this miracle, the healthy bone, his bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive. Like, this is a quote, by the way. His bone was so healthy, I want to read it. This is allegedly from the surgeon. Quote, his bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too. And we were just like, that kind of was like the beginning of the F, right? I feel like that was kind of the beginning of it. And immediately people in the comments responded to Andrew, and he said,
yeah, I covered this months ago. It was silly.
This individual said, this post is so fake as it would violate HIPAA. Like, there's patient privacy. You can't just
That's your favorite guy.
And then Andrew replies and says, rest assured, I would not have posted without full permission. Now, he said he spoke to the surgeon, and they confirmed that Andrew spoke to the surgeon, but that they did not know that he was going to write that tweet. They did not know that he called up the surgeon. So, like, it very much came across to me like Andrew was just flying by the seat of his pants. I don't know. Like, he was just flying dark on me. And I was like, that seems very strange to me, because why would a surgeon do that? Like, the first thing the surgeon should say is, I can't speak to you. I don't even know, in theory, Andrew wasn't even there when Charlie died. I don't even know why the surgeon even knows this guy, actually. Maybe he hung around after, but, you know, Andrew was not one of the people that got into the hospital or anything like that. So this is quite literally the PR guy who's calling the surgeon, and so that just seems
530 likes.
That just seems very inappropriate for a person to do. Period. And I would say it was kind of the beginning, but that was what I got from that. Now,
why can't I click on the fucking
the security? I brought up Brian Harpole, this interview with Sean Ryan, and I think we can believe when they say that they did not approve of this. They had no idea he was going on Sean Ryan. I think that's pretty clear. I don't believe he works there anymore. So that was kind of him. Just getting out there and perhaps trying to rescue his own reputation. Of course, actually, because people rightfully sensed that he wasn't telling the truth in that interview, that he was being cagey, that he was saying things that didn't make any sense. Again, you constantly have these people that believe, like Brian Harple, that with enough performance he can sit down and you're just going to convince people.
A private meeting is faking game. Now that it's changed. Not sure who to believe anymore. Let's go!
Things that the biggest piece of this that I want to communicate, and that I did communicate to them, and I hope that they took me seriously on this, or rather that they take my strong advice on this. I said, one of the reasons why I really want to sit down is because I want to walk out of here and feel confident saying to my audience, hey, like, there's stuff going on behind the scenes.
Read your log
Tyler
streamers love that.
Robinson,
Oh yeah, that's right.
shot Charlie
Kirk. Hey, Candace,
like,
really important. Read my
more will
logs.
come out, but
Read
you
my
can take
logs.
it from me that this is what happened. I was looking to achieve that because there's been a lot of signaling from various people, some more experts, some people who have been involved in cases that there's obviously going to be stuff that the public does not have access to. And so it is at least plausible that they have seen very clear footage that we've been asking for.
This is literally just her defending her initial conspiracies without telling people any new things about this.
I want to hear why.
Anything that came out of this meeting, like, oh, I just told them what my conspiracies were and they agreed with me. Like, it's bullshit. They're not gonna fucking believe that. You were already presenting a narrative that, like, they might have a hand in literally, they might have a hand in fucking killing Charlie Kirk, and now you have a private conversation behind closed doors with Erica Kirk, and all of a sudden you told them what your actual conspiracies were, or what your actual theories were, and then they turned around and they said, oh yeah, this seems great.
What it is. And I said, when you share this with me, I will not say what
Hassan, have you answered Candace? We trusted you.
I'm not gonna, if you say, we've got the footage of him taking a shot, I promise I won't say that to the audience, but I will communicate to them that you have something that is solid. And no,
it doesn't make any sense.
Contrary, this guy effectively said, not effectively, he said that they have nothing like but the affidavit.
For retirement.
Okay, so what you have, what we have seen is what they have. What is being discussed publicly, you are this whole like non-expert problem with like what you don't know. It's like what
so
you
essentially
read.
you're saying you trusted everything she told you and aren't going to provide her direct responses,
on it.
covering up crime scene, hand signals from security, no aid given, etc., etc.
That's what they have. And what he explained to me was that that's the affidavit stage. That's where it's at. And then what takes place now is the investigation is ongoing, right? So right now they're looking more information, and once investigators, they could very well have obviously footage. And that is why they might feel that, oh, we're definitely going to get this prosecution. But the reality is they don't actually share that information with the victim. They don't share that information with Erica. They don't, in this part of the process, they will not know what investigators have discovered. This is what the lawyer told me until May. Okay, they will not. They have not seen anything that you have not seen. That's what I want you to know. So, with that in mind, I'm sitting here going, why are you signaling? Why do I think that the public's being gaslit on this? There's been nothing that's convincing. There are so many commentators who have gone out and said to you, it's overwhelming. The evidence is overwhelming. The text messages that don't have a date, that don't even sound real, that's overwhelming. That to me feels really fake and gay. I really do want to say that to every commentator that is out there trying to tell the public and insisting that if you say it enough times it'll become real, you're actually just being dishonest. And I offered a more honest way to communicate, which would be to say, we think he's involved. We feel strongly. I said that. I think he's involved. We are very hopeful that throughout this investigation, we are going to get that concrete thing. And that's where we're at right now. That's just the stage that we are at. That is not what we are getting from them. That is like, I just feel like that's really important to let you guys know. Let the gaslighting stop. They have what you have, okay? There is nothing else. They are in an investigative stage. Erica Erica has been named as the victim. They will know more in this May hearing, which is the probable cause hearing. That's what the lawyer told me, it's probable cause hearing, and that's when they will see the evidence. That's when they get to present the evidence, why they are going to stand there before a judge and be like, yes, we need to move this forward. It's not just an affidavit. We're not pulling together scraps. We have concrete evidence. Okay, until we all get on the same page and understand what else they have, I am very confident stating the opposite of all of my, I guess, well-paid peers, in that I don't believe that Tyler Lawson pulled the trigger. And what I also said to them was, and I said this to $340,000 by the way. I was like, you might need a new lawyer. I was like, because this person's trying to sell to you that this is solid. One of the rules that me and my husband have is that if you have a lawyer that tells you, like, you're 100% going to win, it's very clear that you're going to win, you need a new lawyer. Okay, that's a cheerleader. That's not a lawyer. A lawyer, even if you should 100% win, should be telling you the risks here. You know, I feel good about this case. Like, let me talk real to you. I feel good about this case, but here's where things could go wrong. I want you to understand those risks that are involved. We don't have this yet. We don't have that yet. And especially given what I told them, which is, I'm the only, your lawyers, or the investigators rather, not their lawyers, because they're not the ones investigating, it's the state of Utah that's investigating, they have not called the one solitary person, as I told you guys, who filmed as he was on the roof. Remember the guy that's like, oh, there's somebody on the roof, and he sees him crouched down. I said, I spoke to that person, and his testimony would be devastating to your prosecution. He did not, he saw the person on the roof, he filmed the person on the roof at 12:23 p.m., and he did not see that person take the shot. And this is not some random student. This is a guy who trains people to shoot guns at a range. He knows guns, okay? He saw, he said what he saw was a smaller gun. He said that this person was dressed in black tactical gear and there was no recoil. That's devastating. That would be devastating to the prosecution. And yet, investigators haven't reached out. Now, they offered back, well, maybe they haven't reached out because they have an even clearer video. And that's true. That's actually a good rebuttal. They're like, we don't even have to talk to this guy because the video will speak for itself, and we saw what we saw. Okay, but wouldn't you still want to speak to the other guy so you could prepare, I don't know, to question him something? I don't like that this investigation is going on, and I feel as though I spoke to more people than they have. I spoke, both of the people who filmed videos that day told me that they weren't reached out to. So I don't understand what's happening here. I don't understand the confidence, I guess, is the best way to say this. I told them I do not understand the confidence that is happening. Now, another really big thing that happened was they brought me Mikey's call logs, okay? They brought me Mikey's call logs, and that is why I said this was a productive meeting. There is no other way to say it. I asked every question, and they came with the paperwork to show and to answer and to explain certain things. Also, which was sweet, that I guess I did on the previous show. I was like kind of looking at things into Mikey, and I couldn't find him. And someone said, I think
the major thing that people are not getting out of this is what they said.
And I just assumed, okay, well, maybe.
What Turning Point USA said. Notice how Candace is only talking about her position and what she said to them, and refusing to mention what they said back to her. That's why people are tuning in. She's not giving them that.
Clarify that.
She's not giving us that. I want to know.
To the four parts. But Mikey's call-ups, big piece of this, okay? I'm going to, I guess, jog memory on what Blake said about Mikey that day, and then I'll tell you what actually happened, because I don't think Blake has that great of a memory, okay? Take a listen.
So I was not with Mikey, or I don't remember being with him. I think I was ahead of him as we left. And then we get out, and I run for, can't have been more than 15 or 20 seconds. And then I realized there hasn't been another shot, so the shooter has likely been detained or stopped or something, not in immediate danger. I pause, I look around, and I see Mikey there. And I will never forget what I saw, because I've seen Mikey almost every day for the past 2 years. I know his personality very well. He's a very bubbly guy. He's a very happy guy almost all of the time. And I'll never forget what I saw, because it was clear in the moment that he was
Blake Neff is the white supremacist Tucker Carlson writer, producer that was fired from Fox News when he was outed as a white supremacist, by the way.
Yeah, and then I think he literally said to me, I might be imagining this, but I think what he literally said was, he was looking around, and then he says, I need to call Erica. And then he takes his phone, and he begins calling Erica, and I don't want to disclose how that call unfolded, but he did that, your mind extends all of this, but that is happening within a minute of all of this occurring. I remember he calls Erica. Around the same time, I pull out my phone and I call my mom just to say, Mom, there's been a shooting. You're going to see it on the news. I'm okay. Pray for me. I've got to go. And I remember that call. And around the time, I put that phone away, and then he immediately calls his dad. He calls Rob McCoy, and he says, Dad, someone shot Charlie. You need to call all of your pastor friends. Charlie was hit. We need everyone to pray right now. And that's what he told him.
Why are you guys
stood on Wimby in transition? That's just not right.
Why are you wasting money saying the Chengdu toilet? Are you fucking stupid?
I'll never forget.
If you're gonna be dumb enough and icky enough to give Candace all his money, you might as well use it to fucking foment more suspicion or something, dumbasses. Y'all think you're so funny. Be smart.
They're literally your body when it goes through something.
I already felt gross giving her $10 for that.
He's terrified and is going through this sort of like, you are really paying attention to details. We've learned about this many times over in health class growing up. This is why they talk about that fight or flight response, and quite literally there's stuff happening to your body. And so there's a lot of details here that are just not accurate. And the one that surprised me the most about these call logs is I certainly feel that we were given the impression over and over and over again that the first person Mikey called was Erica. Right? He called Erica. We were told this by many people. Also that he trained. Like he almost like went to a camp and trained, and Charlie was like, "Why don't you go fast? Why don't you go?
Why would it be beneficial for us to spam this is compromised? Because then she leans further into it.
Well, he didn't do that. Actually, the first person he called was.
That's why. Because if she sees enough people in her chat, scrutinize her position, she has to fucking lean further into attacking Turning Point USA.
3 minutes after the shot went off.
What the fuck? What do you think is going on? She's very clearly backing away from bouldering Turning Point USA.
This is getting away by
the her tail is so tucked is right. She's showing her belly here.
Shot goes off. I have that in detail.
I think Will Sommers' assessment is wrong. I think there is. I can totally see a conversation that took place between Turning Point USA and Candace Owens, where they said, you can keep farming, just don't go too hard, just don't touch the money. Okay. That's what I think is going on here, where she's like within the confines of reason, allowed to criticize Turning Point USA or invite suspicion to the official narratives without like attacking Turning Point USA.
With shivering, and he's like, I gotta call Erica. And then I called my mom. That's not right. That's just not right. Okay, Mikey called Erica after Blake Neff ended that phone call to his mother. If call logs are to be believed above, human testimony. Mikey McCoy then drops Erica from the phone call 2 minutes later, and then he adds his father to the phone call. Again, he is this entire time on the phone with his wife. Okay? And then Mikey McCoy ends his phone call with his father. He does call another person who I'm not mentioning, he's just not relevant to anything. He's not a character in the story, rather. And then he ends the phone call with his wife, and a minute later, his brother calls him back, and they stay on the phone for 10 minutes. I did not get this from everybody speaking about this Mikey McCoy call log. I know you guys did not get this. I did not get this. I don't know why she was disappeared from this. Like, you could go, the wife wants privacy. No, she was like, main stage at the memorial, has been, I would say very involved in lots of this kind of, I think it's very close that she's close with Erica. They went on vacation together, so I don't get this disappearing act. I found that to be like, okay, but they were forthcoming with it. That feels good. That feels good, guys. Like, wow, we don't have to guess.
Well, why are you not being forthcoming?
Like I said, when you come out and give solid answers and you're not weird and calling people names and saying all this stuff,
I don't think people are going to like that she's in any way, shape, or form agreement with Turning Point USA.
I feel a bit more like we can trust this process because we have communication. That's the reality. And so I wanted to
by the way, because she actively shit on Erica Kirk and primed her audience into also hating Erica Kirk and tying Erica Kirk into the conspiracy a little bit. Now when she does a fucking full flip on Erica and comes across like she's in agreement with Erica, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Last week you told us she ain't shit. And especially because Erica Kirk is like a patently unlikable person who did the whole Barry Weiss town hall. Right after everybody saw Erica Kirk on camera and we're like, what the fuck is wrong with her? She goes on and has this private correspondence behind closed doors and is now talking about how she's in agreement with Erica Kirk. Okay.
To drive for telling people the truth. Especially when I wasn't going, oh, well, Seth Dillon killed Charlie Kirk. I just, like, this happened. It factually happened, and yet everybody's kind of putting out these weird statements, and they're not being...
We've been here a million times.
I know. If you watch that back, the PG ran down, I just immediately helped the leg. I had my hands up.
That's horrible. We lost the fourth quarter by 9. A really, really frustrating loss for us as a team, and especially me. As the point guard, anytime your team has a lead down the stretch, it's your responsibility to manage the game. It's something I do better than almost anybody in the Comp Pro-Am community, and I let my team down in that one. Now, this new starting five has never been in this situation. This is our first Comp Pro-Am money tournament of the year, and after absolutely choking away Game 2 of the Final Four against a great team with the chance to punch our ticket to the finals on the line, how are we going to respond in Game 3?
You're lucky.
No, I ain't gonna lie, most teams after throwing it like that, their mental's checked and they fold Game 3. We gotta be mentally tough, find a way to win the game.
Let's do it.
Patience. Who's that, power forward on you?
Yep, again, yes.
Love it, Swag. Get us going, boy.
Yep.
No free stuff early, bro. No free stuff early for him to get back.
I heard you. Yeah. Good day.
Stay, Swag, stay.
Good.
Dribble a lot. Hash cut, Swag. You haven't done it all series. Oh,
corner switch.
It was you, Chad. Got it.
Got that.
I'm getting middle, bro.
Take my cut.
Come on. Good start. Swag's got two-way here. I got it as well.
Go for something, Swag. Yeah.
Cuts. Good jump.
Good boy.
I just caught the ball, bro.
PG right now.
Stay, Bauer. Stay. Damn.
That's so easy.
I ain't gonna lie, Hoff. If he's hawking it like that, just run it, bro. He said, I'm not starting the game off with a turnover. Got a turnover.
Hey, listen, even though Chad, I know you have the two guard, even if Chad has the fucking block, it's still the center in the PNR.
No, 100%. I mean, we went to it.
Yeah.
Shot block.
Let's go. You locked up. Swag. You're locked up. You can't with me, dog. Let's go. Come on.
Get through that.
I'm through. Weak ass. You bum.
Oh my
you
God.
Stupid. People want to. I'm locked in. Come on.
Center in it.
Shit. You're overthinking it, Jeff. X.
Good patience, boy.
Good, boy.
Come on, up 6. Come on, let's get a stop. Let's get a stop.
Come on, Chad. Confidence. Full confidence. That dude can't guard you, bro. Okay, confidence, bro.
You're through that.
That's
Switch.
you're you now.
Good jump. Be it. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Hell y'all. Good job, y'all. Great fucking job, man. Come on. Please block it. Gas. That's a big fucking gas right here. Come on. That's a big gas. Flood these motherfuckers and make them quit, dog. I'm through.
What a give.
You.
Switch. Play middle, Joe. Play middle triangle.
Good job. Good call.
Super good.
Wow.
What a shot.
Remember, they don't shoot the pocket. The first pockets, the corners do not shoot. Come on. Caught him again. Come on.
Want to give. Watch cuts. I'm up.
Switch. It's tough.
It's a close shot. Good hash cut, right? Easy.
Let's go, Bauer. Easy.
I'm not missing. Come on.
Still got that one.
Please let me fight this one.
Yep.
Switch.
Damn, bro.
I gotta touch. More big board off.
Bro, that I know.
Unlucky, bro. No, it's unlucky.
Not unlucky, bro.
Still got that one.
Cuts.
Let's switch middle bar.
Good defense. Go guard. They guard.
Get the fuck out of here. I think he missed free throw last time.
Take it.
Damn.
They have a foul or no?
Yeah.
You're killing him, Swag. 10. Big stop. 6 seconds.
Good job. Good D. I got heat.
Bro, they literally heard you. They literally never shoot the first one. Yeah.
Through. Yes, I love that. I want to fucking flood right here, man. Lots of fucking.
If you check the swagger for us.
No, I have it.
Yes, Bauer. Dunk it. Come on, get two-way. Come on, boy.
I'm fucking through. I'm through again. Deal.
Let me play D-Swag. He was 1 for 6 last game. Had him caged. Good
That's
shot.
what I'm saying.
No, we got to see it once, man.
PG on me now.
Wrap me, Bauer. Cut down the middle. Good to see it, Swag. And 1. Can I get a foul, though?
You're open right now. Please don't get complacent and turn the fucking heat on right here, bro. Switch.
Illegal?
That's my third, bro. That's my third.
You're good. You're locked in now. Come on. As long as you're locked in with me.
Let's try to save the fouls, bro.
Jump Swag. I'm switched.
Yes.
Got box. B. No. Come on, boys. Come on. Great D. Good rebound, Hoffy.
Save the foul for old boys. Bye.
I'm through.
Cuts now. Cuts.
I'm left. I'm on the center.
Good D, boy.
So, I got you.
I tried. I'm back in. I'm up now.
Good D, swag.
I'm here.
Oh, keep going. Oh, yeah. I'm center. I don't know. 3.
Good jump.
Come on, bro.
Jeez. Be safe.
Not playing D, bro.
I'm staying hash here, man. I got check.
Dot.
Slide.
Come on, Bauer.
Yo, who can go?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fucking good. Reverse, 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 reverse. First. Easy. We live. He don't want that shit, man.
Cuts. Ah! Damn!
14. Right over 2, watch the reaches.
I'm gonna hit you here.
I'm gonna flare up, Joe.
Heard you. Knock down. Come on, swag god. Come on, Billy. Knock down. Come on, swag god. Come on, Billy. Come on, back. Yeah, I'm hedging.
I'm here. I ain't no dog. I'm here again.
Bumps.
Cuts. Switch.
I'm here again. I'm here. I ain't no dog. I'm here again.
Bumps.
Cuts. Switch.
Good. Play flip.
Yes, swag. Midi dive. Yes, Chad. Come on.
I want to flood. I want to steal the ball, dog. Good. Flip. Through.
Good job. Yo. Good defense. We live.
You want one middle?
Swag, cut off this Bauer rep to Swag's corner.
Okay.
Knock down. Come on, man.
I got heat check, Joe.
Heard this.
I got 2 adrenaline. I'm through again. You. No threes, Joe. No threes. He can have the midi, Joe. I'm good, Swag. Do not play my cut, Swag.
I get it again.
I got you, Chad.
Good boy. I'm good. I don't know.
B-Huff.
Shit.
Got you. Heat check. Come on. Back. Nothing here. Do not give them a quick little 5-0 run to give them life.
Yeah.
Get grip.
16 for 16, boys. Hey, 16 for 16, boys.
Best power forward in the world, man.
Good stuff, yo.
Me and my fucking dog. Ain't no other lock and power forward doing that shit, bro.
Jay, I don't know if y'all heard me when I went to go to the bathroom while I was walking out the room. I literally was like, just make the right fucking read. That's literally what I said. And look at 10 assists. We 16 for 16. Just make the right.
Me and my fucking dog. Ain't no other lock and power forward doing that shit, bro.
Jay, I don't know if y'all heard me when I went to go to the bathroom while I was walking out the room. I literally was like, just make the right fucking read. That's literally what I said. And look at 10 assists. We 16 for 16. Just make the right fucking read, bro. Playing like a fucking idiot in game 2.
We were able to bounce back in Game 3 with a dominant victory to take home the series 2-1. And beating a very good hump team in the Final Four in that fashion is a nice step in the right direction. But all that grit, all that heart, all that mental toughness would all go to waste if we didn't take care of business in the final. And it ain't getting any easier. We're playing a team that goes by the name Money on the Floor, and we knew we were in for a tough best-of-3 series.
Cuts early.
Through. Under. Good. Still good.
Heck, fake. Wow.
Fade it. Like that?
Sure.
Fade that bitch? Okay, hell yeah.
Reached out.
Come
on. Oh my gosh.
Make me dunk it any
slower, bro. Holy. Let's go. Unlucky. Fading 3 to start the games. Dog shot. They're both no dipping, Chad. Suppose it.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought you had him.
No. This dude is very offensive everything. You're not a passer.
Grab Chad. Shot, boy.
Shot, Chad.
Way to be ready, boy.
The dude's not a passer, boy. Not a passer. He's just holding. Got 8.
I'll set it for you.
Yeah.
Shot,
Shot,
tie game. Come on.
I know we're scoring. Let's we're gonna score. This team is not good on defense, but let's be better on defense, please. I'm trying. I'm trying to get the whole game.
Two. Good. Back if you get it.
I jumped too. You got alternate.
But try not to get beat back that way, Bauer. That's your side.
I think he has to check if he gets it. I don't know if he does. Yeah, he does.
Second. 2 to give. 40 seconds.
He's got heat check. He's gonna be fucking. Pass back.
Got box.
Yes, come on.
Bye-bye.
Had you. He's crazy for reaching on that.
You want middle?
Yeah.
Got you, boy. Come on.
Come on, bro. Up 3, boys. Up 3.
Let's get one here, y'all. Very ball dominant. Yep. Surprised he passed it up. Oh, it pulled me to a trapper.
Reverse stack.
I've got 2 Bauer, too.
Yeah. Not bad, so I didn't know you were staying up there. I'm glad you did. I didn't know.
Yeah, I caught reverse stack, so I'm gonna be up.
Yep.
I got pulled into a trapper.
I wasn't.
Good.
Yeah, I wasn't holding it.
Got it back there.
Good pass.
Good call.
Come on.
Good pass.
Up 3.
Couple stops we pulled away, bro. We're scoring every possession.
Yep. Good jump, bro.
Wow.
Oh, that was heat there. Yep.
Right bar.
Hash cut.
Heard you.
Good call, boy.
Good call, Huffy.
We're good.
That's the power forward, I think. So.
Right serve. Reverse stack. I'm up to you.
Be it.
That's like you reckon to touch.
I'm there. Be Huffy. Come on.
Good take, Jeff.
Oh boy, Swag's pass dragged me all the way in.
What's the middle?
Not watching that.
We're not watching.
Thank you. 5 seconds.
Taking points.
Okay. Thank you, Jeff.
Yep, I got you.
I got everything.
I didn't want to reach.
That's amateur from us, bro.
Dash good. Good up there.
Right, Chad.
Let's set it, Chad. Go middle on the slip. Okay.
It's easy.
Green Bay.
Good pat.
Let's go,
Great
Chad.
shot.
Damn, you got a 17. What a shot, boy.
Next possession, Joe. Double.
Heard you. Like full court or in the hat?
Full court.
Hell
Hell
no.
no.
Good box out, Swaggy. Pass backs here, Chad.
Up and top.
I'm safe. You're off.
Taking my cut.
Midi fade. Good shot, man. Hit him with the Chad Benz.
Shot, boy. What the fuck?
Up 8, up 8, up 8, up 8. This is where we take off right here. This is where we take off.
Yep. Go, Chad.
I went for the
That's fine.
Yeah, but he gets 3 free ones out of it. I just figured it's like, if we blitz them there, I feel like the game's almost over.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they can't make a fucking read either. Nobody else can do anything. We just gotta live with you doing that, Swag coming up and jumping, and then Hawk going down. And I would play too.
Wow. Grab me the hot Swag scorer. Cut Swag. No!
This game.
He wants to shoot. He wants to shoot.
Going right.
Good block. Throw it.
Thank you, Swag. Thank y'all, bro, for listening.
Stay just.
Yeah, good D.
Nice. Good D, Swag.
A real stop.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
How many turnovers I got, too?
Still coming. Still coming. You reach a little.
You're not shooting, bro. He shoots 30%.
Jump your middle, jump your middle, jump your middle.
Got my middle, got my middle, got my middle.
Good job.
D, y'all. Left, 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 left.
One more to give, 40 seconds.
I'm trying.
Hoff, play 2 a little bit on this side. Force the middle, Bauer. I'm going.
Send in the middle, Yep, send in the middle.
You're good. Whoa.
Green.
Shot, Chad. Elite. Back to 8, What do you want here, Bauer?
Just run it. I'm gonna send him middle. You come middle. Show middle. Yep. Switch. Yep. Up swag. Up. This way.
Steal. Yep.
Best.
Way to see it, Hoffy. It's beautiful.
This is just one of those teams.
It's a deep one.
That's
He no dip. Perfect. I'm gonna touch corner cut, Jay.
Flip it.
Come back up. Get into it.
2 stepping off.
Way to get it, bucket.
Good shot.
To get it, bucket.
Boy.
Pass back.
Trap ring.
Reverse.
Hey, listen, Chad. I'm gonna start left, Chad. Go right, Bauer. Go right corner, Bauer. Actually, right hash, Bauer. Right hash. I'm gonna dribble a handoff with you, Chad. I'm gonna go to swag. Cut through swag, other corner. I'm gonna touch this corner cut, Chad. They're gonna look at you.
What the fuck did they just? 3 people just jump.
Yeah, they're all over the place right there.
Hey, do we have a foul hall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pass back. Yes, Bauer. Jump, Chad. Good jump, boy. Good boards. Hit me, Chad. Pass back. Slide middle.
Oh, it's so nice.
Watch the snatch.
I can't foul.
Hoff's there. 30%. Throw it, Hoff. Throw it.
And
Easy, on the rim. Good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. Good D, man.
Nice,
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Make some shit shake.
Back to me.
Oh, that's
What the fuck, bro? You get the fucking stupidest turnovers. That shit don't even make sense.
Most of them have had their fair share of problems lately, which I talked about in my most recent video. And if you're
good quarter.
Is that my fault? I just threw it to you. You called it, and the dude instantly steals it. I don't understand. Is that on me, Joe?
Hell no, bro. You ready, better?
Flip it. An idiot.
Stay home, clown.
You're a dog.
I'm showing.
Yes, Joe.
Stack this way.
Hurt.
Stack it.
Hurt. Mitty, we live.
We live.
Don't give up the dot to the hash there, so.
Yeah. No, it's Baron, let's see.
It's horrible. That one's 100%.
Dude.
Go up, Hoff. I'm gonna set you down screen. Great shot.
He knows what he wants, and he's not here to play. He's not here to play. And I'm glad to see that. And I'm sweet, God.
No, you played it, bro. Good job.
Fake rap, Bauer. I'm gonna hit you. Come to you. Rap, Chad. Cut, Bauer.
Let's see. The game.
My icons are up.
I know.
Hey, we're good.
New controller tomorrow, bitch.
I don't even think that's what it is. It's just the game. It's like when you get bumped, any bump, they don't let you pass it. I just gotta know that.
Oh,
Good job.
I'm back on center.
Trust me. Cuts now, cuts.
Bye. Good block.
Let me just ball fake it before I just lose it. I'm gonna cut down the middle so they're gonna be all fucked up. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Got heat check.
Shot one.
He won't hear swag.
What's up, Shredder?
Hear swag. Yeah.
Great D.
D. Great D, boy. Do your thing here, swag.
Yeah, you got the 5 out. You got the 5 out.
He's sniffing that shit.
I got one, swag.
Holy 2K, can I please do what I want? Thank you for bailing me out.
All the cuts I hit swag and he don't throw it.
I got bumped. That's
what I'm saying. You can't pass it. When they bump you, can't pass it. We were just talking about
that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I threw my body 2K. I bet. Back it again.
Now, how did all three of us jump?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not watching it. Throw the slip, bro. We're up 14. Oh my God! Snatch his soul.
What's the trade up? Oh, your hash heavy? Zone is on the house.
What the?
Live.
Be it, Huff.
I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, you're still getting better.
Got you, bud.
I ain't gonna lie.
What's the trade up?
Oh my God, so godly.
Yeah, swag not dropped him. Yeah.
Shot one.
I truly want to create.
That's me, boy.
Be it.
Board.
Never in, boy. Stuff, man. Way to fill, Charles. That was beautiful. Chad Benz.
I don't know who.
A dominant Game 1 victory in the overnight finals with everyone on the team doing what they're supposed to do. Confidence is high, but Comp Pro-Am is all about adjustments. And they were going to make some changes going into Game 2, and it didn't start off very good for us.
All right, good stuff. Let's not come out the gates like we saw how they play now. Let's not like overreact, but let's also not give the PG like those couple free shots to start the game.
Yep.
If they're smart, they come out play calling because they think we're gonna like overhelp on him. So just be on those cuts. Be on those cuts for the first 2-3 minutes, Chad and Hall.
Game 2 of the finals, Chad.
Damn, dog.
I'm here. Text it back. He missed. Be it.
Touch.
That's me.
Stay out, Hoff. Ooh, one early. Good blitz, my boy. Too early. Almost ran. I ran such a wide angle because I knew he was going to blitz. Do it again, Bauer. Slip it down.
In 2021, you got caught talking to a minor who was 17 years old.
Damn.
That's not the one with standing dunk? Go, Chad.
Yeah, I have standing dunk too. I should have standing dunk too.
I'm good. Stay off.
Good D, boys. Good D. Good way to get it right back for me. Come on.
That's when he was a much smaller.
7 top.
Good. Good call.
I missed.
What?
I saved just to get the hop out of it.
Good job. I got touch. That's fair. I got this time.
Just a bad start.
We're good.
So at this point, I would say that it's almost
Rap, Chad.
guaranteed that Kai doesn't return into all of these situations that we go over. I do think he already planned.
Block. 3 team fouls. They got one for the quarter.
Yep. Let's go.
Hoff, set an off ball for Chad. Bauer left corner. Look for your slip off at Hoff if that center steps. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, that's get there. Good jump.
That's the troll.
Yeah, that's the guard. Just exit. Rat bar. Come to you. Easy, come on. Get us on the board. Let's go. 6-2, boys. Trapper him. I'm here. Scaries. Nice swag. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Go.
Got it.
Indeed, Joe.
Get it, Bauer! Let's go! B! I'm out of bounds.
Let me pass it to you.
Come on. That's on me, big boy. That's on me. Go, swag. Go. I'll go to center. I don't mind.
Don't mind it.
Come on, let's go. We're taking momentum right back.
Punch this one. Force him to punch this one.
Force him in the middle.
Yes, Hoppy.
Me gusta.
One more.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. They got none to give. We get stops and boards, it's over, bro.
Fair.
Damn, it dragged you in. B.
You're a dog.
Walk it back then, Swag.
Walk it all the way back.
Still have fouls to use before 2 minutes. I'm blitzing all reps.
He can't make a read.
He missed. Oh my god, Swag, what a board, boy. He reached. Love it, Chad.
That's his favorite move.
12-6, come on. 1 to give for the quarterback.
Through.
Yep, I'm just faking it. Now I'm not.
Yep.
Live with the midi.
Great midi.
I could have reached, but I didn't want to use it so early.
We got 1 to give, they don't. At the top of here. That makes it. Shot.
No.
What?
Foul, Chad. Nice.
Good foul.
So 1.
I'm backing up for the D book.
We'll switch middle.
Heard you.
I got box. Oh my gosh, you made that.
Great midi, boy.
Yeah.
Still have a, no, none to give.
We'll switch middle again. Good job, I jumped, that's fine.
Up 1.
He's working for it, though.
Bauer cut. Wrap, Chad. I'm gonna hit you early.
Yeah.
We're back. None to give.
It's me.
I'm leaving. I'm going to PG. Good jump.
I got box.
I fucking ran in.
So.
Trapper.
Yep.
Go on, leaving. Yeah, here.
3.
Be it.
Good.
What the heck?
Long board.
Now.
Yep.
You're good.
Bad one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Back. Point seven. Right.
Look right.
Nah, he went flying. Hoff, we're gonna do the play where you cut through and then come up top, set the screen for Chad. Off the handoff here.
Right. That's bad. I don't know why. I don't even know why I looked for it, bro. I don't even know. That's me, boys.
They put PG on Chad. Come on. Back to it.
Twerk.
Back to it.
2-stepping.
Oh my god. You're a dog.
That's what I'm saying, the post control.
No, you choosing, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm left. Yeah, no,
You know who I am? You know what shit I win, bro?
I'm right there with you, baby. On the game.
Go Swag right hash, baby. Done it. Got it.
The call, boy.
Fast one.
Backdoor cuts.
Good. Under. I'm under. He got to pop it.
deep.
Got to. He got to pop it.
Good shot.
Shot.
Chad.
Yep.
It's always gonna be that.
Yeah, I got PG on him too. Two guard went to me for some odd reason. Let's expose that shit quick.
That's what you said. See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. The bullshit is people want the only
Oh no, he's out.
I'm gonna tell you, the only people who say shit like that is people who ain't on the box.
Wrap, Chad.
PG on me. Yeah, PG on me now.
Come back to me, Swag. Cut Swag, Wrap, Chad.
My tweets. Text me back.
Good, baby. You're going to make a mistake.
He's down.
Good board. You got Chad with you if you need it.
That's me.
Pass back. Beautiful, boys.
I'm sparking that dude.
Hey, right before 2, we have all ours. Run a little punch blitz. Punch blitz that hoe.
Heard you. Push the middle.
Good jump.
I got your foot out. Never mind, I got your hand. Wow. Super good.
Go Swag. Go.
5. 3.
Snorkel. Snorkel.
I got a time for a no dip.
Oh, it's getting fly.
Let him chuck the.
Never mind. They're on the
Yeah, they're gonna chuck a full.
Pay off. Pay off.
Or not. Chad, start middle. Start middle, Chad. Wrap me, Chad, and then I'm gonna give you a dribble handoff. Come back this way. Shot, boy.
Dark shot.
I love our team. I love our offense. Our team is so fucking good.
Up 9.
So angrily, this being challenged because everybody wants to say that they're building hits.
Get back. Go, back.
There's no way he's shooting that. No way he can make that. Reverse. Switch.
That's what's wrong with
Yes, swag.
Oh my God.
Transition. Clear.
Clear.
Good defense, swag.
I see my eyes glowing. Come on, man.
Let me get the same setup as the last one. I think Bauer's gonna inbound though. Yeah. Go to the right wing. Go middle, Chad. We're gonna do the same thing, Chad, but I'm not gonna hand it off to you. Just slip off it.
God, it was your Chad or Swag. You.
Talk about my experiences at BET when I got 40 grand in an envelope FedEx, bro.
Cuts.
It is hard. So let's just talk about this.
What do you get under, boy? Jump again. Block.
Block, right. Exactly, Lisa. Rounding into form, yeah.
Overload. Don't watch it, Hoff. Don't watch it. Don't mind it.
Letting them know I'm here.
Kinda good. Hey, in the center pass.
Don't watch it, Chad. Just go, Chad. Just go. I'm here. B, run, Chad.
Oh, I thought you were texting. Yeah. I didn't like come close.
Oh, you wanted me to come middle there?
Bomber. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Once you didn't throw it, I didn't think you were.
Yeah, that's cool.
Keep you back on me.
You got none to give, puppy.
He don't give a mother, bro.
Kinda good.
He never been here before, dog.
What's the shorter bar?
I check. Right. Still a sec. Yeah. Hell no. Exit.
Great defense,
Good
almost.
job, yeah.
Bauer and Hoff switch spots.
Pass. Go back.
Shot, boy.
Never.
Great team.
Come on, bro.
I'm here. Live with the midi.
Yeah.
Stack it from the block.
Jump.
Good
Good defense. Great defense.
That's a 3?
It's crazy shot. Oh God, it's crazy.
I don't know how that's a 3, honestly.
That's what they would tell us, right? They're saying that they're playing, we're getting the audience what they want. And then the question I always have is, well, how
We're
is
back.
it that the audience gets
You're good. I'm playing. Stay there, Chad. Stay there. Switch now. Perfect, Chad. Great timing.
Reverse stack.
You know, the beauty about having my own station now, I can beat the
No, I'm right.
It's okay. Back to back yellow 3s. We will. Catch your Bauer. I'm gonna cut off the left hash, Bauer. My hezzy cut.
corporate America says no to that all the time because they don't have that marriage. It's a marriage between.
Hey.
They're freaky on them, man.
11.
Tickets and trips.
Oh, fuck.
Gotta whip out the parkways every once in a while. I'm good. Trapper. No, I didn't.
Got
a no dip.
So like a lot of my students will say, well, it doesn't really matter what Ebro was saying because I don't listen
Nice
to
to
97. I get all my music from Spotify or iTunes.
Yeah, got it.
I have the lob, honestly.
So how is the industry impacted me
Alright.
if I'm not listening to
Pass back by. Why, chest?
Oh, that's even better.
No, man.
I got box.
Way to trust the Barrett.
That was great. We got to go to Chad more often late. With Patty and everything he could go to. If we give him 3 seconds, he can get something. Good D. Be it, Huff. Oh, good foul.
No, they are.
First off, I got paid. Center stand.
Chad, wrap me. I'm going to set you a screen to go wing. I'm going to slip it.
It's not a coincidence. You know, I know it's cool now
Behind the back.
Yeah, they all rated Joe.
Okay, get off the
teams
road.
off in the corner.
So far ahead of him. Sorry, he's not ahead of him.
Reverse.
Jab. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
I got 2 ways. Punch this. Cancel.
Large record companies like Universal and Netflix, independent promotion, when they have staffs that go to all these radio stations, they have indies to transfer money and do the dirty
Shot.
work as a third party. But once they get rid of indies, then we'll see. But they haven't done it yet. It's also like the way, commercial.
I got one at
Reverse.
Corporations are taking over prisons where they basically say,
Block it off.
Wow.
Good defense, nice.
Just timed it.
they're saying, we'll buy
Thank you.
control music as long as we can guarantee that there's an audience that will buy it.
Love it. Way to take points.
One of the ways that they can guarantee that there's an audience to buy their product by sheer promotion through paid placement of their artists' work. So tell us a little bit more about both Rap Rehab and the
Yeah.
98.5.
Live.
What is the shared sort of philosophy behind
That's I try like that's me. That's me.
So.
3.
folks trying to be in the music game
Jump.
and not understand
Good
the
deal.
music
Yeah.
game. So I started, DIY
Reverse that?
section.
Hell no.
Heck no.
Stories about what happened.
I'm in the foul.
At the foul too.
And they say it's music
8.
business, but nobody knows the business side. So everybody has these false dreams now that they can become huge mega stars like Chance the Rapper. But it takes 20, 30, 40,
Got 5, brother.
$100,000 to get started. It takes money to be in the commercial.
My guy left. What is he doing?
Come on, 10.
A couple of spots and shows, but if you want that big mass appeal, that
What's the
Jay-Z
total bar?
thing, you gotta spend the money and play the game. And I
Beach,
started
bro.
the radio
Under
station.
everything.
That
You
was
bumped them and
4
letting it die now.
years ago.
I got bumped.
Midi.
And I just wanted to say,
Up 10 and look at the
try to
2s.
do it without all these corporate restraints. Am I broke? Yeah. But is it mine? You cannot
There you go.
He's still jumping with 4. I mean, with 5.
Can I play from Chance the Rapper to Gil Scott Heron and see if it works? Yeah. But corporate America will tell you people about
Yo, bro, I can't stand it, dog.
they don't want to know about legends. They don't want to know new stuff.
I got 2-way right there too, man.
They don't want to try.
Oh my
Ball don't lie, off his chest.
Let's go.
It don't lie, Bauer.
That don't show up in the stat sheet. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm Chad, like, V cut it, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna pop to Hoff's corner, cut off.
Seize it.
I'm in the post with it. What? Oh, I'm far from good, Bubba.
I jumped.
Damn, I did not go up with that. Fuck, I'm doing a post.
More anti-Semitic. That's what Americans are really looking for.
What a good shot, Chad.
This movement building.
Right over 2.
What a player, too, Chad.
D. That's off.
That don't show up in the...
Go for another one. 10 seconds. Full switch with it. Full switch hash now. Punch this one. Go by.
On January 19th. True enough. Mike Fuhrer 9. Dude, you know what's crazy? This James Fishback guy is actually very interesting.
Live. 8 under 2.
As we go praise for doing, defensive sequences and whatnot.
I'm gonna come to your side, Bauer. Wrap.
A couple of years ago, he was doing the Israel
Not 2-step.
2-step.
Turns out
He was batting off the other corner when he was.
governor for Florida is not even a real neo-Nazi, but simply a fake one. So, yeah.
Super good.
Hey, he's
I
got...
got you.
Okay, he's got play takes, so you already know what to expect.
Oh, here it is. To tolerate anti-Semitism is to
Please,
tolerate
Mr.
lies, says on December 27, 2023. James Fishback says.
Cutting down the middle,
To
swag.
tolerate anti-Semitism is to tolerate lies.
Pull back.
Damn, that's a rushed, contested
Back
shot.
check.
Culture which is exclusive and replaced.
Good job. Good
Got
job.
box, got box, got box.
Slow on it.
That every teacher, principal, and college official should read. Thank you, Barry White.
I try to no diss it.
Biologic, we lost an amazing voice. Goliath fan 1952. Biologic response.
Slowing down.
Just stepping at 5.
You're a dog, Huff. You're a dog.
Good job, Huff.
You can play high swag. I'll swing. I got 2 left.
Play high swag right here.
It's okay. You got a 12. You got a 12. Okay. We hold ball.
They wasted like 20 seconds. Still got heat check. No corner here, Byron. Let me spot a pass with heat check.
Heard you.
Hey, don't be super passive here because it's going to be trappers and like the last thing we want is a turnover, but don't rush any like 50-50s.
Left corner, Byron. Bars left touch.
Patience.
No, it's trappers.
The daggers, Huffy. Send them home. We end up coming out on top and taking home the money in our first Comp Pro-Am overnight tournament of the year. If you want to watch these matchups live, I stream them on Twitch every single night. I'll leave the link down in the description. And if you want to check out some more Comp Pro-Am from my Black Market team, click that video on the screen right there. I could not be stopped in that one.
In any case, this guy literally in December 19.
So I'm back from a little break. And if my eyes start watering during the video, it's probably because I'm having a coughing fit because I seem to have caught some cold. But we are still pumping out the content before Christmas, and today I want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein and also Noam Chomsky. And I kind of wanted to talk about more broadly, I guess, like making heroes out of people who cover politics on the left, who write a lot about politics. And obviously, for a lot of American leftists, Noam Chomsky is super influential. And when the news came out initially, like years ago, that they had some sort of relationship, people were disappointed. But then recent reporting has showed that they had a pretty close relationship. And you've seen some American leftists like try and defend him. Like, why would he have a relationship with such a terrible person when it was also pretty clear he was a terrible person? Like, even if you gave him the benefit of the doubt that he might not have looked into the first case against Jeffrey Epstein, basically the sweetheart deal he was given when he was first busted. Remember people like Alex Acosta, who Trump appointed into his own government, and why he had to resign is because he was the prosecution on the case against Epstein, but basically worked with his defense, like Alan Dershowitz and those types of people, like he was Epstein's defense lawyer, right? So let's say, even if you wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't know much about Epstein, it became way more widely known in like 2018. And obviously lots of people knew about Epstein anyway before that 2018 story that caused essentially his downfall. But I guess all of that kind of like doesn't matter, because I think this video's purpose is when you are consuming politics, when you are reading politics, or even in the modern age, when you're getting a lot of your political theories and political views from like Twitch streamers, let's say like Hassan, or YouTubers you like, or even like me, I think we need to just sometimes remove the personal relationship, even if someone like myself or Hassan or others are influential in your political development. Obviously it sucks when it gets exposed that that person might not be a great person, but at the same time it also reminds us of the danger of getting too invested in this person, like maybe as a friend or a mentor, when you essentially know nothing about them. And things can be true. People can say very correct things about the world. People can actually analyze the world in a way that you definitely agree with, or you think is the most factually correct. And they can also either have blind spots, do terrible things, or associate with terrible people, and that can taint your view of them as a person, but that really doesn't detract from what they said was true in the first place. And I think, you know, there's a lot of leftist writers that you can say this about. You know, you could strongly disagree with how Lenin handled his leadership when he was the leader of the USSR. But for me personally, as someone who didn't read a lot of Noam Chomsky when I was at university or becoming more the leftists, I read a lot of Lenin, and this is before he became the leader of the Soviet Union, and it is really hard to disagree with what he said, and a lot of it was quite influential in myself analysing things. And then you have people like Che Guevara, who I think, again, is another person who analyses the world correctly, and also for his writings, which feel like a bit more personal often, you feel like he's actually a good person. And I would actually say, for me at least, someone like Che Guevara is a good person, from what I've read. And I think that also stems from him not actually being like a significant leader of a country like Fidel Castro, for example, and just being like this guerrilla leader basically his whole political life. But again, even like with someone like Mao, who obviously did make massive mistakes and stuff, you can't deny a lot of his political theory. But that's why being a leftist is important. You can obviously acknowledge what Mao and Lenin wrote that is factually correct and actually still very important, without pretending that these people were absolutely flawless and never did bad things. So when I see people like even embarrassing themselves defending Noam Chomsky's association with Epstein, I just say, like, you have to remember, as a left-wing person, we like to analyse the world through like these systems and not get too emotionally invested in individuals, right? And you must be willing to kill your heroes. You must be willing to accept that people are people. And if it comes out that someone you really like, who has been very influential in your political development, is actually not a great person, you have to be willing to accept that. And it doesn't detract often from what they said was right about the world, but doesn't mean you have to still like them or defend them no matter what. And I think this message is even more important in the era of Twitch streamers who develop these parasocial relationships. And I think you have to be especially wary of the left-wing Twitch streamers who are very invested in creating these parasocial relationships with people, in terms of, do they actually care about the messaging more than they care about their own ego? And I feel like whenever you find yourself getting overly invested in a personality which goes beyond what they say, I think you just have to think about how much is that warping your perception of what they actually say. I think that's important. I hope that made sense. But I want to get into the video, but if you like this video after you've watched it, please leave a like and maybe subscribe to the channel. And if you want to support my work, check me out on Patreon and check out my YouTube memberships. And if you want to follow me on social media, at The Tabernacle on Instagram and also on Blue Sky. So we'll get into the Epstein stuff because there's a lot more things I want to talk about. I want to talk about the letter that came out recently that plenty of people said looks like a fake, looks like Epstein might have written it himself. But I just want to go back into the Epstein stuff, and I've spoke about Epstein like a fair bit on this channel, and I've actually been following the Epstein case for ages, since like 2018 and stuff, and I've always been like really interested in like how this guy just got away with it for so long. And I've also been saying he was involved in intelligence for the longest time, but I feel like my take is maybe closer to the reality. So a lot of people say Jeffrey Epstein was like actually in Mossad, right? He is a trained Mossad agent. I would actually say that's not true. In my opinion, and you can check out my other videos on this where I go into more detail, like lots more detail, Ghislaine Maxwell was actually in Mossad, and that's mainly because of her ties to Israel through her father, who helped the foundation of Israel, who had a state funeral in Israel, attended by like very, very high-profile founding members of the Israeli state. This guy was essentially a triple agent for Israel, and I have no doubt that Ghislaine Maxwell was also a Mossad agent. And it also just makes more sense in the way it plays out, because Jeffrey Epstein is pretty much a nobody. And although he developed some more like local high-profile connections in New York, it's Ghislaine Maxwell who gives him these really high-profile connections. Someone who is tied to the elite in a country like the UK through her father, and it feels like through her maybe recruiting Jeffrey Epstein as an asset, that's how they created this blackmail operation for Mossad. Now, I also think it's possible that Jeffrey Epstein was also an asset for the CIA and Mossad, but I feel like Ghislaine Maxwell was in Mossad, and with Jeffrey Epstein started this blackmail operation, probably on behalf of Israel. And you even saw that story recently when Netanyahu threatened to blackmail Bill Clinton and stuff. It doesn't seem out of the realms of possibility that this was actually a program done by Israel, and it goes in line with what we know about Mossad. And even through like testimony of Donald Trump talking about Jeffrey Epstein likes them young, like we know it's pretty much been an open secret for the longest time about what Jeffrey Epstein was known as in places like New York, but obviously in Florida as well, where he was initially busted. But we also have to now give the context for Chomsky. Chomsky is someone who has become infamous on social media in that he'll reply to any email he gets. When he was more prolific, of course, he had a stroke and he's not really in the public eye anymore. He's very old. Even 10 years ago, 15 years ago, he would just reply to random emails from people. And he's also spoke to lots of terrible people. So people are using these two things to basically say Jeffrey Epstein was just another one of those terrible people who gave, Chomsky an email, and because he replies to every single person, it just happens to be that he replies to Jeffrey Epstein. But no, it appears the connections run a lot deeper, and that defense doesn't really work, and that defense probably comes from people who are too invested in Chomsky as a person as part of their own political development. So let's get into the story. So 22nd of November 2025, Chomsky had deeper ties with Epstein than previously known, documents reveal. Prominent linguist and philosopher Noam Chomsky called it the most valuable experience to have maintained regular contact with Jeffrey Epstein, who by then had long been convicted of soliciting prostitution from a minor, according to emails released earlier in November by US lawmakers. Such comments from Chomsky, or attributed to him, suggest his association with Epstein went deeper than the occasional political and academic discussions the former had previously claimed to have with the latter. Chomsky, 96, has reportedly acknowledged receiving about $270,000 from an account linked to Epstein while sorting the disbursement of common funds relating to the first of his two marriages, though the MIT professor has insisted that not one penny came directly from Epstein. The emails disclosed on the 12th of November by the Republican members of the US House Oversight Committee generally detailed the correspondence Epstein had with political, academic, and business luminaries, including Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, Steve Bannon, and they revealed Epstein and Chomsky were close enough to discuss musical interests and even potential vacations. Perhaps the most telling of the Chomsky-related documents in question was a letter of support for Epstein attributed to Chomsky with the salutation "to whom it may concern." It is not dated, but it contains a typed signature with Chomsky's name and citing his position as the University of Arizona laureate professor, a role he began in 2017. And we'll read through the letter in a sec. So another notable communication involving Chomsky and Epstein is a 2015 email in which the latter offers the former the use of his residence in New York and New Mexico. The emails don't indicate whether Chomsky took advantage of the offer, so the University of Arizona did not immediately reply to a request for comment on Chomsky. Neither did Chomsky, nor did Valeria Chomsky, who is a spokesperson for her husband, and in January 2017 sent an email to Epstein apologizing for not wishing him a happy birthday a couple of days earlier. "Hope you had a good celebration," she wrote to Epstein, according to the emails released by the House Oversight Committee. "Noam and I hope to see you again soon and have a toast for your birthday." When Chomsky was actually asked about the Epstein stuff back in 2023 by the Wall Street Journal, he said, "First response is that it's none of your business or anyone's. Second is that I knew him and we met occasionally." Chomsky also said about knowledge about Epstein's crime, saying what was known about Epstein was that he had been convicted of a crime and he'd served his sentence. According to US laws and norms, that yields a clean slate. So like I said, we're going to read through the letter, and just from that article and what we talked about, it appears they had a closer relationship than someone who just emails you things randomly and emails you questions randomly. Like, his wife is literally saying, "Sorry, we wish saying happy birthday to you on time." Like, I say that to people who are my friends that I forget about, like actual friends, not just random acquaintances. It's like, "Oh, if I actually forgot my friend's birthday, I'm very sorry for missing your actual birthday. Let's celebrate soon." Pretty standard thing to say to your friend. And just even offering him the ranch or the house in New York, it's very suspect. Like, we're not saying here that Noam Chomsky is part of Jeffrey Epstein's inner circle and has done some absolutely terrible shit, because there's no evidence for that from his emails, but it does appear they had a very close relationship, and the very best light you could paint it is that Noam Chomsky is a very terrible judge of character. And like I said, from the evidence we can't
base himself into Brian Donalds as well, in the same way that he's saying it right now. See this, and I think also, how the fuck do people still say this is just a bid? Or what I don't understand is, like, why do people even go to this for political commentary if it's just a bid? What is this? Look at the date. Both of these were taken in the September of 2017. Yes, we're that couple who gets painting lessons together. Yeah, this is Erica Kirk, Cabot Phillips, September 24th, 2017. September 17th, 2017. No, they were dating. Cabot Phillips was dating Erica Kirk at the time, when he was also playing basketball with Charlie Kirk. And now Cabot Phillips is like talking at Turning Point conferences as the senior editor for the Daily Wire. He's talking about how to lead like Charlie Kirk on December 16, 2025. Today, he's speaking at a Turning Point USA hosted seminar. His internal has him at 43%, but other polls have him at 1%. Wow. Fishback's own internal polling shows him doing incredibly well. But yeah, Byron Donalds is going to be the guy, okay? Let's be real, Florida is a red hellhole. Yeah, except Byron Donalds is already the red hellhole leadership. He has the leadership qualities that run the red hellhole that is Florida. I don't think Donald Trump is going to lean into a guy he doesn't fucking know at all, who was like, who is now running on the Nick Fuentes is actually writing good candidacy, especially when a lot of establishment Republicans, including the MAGA movement, or at least people in control of the MAGA movement, are looking at Nick Fuentes in the same way that the establishment Republicans looked at MAGA when Donald Trump was first coming in to power. They see that as a threat.
I think that, again, more people like this need to come out and run for office, and you know, us younger guys, right? I mean, politics is generally something that's like all older people, but we can just consolidate around a younger guy and then vote the old retards out of office and then do things our way, and that's all there is to it. So, you know, the old people are dying, we're not, and so yeah, vote for young.
You are not young, lol.
Us guys don't put up with this shit. There's no reason to. And every single one, absolutely. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, whenever I see an old person running for office, I generally don't take them seriously. I'm gonna be totally real. I don't want to hear a person that, like, doesn't understand their email tell me about where the world needs to go. I don't want to.
Anyway, yeah, it's like, this guy's young, yeah, so is Jasmine Crockett. That's why I said this analysis is basically like the same type of analysis that you would have on the Jasmine Crockett side. Like, anyway, Asman is doing Republican Party entryism. We need a right-wing banner to call him out. No, you can't. The reason why you can't is because he's utterly convictionless. He is devoid of ideology. That's why when the winds blow in the direction of Byron Donalds, he's going to fucking pump Byron Donalds. What are you talking about? If you stand for nothing and your whole goal here is to get your notes from your chat, if you're basically an empty vessel, then eventually you're going to move in that direction. There's no, like, intellectually consistent right-winger that's going to call into question his allegiances. Yeah, I know, I saw this one as well. Asmongold saying essentially, we are going to kill trans people and it's their fault, while smirking, and also having no understanding of the political landscape of the fact that he does not actually have any power within it. Perfect encapsulation of the online chud dweebs like him. Yeah, it's feeling like you have some semblance of power because the government is expressing violent desires against a group of individuals that have less power than you do, more vulnerable than you do. It's the classic technique, right? It reminds me of the LBJ quote. You tell the lowest white man that he is higher than the highest black man, and he'll empty out his pockets for you, right? You can convince the lowest white man that he is higher than the highest black man, and they'll believe anything you say. Hell, they'll empty out his pockets for you. And that is basically this. Yeah, LeBron James said that.
Once the Nazification of the U.S. is over, they'll have to add laws and regulations to free speech in order to not protect hate speech. Being allowed to maliciously spread misinformation without consequences, and thus normalizing fascist propaganda, is bad for a country, actually. I've got really bad news for you. Is that, what do you think happens whenever people like me, or people that are more extreme than me, inevitably get control of the government? What do you think happens to all the people that were tweeting nonstop about trans kids? What happens to them?
Do these streamers not realize how unpopular Trump is? The right-wing grift isn't going to survive without Trump, and these people will be out of a career? Okay, so a couple things. One, institutions and the media are actually following these kinds of trend lines with major delay. Okay, there's a ping, there's a latency problem here. That's why you're still seeing Hollywood pivot in the right-wing direction far after the audiences and the real people are moving away from Donald Trump. So you're going to get at least another year of this pivoting to the right bullshit until people basically say enough is enough and they start reacting. Okay? So that's number one. For someone like Asmongold, however, he has captured the attention of a lot of sweaty incels, and this is basically a vengeance quest. Your whole life, they lied to you. Your whole life, they yelled at you. They called you nerds. They bullied you. Women didn't want to fuck you, even though they should have. And now is your opportunity for revenge. Will you actually gain anything out of this revenge quest? Of course not. But it's a temper tantrum, and a temper tantrum still makes you feel better about yourself. And that's how reactionary politics works in general. People who are utterly powerless, who recognize how little power they have over their own lives, making it seem as though this administration dominating trans people or going on a vengeance quest against trans people is somehow going to make their lives a little bit better. It's not. But that's where the owning the libs mentality comes from, okay? That's where it comes from. It's the same principle behind liberals on the timeline talking about Yemen's going to find out today when Joe Biden started bombing Yemen. There were a lot of liberals, NatSec liberals, and just liberals alike that were like, Yemen's going to find out why Americans don't have health care today. And it was like, motherfucker, you're American. Shouldn't you be more mad that we don't have health care rather than be like, this is the reason why we don't have health care? Because all of those billions of dollars are going to bombing Yemen, an entirely cruel and unproductive practice. And then we still didn't end up dominating Yemen in the way that Joe Biden and also Donald Trump presented. Like, this is the problem. People who are weak, people who have no power in their lives, have nothing else going on, so they just lean into the government doing cruelty to others, and then they feel like, you know, they're playing a role in this process as well. Oh, at least we're dominating Yemen, I say, even though I can't pay for fucking insulin, you know? It's very stupid. But a lot of people genuinely feel this way. Bullying others make them forget their current position in society, not realizing that those who are in control.
Scott will decide. The game is being directed by Casey Hudson. Quite a big deal. He's the game director for the original Knights of the Old Republic, which released all the way back in 2003, and then also went on to direct Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Some people say it's some of the best RPG games ever made. He also directed Anthem, which, yes, was a failure, but wasn't necessarily his fault. Now, Casey Hudson recently founded Arkham Studios.
I thought I trapped you right there. You up here? I know you trapped, right? not going no more. I'm gonna leave y'all dumbasses in the cage. If they ever get you what the fuck you wanted, now you're done. Imbeciles. Just piss him off. Like, get that dude. Quiet. They're in the cage.
Say to your friend, and just even offering him the ranch or the house in New York, it's very suspect. Like, we're not saying here that Noam Chomsky is part of Jeffrey Epstein's inner circle and has done some absolutely terrible shit, because there's no evidence for that from his emails, but it does appear they had a very close relationship, and the very best light you could paint it is that Noam Chomsky is a very terrible judge of character. And like I said, from the evidence, we can't really say too much more than that, but people are obviously very free to speculate on further things, because yes, Jeffrey Epstein did have a reputation for this, and even him saying, well, he was convicted of a crime and then he served his sentence, but it was a scandal during the Trump administration that Alex Acosta had engineered this sweetheart deal for Jeffrey Epstein, and that was controversial. And it was controversial because it essentially let Jeffrey Epstein off all the shit he did. So him saying that he was convicted and served a sentence is absolutely bullshit and deflecting, which probably feels like, you know, he is defending a friend, because if you are invested in this relationship with this guy, he might have even spoke about this trial and everything. He might have spoken about how he feels like maybe he was stitched up by someone, and you might have taken his side. Again, your wife is saying she is sorry that she missed your birthday. It's not a good look at all. It's not a good look at all. And again, I'm not someone who's read loads of Noam Chomsky. He wasn't influential in me becoming a leftist. But if I read this about someone who was very inspirational to me, influential to me, I would be like, yeah, that, you know, fuck this guy. He's a shitty guy for overlooking this, and the excuses he's given are bullshit. The excuses other leftists are making up are bullshit. And like, fuck this guy. Like, I don't like him personally, but then again, like I was saying, if someone does shitty things and is a shitty person, it doesn't mean they can't say true things, especially when they're leftists analysing certain things. Like I said with other examples I gave you, just because Mao and Lenin made mistakes to different extents doesn't mean their political theory is totally bogus, doesn't mean they didn't accurately describe the world when they did, because they did, but it just means you shouldn't make that your whole personality based on this one person who said things you like. You have to separate what they said and their analysis from what they often did as people. So I went on the website, the House Oversight Committee, and I read the document. So let's read through it. So basically, people are doubting it because the ending signature is.
Dude,
one
I love that this is
typed
actively like dumbifying the argument. He's like, dude, why are you making complex arguments like imperialism and whatnot? Just talk about the Jews, bro. Talk about the Jews. So stupid. Why don't you just talk about the Jews and call it a day? Awesome. It's like virtually everything I rail against with regular frequency. Part of the reason why I actually criticize people like Sneeko and people like Nick Fuentes is because of that. Anyway, speaking of anti-woke and woke environments, obviously anti-wokeness has taken up an entirely separate tone nowadays as well. Obviously, as we've talked about over and over again on this broadcast, something that I keep repeating to people, which is, what is this? U.S. imposes travel ban on Palestinians? Of course. Bullshit. Anyway, we'll get to that in a second. But we have arrived at DEI white supremacy. Okay, DEI white supremacy. Is Sneeko woke again? No, he keeps going back and forth. He has like railed against the red pill community on numerous occasions in like the last couple of weeks, but he still went to the New York Young Republicans Club. He's still collaborating with like Nick Fuentes and stuff like that. He's just grifting. I think he's just trying to find his place in this world, as he always has. And this journey has led him to very, very interesting places. Let's take a look.
What, I can't imagine. I don't know what his take is going to be. This is pretty.
I just
predictions.
I don't get it, man. Like those are Nazis. What the?
I'm a Nazi. Is that what you're saying? All right.
What is happening, bro? I mean, they all just hate Jews. No, but like they don't just hate Jews, brother. They hate black people too.
Bro,
like what did not?
Okay, I don't hate black people. Like, look, this idiot. Okay, first off, I'm black.
Well, you should let the video run, Sneeko, because I bring that up. Sneeko.
Black, you Turk. This guy's black, and like, is anyone hating on him right here? Third, the same people who say that.
Yeah, that's my confusion. That's my yes. You Turk is so funny. That's like you're just trying to do like a European style 4chan poll LARP right there. Oh, you Turk. Oh, Turk Roach. That's my favorite thing, because most Americans have no idea why there's any sort of enmity towards Turkish people in general, because the Ottoman Empire didn't really end up presenting a real threat to America, right? That shit was basically pretty much packed up. Like the peak of it was gone by the time America came around. So it wasn't even like that. It wasn't that significant. In the same way that like in Europe, the sick man in Europe, the disease of Ottoman Empire was an ever-present danger for Europeans, which is why they have a lot of hang-ups, which is why there's like a lot of anti-Turk sentiment in Europe as well.
That we hate Jews. Also say that you hate Jews, you idiot. He's like trying to be the token anti-Semite. Hey, buddy, the ADL's on your ass too.
The ADL's on my ass more than they're on your ass, dummy.
All day long, this guy talks about like, the hostages and talks about his whole thing is being the Palestinian activist. Who do you think is bombing Palestinians? And then you're going to use the tactic, oh, we hate all Jews. Really? You're going to employ...
Dog, you are a Holocaust denier. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, 0 mentions from the ADL on obviously Sneeko. For the record, here it is. Of course. Yeah, it's getting to a point where it's like, I'm fake because I don't deny the I'm not a real one.
The same media tactics that they're using against you. Also, how do you talk about what is the actual way? How do these libtards justify talking about Israel and Palestine all day, every day, without also talking about Judaism? They very cleverly.
What does this guy say? Someone said, measure success, 40K versus 27K, free Kai? Like Kai Cenat? There's Kai Cenat fans in here shitting on me? What the going on?
And, at this point, it's been over 2 years since October 7th. They know what they're doing. They'll say words like, they'll say free Israeli Kai instead of Jew. They'll say Zionist instead of Jew. And they'll be like, look, I'm not like those Nazis over there. They know what they're doing. They just want the cancel culture to go on us. The thing is, Hassan.
Or maybe there's a significant point of difference here. There's a significant disagreement here. Okay? And the significant disagreement is, I don't hate Jews, and I don't believe that it is Judaism that is responsible for the domination and settler colonial state of Israel, and that it's simply a defensive mechanism that Zionists have actually implemented quite successfully for a very long time, as a matter of fact. Something that I've talked about quite extensively, something that there's a lot of writing around.
You can't talk about Israel and Palestine without also talking about Judaism.
I talk about Judaism all the time, just not in the way that you want me to talk about Judaism.
Israel does not exist without Judaism. I know you like to say it's all about imperialism and it's all about, the apartheid.
Dude, I love that this is actively like dumbifying the argument. He's like, dude, why are you making complex arguments like imperialism and whatnot? Just talk about the Jews, bro. Talk about the Jews. so stupid. Why don't you just talk about the Jews and call it a day? Awesome. It's like virtually everything I rail against with regular frequency. Part of the reason why I actually criticize people like Sneeko and people like Nick Fuentes is because of that.
State, why does it exist? Does Israel want to establish a third temple? Do they want to destroy Al-Aqsa Mosque? What's going on? Why is Netanyahu talking about destroying Rome again? Saying the biggest threat to Jews was Rome. Does he say Israel or does Netanyahu say Jews? You're being very selective, and it's.
This is how all these idiots approach any subject. I know. This is the person. This is one of the few. This is one of the first victims of like the internet brain rot. Guy who was smarter when he was 13 years old. Nico and Ethan have the same exact understanding of your arguments, lol. I know. One should call that into question. Like, guy who is supposed to be this anti-Zionist talking about religious war.
They've only played 2 games in the last 11 days, and it's been a little bit of a tough stretch here, having a kind of lackluster game against the Milwaukee Bucks on Thursday, and then following that up with a pretty tough loss. They battled hard, they played pretty well, but they just didn't make enough shots. Jaylen Brown leaves 7 free throws on the table. Pistons are a really good basketball team. Cade Cunningham, one of the best players in the Eastern Conference right now, and the Pistons are 21-5 and have the best record in the league, in the Eastern Conference. And so you look at all that and you wonder, is this Celtics team, are their heads down after this loss, or is this the kind of game that you can kind of just chalk up to, you played the best team in the league and you didn't make enough plays to win? My big feeling leaving this one is that this is not the kind of loss that you are overly concerned about, that you are overly hard on yourself. You do go back and you look at the plays that you left on the table, a couple of uncharacteristic turnovers, a couple of missed rebounds that I do think they had pretty good positioning and a pretty good chance to secure. And at the same time, you played against a really good basketball team and you just didn't make enough plays, and that's what happens over the course of an 82-game season. So they are games where I think when it's all said and done and they're battling for positioning in the playoff race, you're going to go back and you're going to look at the Brooklyn Nets loss. You're going to look back at the Utah Jazz loss. Even this most recent game on the road against Milwaukee. Like, those are the kinds of games you are not going to be happy with the outcome. Against Detroit, you've now played them 3 times. All 3 games have gone down to the wire. And for the most part, I like how they've competed against a team that has looked pretty formidable night in and night out, and also against a team that has been really, really effective in the clutch. And Joe Mazzulla brought in a pregame that Detroit is now 11-0 in clutch time games. And so they have that chemistry, that group's played together for a long time, and they find ways to win. So you look at this team and you look at this game and you say, okay, what are the positive things that you can draw from it? For me, without a doubt, the biggest thing that stands out is the play of Derek White, who had some big-time defensive plays, as he always does, but also looked like the kind of offensive player that I expected him to be entering the season. And I, like many other people, had sky-high expectations for Derek White this season. I really thought that he was going to be able to kind of make a step into an all-star caliber player, be a number 2 scoring option. And at times that's been accurate, but at other times he just hasn't really been that offensive player. And you look at his shooting numbers, both from 3-point range, but also from 2-point range to the rim, mid-range, like really everything. And he's taken a step back from last season and the last couple seasons. And it's not even necessarily a shot quality issue. He's always had tough shot quality. So I think it was just kind of a shooting slump. And the tides began to turn a couple weeks ago, and it hasn't been perfect since they have, because that's the nature of this sport, is that just because you're beginning to trend out of a slump doesn't mean that all your problems are resolved. But that being said, in this game he has 31 points, he's 10 of 18 from the field, 5 of 12 from 3. It was funny because the ones that he missed, he did have a couple air balls, which he pointed out to me. I asked him about his shooting post-game. Here's what he had to say. Jaylen and Joe both seem to say that you guys met the physicality of this game. Did you feel that way, and did you feel like sometimes you just have to accept that some losses just happen, or as a competitor do you never really accept that?
Obviously you want to win every game, but it's kind of unrealistic. And like I said, they're a really good team, and they make plays and they do a lot of things to challenge their opponents. So obviously there's things we're going to watch film about and want to get better and improve with, but the physicality and the mentality and mindset, I think we did a really good job with it.
But for the most part, you can see that he's playing with a level of confidence, with the shots that he's hunting, with his decision-making, and that's the level that they're going to need from him to win basketball games. And tonight it wasn't enough, but you look at Jaylen Brown, we'll talk about it in a moment, you look at Derek White, they combined for 65 points in this one. In general, that should be a really good indicator for where this team is offensively, but they only score 105, so those guys really shouldered the load offensively, which just wasn't enough. But in general, that should be good for this group, right? And so I was really encouraged by Derek's performance. I have been encouraged by his defensive performance. He's been top 10 in blocks and steals combined all season long. He's been one of the elite guard defenders, elite help side defender, and he's really thrived in this defensive system that the Celtics have been playing this season. But right now, he's not, they need more from him than just role player contributions. And I thought there was a couple of big moments in that fourth quarter, the and one drive, a couple of big threes, one on an Anthony Simons extra pass kick out that was just awesome. Crowd went crazy. The Derek White looked like the Derek White that we have seen be like that all-star caliber player. And he's not going to be an all-star this year, I don't think. I think that the shooting slump is going to be too much to overcome. But tonight he looked like an all-star. Tonight he looked like a number 2 option. He looked like a closer, right? He was like fourth quarter Derek White. We've seen him a couple times, especially in this building this season, where he kind of comes alive in that fourth quarter. And he did it again tonight. I think he had 25 of his points in that second half. So really came alive when they really needed him most. And this team got cold from 3. He was the one guy that could shoot from the outside. And so it was crucial. And so building off of that for next game, they're facing Miami here in the same place on Friday night. They have Toronto coming up this weekend as well. Those are going to be big-time games. Those are going to be games that are going to decide if this team remains a top 3 seed or if they're going to plummet all the way down to the 9 seed, because right now it's a 1.5 game difference between number 3 and number 9, and that's, I think, going to be the case all season long for this Eastern Conference that doesn't seem to have a lot of separation outside of the Detroit Pistons and outside of the New York Knicks. So that's kind of where I'm at with this group, and I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth in the standings, and they're going to need Derek to be at his best all year for them to have the best chance possible. And tonight I think you saw the best version of Derek White. He wasn't perfect. He'll point out the turnovers. He had 4 in this one. Taking care of the ball has been a strong suit of his and Peyton Pritchard's all season long, and I think he had a couple of out-of-character ones tonight, but for the most part you can see that the confidence is there, and he's kind of playing with that free-flowed basketball that Derek White is at his best when he plays. So that's number 1. Number 2, you can't talk about this game and you can't talk about the season without talking about Jaylen Brown, who was actually very hard on himself after this one. Jaylen finishes this game with 34 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. He was efficient from the field, but he was just 7 of 14 from the line, which I think was one of the reasons why he was frustrated, because they lose this game by 7, and he does get to the line 14 times, which is really good, and it's where he wants to be, and he wants to draw contact, and he also wants to be established as a guy who gets those calls, and I think that's been trending upwards in recent weeks. But he leaves 7 on the line. He also has a couple of tough misses down the stretch. I think with the Isaiah Stewart stuff, he has, I think it was the third quarter where him and Isaiah Stewart tried to go at it. And he had a couple of drives afterwards that seemed maybe a little bit out of control, or maybe he was trying to go at Isaiah Stewart. But at the end of the day, I thought this was a really good Jaylen Brown game. And honestly, if he not been so hard on himself after this game, I probably wouldn't even be thinking so much about the things that he didn't do well, because he did enough for them, right? 34 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Should have had more assists. He had some great playmaking moments in this one where he drew 2 or even 3, and then the defense collapsed on him, and he kicked it out to the next guy. So I really like this game from Jaylen. I like the way that he's been able to kind of consistently put up these kinds of numbers. A big theme for the Celtics team is consistency, right? Who can do it every single night? And I'm a big fan of Derek White and Peyton Pritchard's games. I think they both have the potential to be all-star caliber players. I think they both have the potential to be great players. I think they have both been great players at times. Their knock this season has been their consistency, right? They haven't done it every single night. To me, right now, Jaylen Brown has been the face of consistency for this basketball team. If nothing else, you know what you're getting out of Jaylen, and I don't think that should be taken for granted. I think that's really, really hard to achieve. There's a very elite, limited group of players in the NBA that you get a 30-plus point night on high efficiency, plus the boards, plus the playmaking, plus everything else. You have to get 3 blocks in this one on every single night, and Jaylen really hasn't had off nights. I think the one game that he hasn't eclipsed 30 points recently was the Brooklyn Nets, the Cleveland Cavaliers triple-double. This has just been a classic Jaylen Brown game, to the point where he's sitting at the podium and he's super bummed out at how he performed, because his expectation for himself is so high. Derek White talked about it post-game, but he said that's what makes him special. That's why we love playing with him, that he is so hard on himself. He does shoulder this immense responsibility, and I think he's really embraced the challenge. He's embraced the fact that he is the leader of this team. He's the number one option. He has a really high usage rate. He's been top 5 in usage all season long. And tonight he felt like he didn't make enough plays. Specifically, he didn't make enough mindset plays where he bit on a pump fake. I think that Tobias Harris got to the line down the stretch there. So he's his own toughest critic. That's what Derek White said. That's pretty clear as someone who covers him. But you don't want to overlook the consistency because, again, big picture here, Jason Tatum comes back this season, or even forget the season, you look at next season, this version of Jaylen Brown that is so consistent, that has found ways to impact the game, even when he's not shooting the ball well from 3, even when he wasn't shooting well from the line, like, he has just been playing at a really, really high level as far as how he's reading and processing the game. Probably my number one takeaway from this season, honestly, is that Jaylen Brown has just figured out basketball. And I feel like I felt this way about Jason Tatum maybe last year or the year prior, where it just feels like the game slowed down. He figured out how to make the right reads. And when that happens, it's just so hard to stop these already really talented players. Jaylen Brown is one of those guys, and it's not like he hasn't done this before. I mean, this is a guy who's been second-team All-NBA Finals MVP, but he is playing the best basketball of his career, and it's been really impressive to watch, especially because he has so much defensive attention on him, and it was an open question of how he was going to be able to handle that responsibility. I just want to give a quick shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on PrizePicks, where it's good to be right. I attended finally my first football game. It was a great win, great Patriots win. A lot of fun to watch football in person and start to kind of get acclimated to that sport. And I was very impressed by what I saw. Drake May in particular, which you can pick more for him on rushing touchdowns, and passing yards. PrizePicks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. PrizePicks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. So you got a whole lot out of Jaylen Brown, you got a whole lot out of Derek White, and yet it wasn't enough because if you look down the roster, Anthony Simons is 3 of 9 from the field. Jordan Walsh plays just 17 minutes, which was definitely low for him considering how much he's played in recent weeks as the starting forward for this team. Sam Hauser goes out with after just 4 minutes of play. He looks like he sprained his ankle. Celtics listed him as questionable to return. He never does return. Honestly, an underrated loss for them. He is somebody that I know sometimes can be a little bit maligned by fans because he hasn't been shooting the ball well. He's 34% from 3 on the season this year. And, you know, I think there's things that he can't do athletically that guys like Josh and Jordan and Ugo can do. But honestly, they missed him out there. They missed what he can able to do from a offensive execution standpoint. And as a defender, he is somebody that can defend without violent fouling at a really high level. And so they could have used him a little bit down the stretch to eat those minutes. I mean, 4 minutes for him tonight. He's been averaging around 22 this season. TBD on whether that's something that keeps him out much longer. I don't think it's a terrible ankle sprain. He was able to kind of play through it a couple of possessions. He walked off on his own accord. He was questionable, not out to come back to this game. So maybe he misses a couple of games here. It doesn't seem like a long-term concern, but something to note. But you didn't get a lot from the bench. I think they combined for like 14 points in this one, whereas the Pistons bench gave you a whole lot more. That was kind of the X factor here. Peyton Pritchard starts off really hot. I think it was 4-5 to start this game. He cools off quite a bit and even airballs a big 3 down, in that final possession that would have cut the deficit to 2 points. That was kind of game right there. So he just didn't get enough from the rest of the roster. That was an open question. The one last positive takeaway that I'll say is they were +5 in Amish Keita's 34 minutes, and that continues to be the name of the game for the Celtics team, that when he's on the floor, this is a positive basketball team, even against the Detroit Pistons, even against Jalen Duren and Cade Cunningham. When he was on the floor today, they outscored their opponent. And he wasn't the only one. They were outscored their opponents. I think when Ugo was a +9, that was team high. And he even made a couple of mistakes, but even still, that was a good ± for him. But I'm continuing to monitor Keita's development. I thought from a physicality standpoint, he really brought it. I thought he did a good job on Jalen Duren. I would like to see him get more touches offensively. I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive there, especially on a night like tonight where they just points were hard to come by from everybody not named Jaylen Brown and Derek White. But I continue to be overall impressed because, again, early this season we were talking about him being made up, okay, but he's doing it against the Wizards or he's doing it against these kind of lower quality opponents. To be able to know how to hold his own against Jalen Duren, who's probably going to be an all-star this season, against one of the best front courts in the league, it deserves a little shout out here. So we've kind of grown to take his consistency for granted, or just the way he's been able to anchor this team. And I don't think he's a finished product. I don't know what his ceiling is. I don't know if the best version of his team needs him to come off the bench, or if he can be a starting center. I have the jury still out on it, from my opinion. I know some people have strong thoughts in both directions, but for this basketball team, he's been what they've needed so far. So you have to be impressed with what he's been able to do. The only thing is I wish he could play all 48 minutes because they're just much better with him on the floor. But those are kind of my big picture takeaways from this one. I don't think there's anything to freak out about. Again, this is a Detroit team that has been beating everybody. They find ways to stay in it. They find ways to win. They push the pace. They play aggressive. They're a physical team. They battle. They instigate. They get under your skin. They had a couple of those moments tonight. And for the most part, I think the Celtics did meet their call and respond with the physicality needed to stay in this game. And sometimes the difference between a 5-point win and a 5-point loss is just a couple of plays. And I have those plays at the top of my mind. I can think about the defensive rebounds they've missed. I can think about a couple of bad turnovers. I think Jordan Walsh passed to Jaylen Brown. It was just out of bounds. Like, those are the kinds of moments that you think about after a loss like tonight. So we'll see how they bounce back. That's what really is going to be the indicator for how this team responds. But overall, again, another game where you're pulling the big stuff out of it, and that's Derek White playing at this level, and Jaylen Brown continues to look like a first-team All-NBA player. So we'll see if that can hold, but so far so good on that. We'll be back with more coverage soon here Friday night against Miami. You can check out Jaylen Brown's full post-game comments, Derek White's full post-game comments, as well as Joe Mazzulla's, all of whom have their own take on kind of what went wrong against this one. That's it for now. Thanks as always for watching. Let me know what you think about this one in the comment section. What went wrong, what went right, any positive takeaways that I missed from this one, let me know, and we'll be back with some more content soon.
step back and reflect on how the Borg affected me as a young viewer and then as a lifelong fan, it was really the idea that sometimes, despite all your best intentions and despite all the good...
A special thank you to each of our subscribers who make this channel possible. Here's today's story. Ladies and gentlemen, sports fans, and basketball enthusiasts, welcome to the highly anticipated showdown of the year. The New York Knicks are set to face off against the San Antonio Spurs in the 2025 Emirates NBA Cup Championship, a match that promises to be a thrilling spectacle for fans and bettors alike. This exhilarating contest will take place at the T-Mobile Center in
skill boost can add +5 to your rebounding attribute. I made a test about it, and it's a long one. So if you want to see how
the story about how Kanan and Hera first met. And though that book was fine, I still remember being very, very nervous about Rebels before it arrived. And mind you, it wasn't because, at the time anyway, because I had zero confidence in Disney and how they would manage Star Wars. At that point, I was very much trying to be, and wanting to be, and basically was, optimistic about the upcoming Disney era. I wanted to believe and did believe that when George Lucas chose to sell to them and said he trusted them with the future of Star Wars, that we could indeed trust them. Not to mention his good friend Kathleen Kennedy was still there. She was president of Lucasfilm, so what could possibly go wrong? But anyway, what made me nervous was, well, primarily that the show was going to be on Disney XD and that it was going to be rated Y7 or appropriate for 7-year-olds. And though, yes, Star Wars should generally strive to be accessible for younger audiences, I couldn't help but feel like there would be a hesitancy to, shall we say, ever push the boundaries to be anything more than a simple cartoon where no one, no stormtroopers or whatever it might be, would ever be killed and where there would be no real stakes. I figured the Disney era of Star Wars was about to get off to a less than stellar start, but it wouldn't be anything like the show it was more or less replacing, that being the Clone Wars, which over the years and seasons had become, in my opinion, some of the best, most enjoyable Star Wars we ever got. The show had come a long way from the movie that kicked the whole thing off back in 2008, with its rather blocky-looking animation and a story about how Jabba's son had been kidnapped. It also, of course, introduced us to the annoying new character named Ahsoka Tano, who, yes, would, in time, grow on me and many others, I think, and become a true fan favorite. And so, of course, I gave Rebels a try, and I remember watching the 1-hour premiere episode, or kind of mini-movie, I guess it was, and I was thinking, well, this isn't bad, it's not great, but it certainly isn't bad, it's not anywhere near what I thought it could have been, and they've really gone simplistic and childish with it. Yes, it is very kid-friendly, which is, of course, what I expected. I didn't expect it to be Andor, not that big of an Andor was back then, but it wasn't so simplistic that I wasn't enjoying it at all. It was hoped this was aiming to be more of a whole family type show, more so than just a stupid cartoon, shall we say. As for how it looked, well, overall I thought the animation was, to be blunt about it, it was a big downgrade from Clone Wars, which again, in those later seasons, was not only telling some pretty intriguing, more mature stories, but it was looking absolutely fantastic. Problem is, or was, it was also very, very expensive to produce that way. One of the reasons why Clone Wars was canceled when Disney took over, as much as I hate to admit it, and maybe we'll talk more about this in a future video, but it was costing Lucasfilm and George Lucas himself a lot of money to produce, a lot more than it was making. For whatever reason, as the seasons went on and as the quality went up, I would argue, oddly, the viewership for Clone Wars went down. But again, that's a story for another time. Either way, the Rebels animation style wasn't that bad for what it was. It was a big step down from Clone Wars. Though I think what I liked most about it was how heavily inspired it was by the arc of Ralph McQuarrie, who is, in large part or almost entirely, responsible for the look and feel of the original Star Wars trilogy, of that alien yet somehow familiar lived-in galaxy that so many of us fell in love with. There were hints and traces of his work all over Rebels, and I not only very much appreciated that, but it also gave Rebels the look of Star Wars at the very least. The animation may not have been top-notch, but it did feel like I was watching a Star Wars animated show. The majority of the first season then was, well, it wasn't great. Most of the episodes had a very adventure of the week style to them, which doesn't automatically make something bad. Some amazing shows, especially back in the day, have been adventure of the week, with only loose, overarching stories holding them together, and they've been fantastic. Something like Star Trek The Next Generation immediately comes to mind. But the stories and plots of Rebels, those first 12 episodes, felt like, again, they'd taken a pretty big step down from what we were getting out of those later seasons of Clone Wars, especially considering Clone Wars had gone all in on the 3 to 4 episode story arc idea, which felt like kind of like you were getting that little mini movie every 4 episodes or so. Like every few weeks you got a new Star Wars movie, essentially. But with Rebels, you were getting 20-some minute quick adventures that were